Chapter 39. A Devil in the Details. A thunder and rainstorm is bellowing from the Manchester distance. The date is currently November 27th, 1994, at around 8 o'clock p.m. Extreme conflict has been declared by a Mnemos and her protector. You and your circle are surrounded. One would even say stuck inside a Gothic architecture church atop a 5-story tall clock tower. The strong smell of hot brewed tea still lingers in the air around you. In fact, you can still taste the vanilla chamomile flavors dancing on your taste buds. It is very unfortunate that a couple of those teacups were laced with something truly vile, causing both Oliver Berg and Jester to become incorporeal to everyone around them, making physical interaction quite impossible. You can hear the low guttural growling of Dirge, the sentinel, his booming steps as he encroaches, step by step, closer to Josie. As your grip begins to tighten to conduct your next action, Sister Margaret has lunged toward a defenseless Arwen with 2 burning fiery sabers. And Nicole can correct me if I get the quote wrong, but the exchange was something along the lines of her saying, "Wouldn't it be more fair if we all had weapons to fight with?" To which Sister Margaret replied, yeah, I guess it would. And decided to attack. So, I need everybody to roll their wits and alertness. Difficulty 4. All right, going around. Nicole, what is Arwen's initiative?
5.
Say that again.
5.
5?
Mhm.
Okay. Jay, what is Josie's initiative?
6.
Rob, what is Oliver's initiative?
One's cancel?
One's cancel for your initiative.
Okay, wash, 0.
0. Oh, wow. Okay. So, well, let's start with the bottom of the order. That would be Oliver. Oliver, what is your intent? What will you be doing when your turn comes?
So can I can't do anything physical.
Correct.
Can I use more mental abilities?
Yep. So if you wanted to experiment with your Arcanos, now would be an appropriate time to try that out.
Can I use, I guess, some form of intimation? Let me double check.
Yeah.
Myles, can we see the map? Because it's still showing the...
Oh! Yes, of course you can. I was going to say, it's like, why aren't you guys involved like I am right now? Come on.
Because I can't see shit.
Right. All right, that is the wrong map, but I'm getting you guys closer to the correct one. There we go.
There we go. Now I can decide what to do.
Excellent.
Remind me which one. This is the one that has the weapons, right?
Yep. 2 5. Okay. Well, technically, both of them have their weapons out right now. Sister Margaret has 2 flaming swords, one for each of her hands, and she is about to lunge towards Arwen. And then George has unveiled from the shadows a tainted relic, a giant axe in his hand, and he's walking towards you, looking like he's just going to behead you with one quick motion.
Aha!
And if you remember correctly, Jay, Josie had attempted to escape through this little opening right here that leads outside, and you got teleported back into the inside again.
Tried to get my weapon anyway.
Exactly. So, going back to Rob, did you find an intimation that you would?
I'm not sure what the best way to go about this is. I want to make, and I'm sorry, Josie, but I want to make Arwen appear to be a less threatening and less important target, and redirect attacks away from her since she's the Mnemos.
Right. Which power were you looking at to accomplish that?
It would either be the quash to stop the priestess's desire to attack Arwen, or maybe the craving to make Josie look like a more dangerous target.
Okay. I think quash would be more appropriate.
Okay. Fine.
Okay, I'm going to mark you down for quash. Next. So Jester, staying next to Oliver. Apparently, Jester and Oliver are the slowest ones in the group right now. Jester will, after he gets up off the ground from, if you guys remember, Jester tried to dive into Sister Margaret and hit her and accidentally flew through her while he was incorporeal. So while he was on the floor, he had looked at Oliver and said, well, I guess we're not supposed to be in this fight. So at this point, he's gotten up off the ground, and it appears that he is pulling out a deck of cards. So he's opened up the lid for the deck of cards, and he's pulling out all 52 of them and putting them in his hand. That will be his action. Next.
He's going to start playing solitaire.
Yeah, exactly.
You asshole.
Yeah, screw you guys, I'm playing solitaire. Next is Sister Margaret. She, as I stated, is going to be lunging at Arwen, and it looks like I'm going to be using both of my swords, so it'll be two separate actions, but I will be attacking you for each individual sword to do, hopefully, double damage to you. So lunge attack. Next is going to be Arwen. What is Arwen doing?
Okay, my plan was to run as fast as I can.
Okay.
Towards the Sentinel.
Oh, okay.
And use... Where'd it go? I would like to use Swipe. Make him forget that he's supposed to be fighting Josie. Okay.
Let me take a look at that power really quick. That's going to be... That's a regular, correct, swipe? Or is that an extra? I think it might be an extra.
It's an extra.
Yep. Checking that book then. All right. Here we go. Swipe. Okay. Yeah. So you will be allowed to make 3 paces. You don't have to do it right now because we're still declaring our actions. But if you run towards George, you'll get 3 paces to him. So just a heads up on that if you want to look at your space and plan around that. So swipe. Next, Josie, what is your wits?
My wits is another tab. My wits is 4.
Oh, okay. That is higher than George, so you get to go before me. George looks like he is activating 2 powers in front of you. So the first power, you'll see his hand kind of form what appears to be like a finger gun. Mm-hmm. The hand that is not holding the axe creates like a finger gun, and you can tell that there's like a strange, eerie, dark energy that is kind of like coursing through his hand At the same time, you will start to see him lick his lips. He's a very, very non-verbal kind of character, but you get a very strange feeling the moment you see him start licking his lips, as if he's going to use a power that you've never seen before. So it looks like he's going to be using 2 powers as he's walking towards you.
Gotcha. Alright.
Next, and then you are the top of the order. You have the highest initiative, and you get to declare what you do.
Alright, so I am going to say that, presuming that Arwen accomplishes her goal of getting as forward as she can and swiping this guy's memories to make him forget, what is my range for stretching reality? Would I be able to cast stretching reality on this person?
Oh, you were thinking about using it on Sister Margaret?
Yes.
Okay.
But only if
check that really. Yeah.
Yeah, only if it's in range.
I gotcha. Let me check that really quick. That's a very good question. All right, Haunter's book.
I'm looking at it too, but I don't remember where stretching reality is.
Yeah. I would allow you to use stretching reality on Sister Margaret if that is your intent.
All right, because I'm pretty sure that if she succeeds in swiping his memory, he'll be confused long enough that I can do something about him faster. But she is more... he is going after Arwen, and Arwen is a higher priority to me than myself at the moment.
Okay.
Because, she's got all the memories.
Right. And
So-
to be fair, you did do this to the capillary who was attacking Oliver, and it worked pretty well when he was lunging towards Oliver. So, if it works, don't try to fix it.
Yup.
So,
Ain't broke, don't fix it.
exactly. All right. So I'm going to switch the music to something a little bit more appropriate, but Jay, when you get a chance, please roll your manipulation plus pandemonium, difficulty 5.
Ooh.
Because we're in a haunt, so difficulty's a 5.
Nice. And then pandemonium.
AJ,
Yes.
would you like some help?
This seems like a really great place for me to get some help. What are you offering?
Well, here's the thing. If I offer you 2, you're in a bad spot. But I can offer you 1, you could still be in a bad spot. But there you go.
You've got such a nice shadow, Jay.
I do. Well, you know what? In for a penny, in for a pound. I'm gonna go ahead and take the 2 and risk the really bad spot.
Okay.
All right.
Cross my fingers.
Hope not to die.
Yep. 8d10. Difficulty 5.
Mhm.
Thank God. And
Oh, wow.
explode that 10. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
Oh my god. Well,
I will suffer for this great roll later, but
so it only costs you 1 point of pathos, but let me
Worth it.
mark that. Yeah, I would think so. Let me mark that off. Let me mark that off your sheet. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not thinking like, oh yeah, Jay's gonna be so focused on the impending doom that is walking towards her that she's not gonna, bother doing anything to.
But then I had damn
Mr.
good
Margaret.
initiative.
Yeah, you did have damn good initiative, so it's like, well, I guess that kind of thwarts that
Screw
play.
you, Sister Margaret.
So this will last. This power will last.
Hopefully 6 rounds.
So it was 1 pathos to activate. So for 3 rounds, I'm going to be confused. If you want to spend another pathos, I can be confused for 6 rounds.
Ooh, let me check my current pathos.
Sure. I just adjusted it, so you can make that choice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna spend that pathos because.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying I have plenty, but I have sufficient to feel good about spending 1 extra pathos to double the safety.
Okay. Sounds good. I will mark that off your sheet, and you will be incapacitating me when my turn comes.
Excellent.
Yeah, that is very excellent. All right. So, going back to my good old friend Dirge, who is slowly walking towards you, I will be activating 2 powers at this time. There you are, Dirge. All right. First power is called Breath of the Grave. Let's see how this goes. All right. I do not get to explode my 10s, but that is 6 successes.
I'm gonna suffer.
And and then my second power, I will be activating Effect Speed of Objects, which will be 9. See how many successes we get. Hopefully not that many. After all that work you did.
I've got so many. Or he's got so many, I'm sure.
Okay. So here is what happens for those watching the screen. For the first power, you will see him after he's licked his lips. Will let out a very vicious kind of screech in your direction, and just starts to echo and vibrate the entire chapel, and the church will rumble. The moment that he opens his mouth and screeches at you, you will notice that there is ice that starts to form all around you. So there's ice in front of you, there's ice behind you, and there is ice also on your left and your right hand side. After you don't take any damage, but if you do any movements, Jay, like if you were to move forward or back or left or right, any actions after that would be at a difficulty 7 instead of a difficulty 6. Basically +1 to all difficulties.
Okay.
Yep. So he has surrounded the floor underneath you in ice. His second move is he's going to move the pews that are located next to you. They will basically swing through you because they are existent in the Skinlands, but you will see these pews. One of them will go flying over to this side of the wall, and one of them will go flying into this side of the wall. Both of them just kind of like soar right through you. You will take 1 point of regular damage from these pews just flying through you, and you are currently incorporeal. By the time your turn comes, you'll be corporeal again. But
Okay.
you only take 1 damage from these obstacles hitting you.
Okay.
All right. And it looks like he's not walking towards you at this moment. He's actually just standing there doing these powers against you. So it's almost like he's waiting for you to make your move, if you can. Next is Arwen. Hi, Arwen.
Hello.
So you are going to go towards Dirge, correct?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and, if you would like to, take your 3 paces. Awesome. And then for swipe, I don't know if you have the mechanics in front of you right now.
I spend.
All right. So It's going to be a point of pathos, and you will be gaining a point of angst.
Yes. And it's willpower versus willpower.
You may use you may use a willpower to change the effect to hours instead of minutes for the effect. And it looks like I'm looking for the dice roll.
I think it said it's my willpower versus his willpower, so it would be
Okay.
9 in willpower.
Okay. It looks like you also need to be touching me in order to use this.
Oh no! Oh
So-
no!
So what I can do for you, since you aren't, I'll give you an option.
Okay.
If you want to be dashing towards him, I'll let you take 2 more paces, but you won't be able to use your power at the end of the second pace.
Mhm.
But at least you'll be within range of him. Otherwise, you can do a different action right now, but the difficulty will go up by 1. So you can change your action right now. Just difficulty goes up by 1.
Okay. In that case, I'm just checking tabula rasa at this point. Where'd it go?
Mm-hmm. So tabula rasa will be wits plus mnemosis, difficulty 5. Costs you 1 pathos.
Yeah, I'm just reading through to make sure I don't have to touch him.
Yep. I do not believe you need to touch him to use tabula rasa. And remember that you may spend a permanent willpower point if you want to destroy the memory forever.
All right. I'm not going to do that. I think I'll just use this. So the difficulty would be a 6, correct?
Yes, difficulty will go up to 6 if you change your action.
I will do this.
All right, sounds good. It sounds like your shadow is not going to be assisting you.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at Haunter for my next round.
No worries.
So, would
You're
you like
fine.
some help?
What are you offering?
What am I offering? I think I am offering you the help you so desperately need. I'm also looking at the Shadow Guide because I'm not the Shadow Guide. Well, yes, the Shadow Guide, but
I hope you're looking at the shadow guide sheet.
the angst. There we go. My brain is just like, eh. You know what? I think you are so desperately in need of assistance. I think I can offer you 5 even.
Ooh. You know what? I'll take it.
Desperate times call for desperate actions.
Yes,
Give me
it
that
does.
angst.
So 11 d10.
11d10, difficulty 6.
Oh, yes.
Oh no!
Whoa!
Oh no! It's a botch. Hey,
Oh,
this is gonna hurt Josie, maybe. So I'm trying to fix this.
do you want to
I'm
spend a willpower to re-roll 3 of those dice?
Oh yes, I do.
Okay, go ahead. I'll get to your sheet and mark it, but
Okay.
I believe Josie gets. I'm sorry, believe Jay gets 2 points of angst. Correct.
Correct.
All right.
Yes, I do.
How did your re-roll do?
I ended up getting 1 success from the reroll.
So it's just a 0 now.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, it is.
so not a botch, but just a regular failure.
Yes.
That's much better than botching. I was just reading that in the book, and I'm like, ooh, she does not want to botch this, because, yeah.
Yeah. No. So
Alright.
that didn't go so well.
No. So what everybody sees is Arwen will kind of run forward towards Dirge. You'll see her kind of stretch her hand out as if she's kind of like shaping her fingers around the head of Dirge to affect him in a mental state. The moment that she does this, it's possible that she got distracted by the tremendous growl that he let out and the ice that just suddenly formed on the floor, that it just does not connect, and you do not see any effect or energy occur over his head. But the good news is it hasn't made things worse. So I believe that Gesture is next. All right. I'm going to pull a Josie and activate one of my powers. Because you do not want to have two haunters in the same room. Right? So I'm going to take a little page of pandemonium, and I will be activating Dark Ether.
Fabulous.
Because that is what we are good at. Unfortunately, I am also a agent of chaos, so this is going to be a little rough on everybody. All right. Intelligence plus pandemonium. Oh, no. Okay.
I think with Sense Chaos, it doesn't require me to do anything except for a roll to make sure. It doesn't. Well, hold on. I'm gonna read the thing because I'm probably remembering incorrectly.
All right. Oh, God, that sucks. Oh, man. I am going to gain a point of angst, and I'm going to lose a pathos.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this really sucks for Jester.
Oh, for Jester.
Yep, Jester's
I'm
doing
totally
this.
okay with that.
Oh, okay. So you're saying you're okay with them using...
No, I mean, it's, you were saying it sucks, and I was thinking it was going to suck for, well, I mean, it's going to suck for all of us, but, if it's specifically sucking for Jester.
Right. All right. Rerolling that dice pool because that sucked. Okay. Yes. That's better. Okay. So after working with my shadow a little bit, I've been able to reroll my dice. So since Oliver is the only character who's nearby Jester right now, plus Sister Margaret, you will see Jester flick the cards, basically cut the cards into two decks in his hand, and he will look and say, "Heads up, 52 card pickup," and he will actually like launch all of the cards out of both of his hands in an arcing motion. The cards will go flying up into the air. He kind of squints a little bit as if expecting something bigger to happen. And it isn't until the cards are all in the air that they all ignite on fire. And he's like, "Ha, there it goes. There it goes. Much better." And these cards will now start descending on all of the characters and all of the players and all of the NPCs in the room, which means if they touch you, you'll be taking a point of damage. You can dodge, so I will let you know about that. But basically, all of us are now surrounded by these burning cards that are falling from the air.
Yay,
So
my favorite.
it does not. It will not. It will not take you an action to dodge out of the way of these cards. It just so happens that the card misses you. So we'll get to that when we get to that. And this doesn't happen until the next turn. So that is a success on my part. Let's see here. Sister Margaret, after being affected by Josie's stretching reality, will go where she thought Arwen was and start swinging her swords. And for some reason, she thinks that she's actually making contact. And you'll see her just swipe with these two swords, but then she'll notice is like, it's not affecting her. Like it's actually not connecting, and she doesn't look like she's taking any damage. She's not on fire. So that is a failure on my part. That is one round of confusion. Rob, it is your turn. Did you still want to use Quash?
No, because if she thinks she's attacking, if she's attacking the wrong person, I don't want to be like, stop attacking that illusion.
Yeah. So right now, Oliver sees that she is facing right here, and she's swinging her sword at air. She's just swinging at nothing, basically.
Mm-hmm. Okay, question.
Yeah.
If I'm incorporeal, can I boot people out of existence with Argos, or is that a physical ability?
I checked that, and you can actually use that power without physical touch.
Okay.
Nice.
I can't do it this round, right? Because I didn't declare it at the beginning.
You can change your action and use it, but you will be at a difficulty higher. One difficulty higher.
I think. Can I instead just change my action to have my dodge up for the next round and then do it then?
Sure. Your dodge is going to be up because you are...
I see the cards go up and I'm like, getting ready.
Okay. Gotcha. So basically what I'm hearing is you don't want to take any action right now.
I don't want to take the Argos action because I'd rather take it at a lower difficulty, seeing as it's probably going to cost me a lot of pathos and resources.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm just checking one last detail on Jay's stretching reality because, my God. 6 successes, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right. So for everybody, mechanics-wise, I'm all right with sharing this with you because I'm sure Jay would also want this to be shared as well. But right now, Sister Margaret has a +3 difficulty on all of her sight-based abilities. So attacking, dodging. So she is not only at a +3 difficulty for all her dice rolls, but she is confused for 5 more rounds after this. So yeah. Question for the players. Now that we've completed this round of combat, do we want to re-roll our initiatives for a higher initiative, or do we want to keep it the way it is?
I very much like my rule.
I like mine.
Okay. Rob, are you okay then? Still...
My vote is going to be to change initiatives, fully expecting to be outvoted.
Okay. Well, that depends. Nicole and Jay, would you want to re-roll to help Rob get a better initiative, or do you want to outvote him?
No offense. You're incorporeal, and I'm being attacked. I need the.
I was thinking the same thing.
Okay.
I got 100% like rolls on that initiative roll, so I don't know if I'm gonna get that again.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Rob.
Sorry, Rob.
I need this.
Yeah.
You're not being attacked, and I am.
Does Sister Margaret want to use the Fate of the Worlds?
You would think so. You would definitely think so, wouldn't you? This would be an appropriate time for the GM to be like, well, I'm going to use my Fate of the World. So, Rob, you are at the bottom of the order. You get to decide what you want to do. Before we get started with your declaration, I need you to roll your dexterity plus dodge. Dexterity plus dodge. I only need 1 success.
Hold on, where it is? Oh, here it is. Yes.
Your shadow says you got this. This is a problem.
Difficulty 6?
Difficulty 6.
Two successes.
All right. You will see some of the cards that were floating in the air just whiz past you, and they do not touch you, and you do not take any damage. So maybe it was a good idea that you decided to hold your action and focus more on those flying cards. So,
Gambit.
all right. So No damage from the cards. What is your declaration? What would you like to do?
I do declare that well, okay. Sister Margaret is down and out for a bit, right?
Sister Margaret is going to be confused for 5 more rounds.
Okay. Well, then my thought is, I don't know what powers Sister Margaret has besides what she's displayed already.
Okay.
I'm fairly sure Zombie Boy doesn't have Argos, so I'm gonna make an effort to bump him out of the
Okay.
the So
Sure.
I guess I'll have to move however close I need to be to use it, and then I'm going
Yeah.
to boop him away.
Yeah. Go ahead and keep your character where he is so that I can have that ready. So you will be using Oubliette, I believe?
I think that's what it's called. Yeah, let me check.
That's your level 5 power?
Yes. Do I have?
Okay.
Yeah, I do have that. Yes.
Yep.
Oubliette.
Okay, I'm putting you down for Oubliette. That's going to really hurt if you connect. All right, next. Gesture. After he has flung his cards into the air, he will make a... he's kind of following the judgment of everybody else in the room. And it looks like nobody is really going after Sister Margaret. And after diving through her and non-successfully body slamming her, he decides to maybe ignore her and go towards this individual instead. So I will be dashing forward 5 paces to him in order to assist. It looks like I might be activating a power as well as I get closer to him. So I'm going to write him down for a power. And then next, Sister Margaret is going to continue looking around confused. Trying to figure out what's going on with the space around her.
I'm not sorry.
That's okay. Ooh. I gotta see if Gesture takes damage from the cards. Okay. I will not take damage from the cards. Let's see if Sister Margaret takes damage from the cards. Hopefully, yes. She's so distracted that the cards just burn her body. Let's see. I am down on decks.
What a way to go.
What? Yeah, burning to death by cards, right? Okay, that's a decent roll. All right, she will not take any damage from the cards either, but she is still kind of like looking around, confused, wondering what the heck is going on. Next, see, that is the sister. I believe Arwen is next.
All right.
Nicole, I need you to roll your dexterity plus your dodge to see if you get hit by one of to see if you get hit by one of these cards.
I'm going to say no.
She doesn't want any help.
So you easily are able to dodge the flaming cards that are flying around this place.
Perfect.
Yep. What is your action? What will you be doing?
Take 2. I'm going to, once again, run at him and try to swipe.
Okay. So you're going to try the power a second time?
Yes, because I know I can touch him because I'm within 3 paces.
Okay. But you'll be using swipe this time?
Yes.
Okay. Noted. Okay. The friar right now is feeling pretty satisfied with damaging Josie with the pews. And he's still waiting for her to take an action towards him, so he's going to probably use another power on you since you're keeping your distance from me. Let's see if I can describe it to you.
Okay.
Okay. So this turn, you're going to see him reach with his hand that is not holding the axe down to his opposing arm, and you'll see him grab his corpus, and he starts to stretch it out as long as he can. So it's this very, very silly putty looking moment where he just grabs his corpus and starts to pull it in the opposing direction, causing it to stretch. You have no idea what this means, but former Jay's character might know exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah. This is like if Pandemonium and Moliate had a baby.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to put him down for that power. Let's see if he takes any damage from the cards. That would be funny if he did. I will not take any damage from the cards. And Jay, it is now your turn. I need you to roll your dexterity plus dodge.
Okay, let's see. What is my dexterity anyway? Let's see. Dexterity is... It's hiding from me. Oh, right there. 3. And then, didn't I buy dodge? Like one of them. Where did it go?
If you go to the very bottom, I think it's like extra arcana.
All right, 40-10. Difficulty what?
It's going to be a 6. The ice underneath your feet will not affect this. So it's just a difficulty 6 to dodge.
I didn't botch, but at 0.
Okay. So maybe it's because you don't want to move anywhere because you're standing on this ice. And the moment you're just kind of complacent, one of these burning cards will touch you and it will burn your corpus, giving you 1 point of damage.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I'm going to mark your sheet with that damage. What is your declaration? What do you want to do? It looks like you're just... He's going to... the guy in front of you is just going to attack you from afar and take you out by not even coming near you. So
yeah, well, 2 can play this game, and I'm doing befuddlement on him because no, thank you. I want you to be completely confused. I want you to think that you were about to play jump rope with your corpus.
Okay. That sounds like a great idea. Befuddlement is in the regular book?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It is. The Wraith may momentarily confuse the target, disorienting him and making him temporarily forget who he is and what he's doing. The player rolls intelligence plus pandemonium, difficulty of the subject's willpower. The effects last for 1 turn per success. Ooh. The victim must make an intelligence roll difficulty 8 to think clearly. This art works equally well on mortals and wraiths. Befuddlement costs 1 pathos.
All right, sounds good. Jay, when you're ready, go ahead and roll your intelligence plus pandemonium. Difficulty will be a 7.
Oh, that's okay. So that'll be 70-10, difficulty 7.
Mm-hmm.
A shadow.
Your shadow remains silent.
I was closing windows to get to the Discord.
Any chance you'd want to try to put me in a tough spot here?
Mm-hmm. Sure, I can do that. 1 or 2. I'll let you choose.
And for a penny, in for a pound. Let's go 90-10, difficulty 7.
Okay.
Hey! And look at me re-rolling that D10.
Yeah.
D10.
And no angst for your shadow.
Does the one after exploding my 10 count as an angst?
Nope, and it does not count against your total dice, your total successes.
Yes. All right. Difficulty 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
Okay, I would say that the attack lands.
Screw you. Screw all of you.
So when my turn comes, I'm gonna have
incarnate.
Yeah. So now when my turn comes, I'm gonna have to make that dice roll to think coherently. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
So befuddlement was successful.
My next roll is gonna suck so bad. I've had too much good luck.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is going pretty well in everyone's favor so far.
Yeah. Next roll's gonna suck.
So straight up intelligence for me. That is not a good dice roll for me. Oh, hey. So I will still be able to commit to my action, oddly enough.
Aww.
Yep. But the good news is, Jay, my dice pool for intelligence is really low. So, and the befuddlement is still enacted. So when my turn comes, I'm going to still have to roll against that.
Okay.
So
Good.
befuddlement is still active right now. I will be activating my power against you. Hey, Jay!
How much damage am I taking?
Remember Desperation Slash?
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Oh, good. I'm glad it sounds familiar. All right.
That was the Moliate thing, wasn't it?
It is. Yep.
God damn it.
Yep.
It's gonna hurt.
Yep.
But at least he's confused.
He's very confused.
That'll make him a better target for Arwen.
That's true. Right now, he doesn't know that she's running up behind him.
Good.
Moliate. Okay. And... Ooh, yeah, this is gonna suck.
Yep, I had a feeling.
I was just reading and it's like, yeah, that's not good.
Nope.
Okay. Okay.
What the fuck? The index is not an index.
1 willpower. 1 pathos. And... Okay. So, Jay, what's going to happen is he is going to move towards you. And he is going to strike against you using Desperation's Lash. Unfortunately, he's also standing on ice. So difficulty goes up for me to hit. Difficulty goes up for me to strike you, which is good for you. But I also have a really high dexterity, so let's see if I am able to hit you. Yes.
Damn it.
Next. And then next we give you a little bit of damage. All right.
Where is the wildfire explanation? Because I'm not seeing it in the Haunter's book.
It is not in the Haunter's book. It is actually in the Great War.
Oh.
Yeah, that is a power from World War I. So, Jay, I need you to please roll your stamina, straight up stamina.
Well, good thing I've got decent stamina. I just
Good.
have to remember where the hell I put the... Oh, I accidentally closed the tab. Of course I did. Is 4. So, roll 4d10. Ooh, what's the difficulty level?
Difficulty is a standard 6.
Well, I still got 2d... Ooh, I can explode that 10, because I have 4.
Yes, you can explode 10s.
This. Oh, I still got 2 successes, so it's something.
Okay. Yeah. You will only be taking 3 points of damage from this Desperation's Lash that comes out and strikes you. What everyone else sees is the moment that he lets go of his arm that he is stretching the corpus of, it will fly towards Josie and just whiplash right across her corpus, causing you to just take the hit. Thankfully, you have 4 stamina, so you do not fall down when you're hit by this, and you just kind of like take the hit and stand up straight against him. So
I'm a chaos agent. Why the hell am I tanking?
Right? So that was the Friar. Next comes Arwen. Hi, Arwen.
Hi.
What's it gonna be?
So Arwen's just gonna scream, "Stop moving!" and just dash.
Okay.
Oh, how many? If I'm dashing, is that 6?
You get 5. You get 5 paces, but you do not get to take an action after dashing.
Right.
All right. So that's where you're gonna stand?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Next, the sister is going to be confused. So she does not get an action. It looks like she is still trying to figure out the spatial unawareness that is going around her. She's still kind of like chopping her flaming swords in the air as if hoping to hit something. But she hasn't figured out her bearings, so she doesn't even know, like, where are the walls? Where's the floor? And she's just kind of looking around, dazed and confused. Next, Gesture gets to take his motions. And it looks like you guys are doing pretty well without his help, so he will hold his action for the moment. And then, Rob, what are you doing?
I'm guessing I'm not in range to move up to him and then hit him with Oubliette.
You still can.
I can get close enough to get him with it?
Yep.
Okay. Do I even have to move, or is this like a just pick someone in the room?
Yep, you can do it from where you're standing, or you can move closer to him and then use it. You would get 3 paces if you move towards him, but if you want to just stand where you're currently at and use Oubliette, I'll allow that too.
Does it make a difference if I move closer or not?
It allows me to see which direction I'm going to go flying, and right now it looks like I'm going to go flying towards Josie.
Oh, but wait, if I Oubliette him, he's just gonna move, like, disappear from existence, right?
He's
How
going to
does
go.
that work?
He's going to go flying into the Tempest, which is outside of the chapel. So you'll be sending him into the Tempest, but he has to go flying first. And right now it looks like he might be hitting Josie.
Okay, what if I go down 3 to like here?
Mm-hmm.
Can I then pop him past Josie in this direction?
Yep. You can send if you're successful, you can actually probably send him this way. Is that where you wanted to send him?
Yeah, I think it would be pretty funny if he just flew out a window, so.
I agree as well. All right, Rob, you get to use your level 5 power at last.
So what's the roll on that one?
I am pulling it up. It is your strength plus Argos, difficulty 7.
Can I spend a willpower to get a success up front?
You may, yes.
Okay.
Your shadow will come in and say, "Hey, want to make a good first impression with this?"
Yeah, I'm considering it, yeah.
1 second.
Calculating.
Calculating dice.
Shutting down. No.
Yeah. Going into sleep mode. Good luck. All right. Let's see what I can offer you. How about 3?
Yeah, I'll take those 3.
All right. So, Rob, when you're ready, go ahead and roll your strength plus Argos, difficulty 7, plus 3 more die from your shadow.
Okay, and then plus the 1 initial success. So.
Yes, 1 initial success from your willpower.
That's going to be 6 successes in all.
Okay. Any angst?
Nope.
No. Oh my god. Ooh, that is gonna suck. Oh, Jesus Christ. This combat did not go the way that I thought it was gonna go.
We destroyed your boss fight, didn't we? No.
Pretty much. Okay.
Don't worry, there's still one more chance for me to totally fuck everything up. It's coming, I promise.
Can I just say that this part of the floor here looks like a squinty face?
It does.
Now I can't unsee it, thanks.
All right. So let me just mark off 1 point of temporary angst that your shadow will gain for this power usage. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. I was like looking at everyone's character sheets, and I'm like, yeah, I got this. Rob's not going to use Oubliette on Sister Margaret. And it's like, I'm going to go for George. Shit.
I suspected that, like, Sister Margaret seems like someone who has a chance to know Argos, whereas I somehow just got a vibe that a zombie guy isn't as likely to be an Argos user.
Okay.
Could be wrong, but that's just my guess.
All right. Just marking off my sheets. How many successes did you get, Rob?
6 in all.
Okay.
Jesus.
Fuck.
And if I had 4 in strength, I would have been able to re-roll those 3 10s.
Okay. So, Rob, your 6 beats my 2.
Okay.
Wow.
So, Rob, describe to me the motions that you make with your hand as you're just basically slamming your Argos into George. Like, what does it look like?
It kind of looks like I put my hands out slightly facing forward and then just go like from side. I just do a swish as if I'm like knocking something off a table with both my hands, and then I'm just like switching him straight to the side out that window.
Rob has just become the most annoying cat in the in our Wraith Chronicle. So the moment that Oliver makes this motion, everyone will see the feet that were once standing on ice of George lift up the ground, which confuses him very much because he's never seen this before. And all of a sudden, he will kind of like look over at Oliver with like this look of like, what did you just do? And he will go flying out the chapel and through the window, taking a point of damage as he goes. It straight into the Tempest. And he is now out of the scene. Yeah, he's out of combat. We are still in combat because Sister Margaret is
confused as fuck.
Confused as fuck, but it gives you guys a chance to surround her and possibly take another action.
Oh,
So,
absolutely.
Arwen is gonna be so disappointed. Like, she had her hand out to like touch him, and then he just whooshes right out of space.
Arwen's like, no, and runs into the Tempest after.
I want to get him too.
Yeah. So, bottom of the order after Oliver has conducted this disappearing act. What is your next action, Rob?
Do I have any actions left for this round?
Well, no,
next
we're
round.
starting. This is round 3 for combat.
Starting a new round.
That's correct.
So Sister Margaret is still confused.
Yes.
I don't want to. Let me think here.
Yeah. While you're thinking, please roll your dexterity plus your dodge. Difficulty 7.
Okay.
I got that, Jay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And after what's his face disappears into the ether, I'll just kind of glance at Arwen and be like, "What the fuck?"
So, Rob, you will take no damage from the flaming cards that are still falling all around you. Have you decided on what action you'd like to take?
Can I, while she's confused, start stealing pathos from Sister Margaret
Ooh.
with usury?
Ooh. Which one were you thinking? The primary first ability?
Yeah, I only have transfer. It says
Okay.
Wraith may transfer pathos between themselves and another. I don't know if that's a one-way thing or if I can steal pathos from other people.
Okay. When stealing pathos, you'll gain a temporary angst, but you are able to steal pathos.
Okay,
So,
I'm going to try that.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm just making sure you don't have to touch her.
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
I'm checking it. It does not appear that you need to touch her. So, Rob, I will mark you down for transfer.
Mhm.
All right. Next, Sister Margaret is going to be confused, because that's all that she can do right now. I'm going to try to give her a point of damage from the falling cards. She will not get any damage from the falling cards. And yeah, that's going to be her action. She doesn't know what's going on. So that'll be round 3 of her being confused. Next comes...
Stretching reality is overpowered as fuck, and I love it.
It is. It really is. Especially depending on what the shroud is. The shroud level really does kind of affect how bad it is. But since we're in a haunt, the shroud is extraordinarily low. Nicole, what is Arwen doing?
She is going to look at Josie and say, "Want to try to rip a sword out of her hand?" and start running towards Sister Margaret.
Josie will
I guess it's a dash. That's all I've been doing. Lots of cardio in this one.
Yeah. Okay. So you're just going to use a social soliloquy.
Yes.
Okay. And it looks like you're going to be doing the full run, so 5 paces when your turn comes.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, we don't need to worry about the friar anymore. So I've actually put a little skull next to his turn because it's like, yeah, he's pretty much gone. So
sorry, we accidentally rolled way too well.
no, I think it's funny. That is fine. Jay, what is Josie doing?
Is the ice still there now that what's-his-face is gone?
The ice looks like it's melting. You will not gain any difficulties, but it is melting right now.
Then, with nothing left to do, I will just kind of saunter my way over there because I've still got how many turns left?
For her confusion?
Yeah.
It looks like you got 3 more rounds.
Oh yeah, then just
Yeah, you're
1,
top of the
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
7,
you're top of the order,
8.
so you can actually move your character if you want to move her 5 paces. You can do that.
Yeah. I was just
Okay.
seeing if I could pull off saunter or if I actually need to do the 5 the 5 moves for making sure I get there in time.
Sure. Really
But
quick.
It looks good.
Yeah, Nicole, by the way, I forgot to tell you, please roll your dexterity plus dodge, difficulty 7.
Same for me.
Yes, you as well.
Alright, that was just, I think it was just 4d10.
Okay,
3 successes.
good. Nicole, you will not get any damage from the falling cards.
I'm a running machine.
Yeah, 4d10, no worries. Oh, difficulty 6, you said?
7.
Well, still 1 success.
Okay, you take no damage from the falling cards.
Hooray!
And then, Jay, you can move your character at this point. Are you going to be taking an action, or are you just going to be running?
Just gonna be running because she's confused and there's nothing I can, should, would do until I get closer anyway, so.
Okay, go ahead and move your
1,
character 5 paces.
3. Wait, was I right here? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Okay, got it. Got you marked down. Next is going to be Arwen. So,
Alright.
Arwen, your social soliloquy goes off. You speak to Josie, saying, want to try to get one of her swords from her hand. Are you just going to be running?
Yep.
Okay. You are successful with your run. Next comes... Well, we don't have to worry about Jester anymore. Or not Jester, Friar, the Friar.
You forgot the thing.
I forgot the thing.
Shadow familiar.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Jay, do you want to narrate that for me?
Sure.
Since it's your familiar.
Oh, question. Does a shadow familiar come out of the Wraith, or does it come out of just anywhere?
It comes out anywhere.
Okay. Then suddenly, out of nowhere, really, a raven comes out, flies, kind of circles Sister Margaret, and sits on her head.
Yeah.
And, makes an action that looks like taking a poop.
It seems like this is confusing her even more because now a bird is on her head.
Uh-huh.
All right. Excellent. Jester will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that we have her a little bit surrounded at this point. I will not be taking an action. Sister Margaret is still confused. All right. Rob, you want to use your transfer ability?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. Manipulation plus usury. Difficulty is going to be a 10.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Actually, difficulty is going to be a 9.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Sorry, it went down last time, so I just wanted to see if it would go down again if I said "oh really" again.
Nope. Difficulty 9.
Oh really? Okay, fine. I'm sorry. What was the stat that goes with it?
It's manipulation plus usury. Difficulty 9.
Difficulty 8, right?
Your shadow's like, I don't think you want my help this time.
Yeah. This isn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Rolling now. Big roll. One success wiped out for a total of 0 successes.
Okay.
It was worth a shot. Just wanted to see
Yeah.
if I could get a little extra pathos.
I'm just checking to see. So it looks like you will only be gaining 1 temporary angst from that action.
Okay.
So what happens is, go ahead, Rob, and describe the motions of your hands
Okay.
as you're attempting to steal pathos.
Like when the witches are trying to suck the soul out of the kid in Hocus Pocus?
Yes.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. And nothing seems to happen either. So, Rob, are you comfortable with where Oliver is positioned, or do you want to move him 3 paces?
Well, I'm going to move 3 paces to here. Does diagonal count as 1 pace, or is it up and over?
Diagonal counts as 1 pace.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Man, we're gonna mob combat this if we keep this up.
What? I don't remember if she knows that I'm still incorporeal, but it's gonna be like a mirror image where I'm still gonna pretend like ha hoo ha.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna be interesting because if you distract her, she's basically gonna be swinging her sword through you, which will confuse her even more. So, all right, Rob. Bottom of the order for round 4. What are you doing? I'll tell you what you're doing. You're rolling your dexterity and your dodge. Difficulty 8.
30 dodge difficulty 7, right? You said 7?
Difficulty 8.
Okay, fine. 3 successes.
Okay, you take no damage from the falling cards.
Yeah,
what would you like to do?
let me think here.
I imagine if Rob was playing Rob right now, I imagine you'd be standing next to her going, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, you know what? Can I move around and be kind of just do over exaggerated combat moves in front of her?
Yeah.
Is that a combat? Can I find an excuse to do a melee plus manipulation roll. Or would that be performance?
It would be your performance, but what would your intent be by doing that? Just confusing her even more?
I just want to add as much confusion to this fight as I could. So like when we're actually fighting, it's just I want to try to confuse her as much as possible so she's not as focused on the actual physical combatants.
Okay. Yeah, when your turn comes around, that'll be your manipulation plus performance.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Yeah, that's what I imagine that you would do as Rob, the player. But
I'm literally not touching you.
yeah, now Oliver is literally not touching her. So, Sister Margaret is going to be confused because that is all she can do right now. And let's see if she takes some damage, because that would be useful.
I do have a question.
What is your question?
So if I tried to use usury this turn, it would be 10.
Difficulty would go to 10, yes.
What if I tried to use it again next turn? Can I just not because I've gone over 10 at that point?
No, you can. It'll just be a difficulty 10 every time.
Oh, so it stays 10 once you cap it out there.
Yep. Yeah, it can't go any higher than 10.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
It doesn't roll back over to 1.
Correct. That would be funny, though. Sister Margaret will take no damage from the falling cards. At this point, Jester's kind of wondering, like, well, there goes my awesome trick. I guess it doesn't really work that well. Oh, man. So Gesture is going to hold his action.
It'd be funny if he was the only one who got hit by the cards.
Right? I think Jay was the only one who got hit so far.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I have
what's
shit
up?
for dexterity is all.
No worries. Nicole, I need you to roll your dexterity plus dodge, difficulty 8.
Right. Ooh, a botch.
All right. You will just take 1 point of you will just take 1 point of damage. It must have been all that running. All of a sudden, one of these player cards will slap you in the face, and it will burn your face, giving you 1 point of superficial damage. And you'll hear Jester say, "Sorry."
I was like, God damn it!
Casualty of war. You're a sword fighter, right? That's your specialty?
Yeah, and I can't see now.
Just checking. I wanted to make sure I knew what you guys do. All right. 1 point of damage to Arwen. And what is Arwen doing now that you have had this card slap you in the face? It will not be in your face when you decide to take an action.
Okay, good. So
Yeah.
I would like to go up to Sister Margaret, and when it looks like she's about to swing again, I want to try to take one of the swords out of her hand.
Good idea. You're going to be disarming her.
Can you make it literally? I mean, just kidding.
Disarm. And it's interesting because now that I'm like super confused with all these distractions going on, it's most likely that you will probably disarm her of one of her swords when the time comes, because
Nice.
my dice roll is going to suck. So
And the raven slaps her in the face with a wing.
yeah, right. You are adding to my confusion, just so you know. All right, Jay, what is Josie doing this round besides rolling dexterity and dodge, difficulty 8?
This is the one time I wish it was Arwen after me, but I am definitely taking 2, 3 steps forward. Can I make 3 steps and invoke a skill?
Yes, you may.
Yep.
Okay. What is your... Well, first roll your dexterity plus dodge.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling a whole 4d10. And I 0. No successes.
No successes. You will be taking another point of damage from a flaming card that touches you as you're making your way over to Sister Margaret.
Yay, my favorite.
Oh, the madness.
Right?
Jay, what was the what power were you going to invoke?
I am double checking that I have the necessary resources to do this, but I am thinking I'm gonna activate the wildfire and just give her a big old hug.
Oh, okay.
Cause, oh god.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to look around and be like, alright, if this doesn't work, I'm tapped out. Just so you know. So I'm gonna hope that this works, because literally I'm down to 1 pathos after this, because it takes 3 goddamn pathos to activate.
Yeah. No, I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up
But-
right now, just so I can see the cost of using such an ability.
3 pathos and willpower.
Okay.
Yeah, yep, I remember, and it's ow. But you know what?
Yeah.
It's the only truly attacky thingy I have, so
Oh, yeah. If you didn't use it, Jester was going to suggest that you do.
well, I wanted to make sure that I actually before Oliver Yote what's his face away, that was going to be my plan, was to activate it and give him a big old hug because he was right in front of me, and I'd still have it active for what's her face over there, Margaret.
Yeah.
But he was gone, so I was like, well,
he is definitely long gone, I'll tell you that. So Jay, roll your charisma plus pandemonium, difficulty 8.
Shadow. I'm sure this time you'll get
Hello.
spanked.
Sure.
Alright, so that'll be 90-10 because you said charisma and pandemonium, so that's 7 plus the 2 from my shadow. Get ready for your angst.
Ah!
Or I can get 2 successes.
Okay. 2 successes, no ones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Okay. So let me check.
Just long enough to give her a big ol' hug.
All right.
Yeah.
Got it. Just marking your expenditures.
Excellent.
No worries. And so for everybody who is watching this, so Josie will make her way over to Sister Margaret after having a fiery card slap her in the shoulder, and she just kind of like brushes it off. Josie
or I grab it. I'll grab
Yeah,
it and to pretend that's why I'm now on fire.
Oh yeah, actually that's a great idea. So changing that narrative, she picks up the card that slaps her in the shoulder and like just basically snaps her finger, causing her entire body to ignite in this wildfire flame that is now surrounding her. You're giving her a hug?
Well, I'm giving her a hug, but making sure to push her swords away if I can while I give her a hug. But yes.
Okay.
She's very confused, yes?
She is very confused right now, yes.
So she gets a hug.
So is
Yeah.
Arwen. She's like, I thought we were just getting a sword. She just sees you on fire.
So Jay, you want to roll your dexterity plus your brawl.
Ooh, brawl, huh?
Yep,
I have brawl?
you're basically gonna be grappling me with your hug.
Grapple.
Yep.
I have no brawl.
Okay.
So 3d10.
All right. But I'm at a huge disadvantage right now, so this will be interesting.
God.
Do you want to help, or can I not help on this one?
It's too late, but standard
Yep.
difficulty 6.
Yes.
3 successes.
Okay. Ooh.
I would have, but I
Yeah.
thought about that too late.
How many successes, Jay?
3.
Okay. I got 0 successes on my end. So you give her a big old hug. Jay, roll your strength, please.
Oh god, what is my strength? I didn't expect that to.
I wasn't either.
I have 3d10s for strength. Hooray.
Okay. Roll the 3d10.
You know what? No. I'm not gonna ask my shadow for this because I've been pushing my luck entirely too much. Hey, look,
Okay.
I got 0. And
0 successes?
yes.
Okay. I unfortunately do not gain any damage from you hugging me, but you do have her grappled right now. She's unable to move her swords, and she's confused because when she's looking forward, nothing is holding her, nothing is touching her. All she sees is Oliver going, over here, booga 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 booga, and a raven sitting on top of her head, which is even more confusing. So she's just kind of like looking around like, who's hugging me?
Is she not even getting on fire because I'm touching her and I'm on fire?
She is not on fire right now, no.
Okay.
It looks like you two are sharing a hug.
Embrace.
a passionate embrace. All right. Jay, this will be activated for next round as well, just so you know. Your wildfire.
Oh, good.
Okay. So, so right now, Josie has Sister Margaret in a grappled hug. It looks like Sister Margaret is not able to move her swords around, so there's nothing really much she can do at this current moment.
Arwen, grab her swords.
Wow, yeah. So, I heard that Nicole would like to disarm me, so as we discussed, Nicole, please roll your dexterity plus your melee to disarm me.
Quick question.
And I'm going to... What's that?
Just wonder, since both of her arms can't move, can I try to get both at the same time, or is it just one?
You would be splitting your dice pool in half, but you would have a really high chance with that split dice roll, because I'm going to be rolling horribly against you. So if that's any indication that you can try taking both of her swords.
Man, should I do it?
Just your dice pool will be in half.
Okay.
You want to do it?
Dexterity and melee. So that's 7d10. Would it technically be 4 and 3 then?
It'll be 3 and 3. So you'd be rolling. Yep, you'd be rolling twice, and it'd be three dice pool of 3. And I will just. Yeah, it's gonna be really bad for me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'll just do 1.
Okay, sounds good.
Roll 7d10.
So.
Ooh,
go ahead.
That's why. I'm glad. Sheesh. What's the difficulty?
Difficulty should be at a 6.
Oh, man. All right. Can I roll?
So a
can I
botch.
roll willpower.
Yes, you can spend a willpower. You would only get to reroll 2 of those dice, though. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Because
No.
all of them are botches and 2 of them are successes. So you would get to reroll 2 of those.
Ugh.
You want to do that? Otherwise, this is going to be a really strange botch.
Yeah, I have to. Okay.
Okay.
Roll
I will
2d10.
mark you for 1 willpower. Go ahead and roll 2d10 to reroll that.
I got 1 success from that.
1 success. Okay. You will disarm one of her swords. I got 0 successes on my end because the difficulty is so high. So you will grab one of her flaming swords. Give me, in this moment, a perception and awareness roll. Perception and awareness when you grab one of her swords.
All right. Difficulty 6, I would have a 0.
Okay. So what happens is you grab one of her swords. Which one do you want? Her left hand or her right hand?
I'll take the left.
Okay. You take her left hand sword, and the moment that you do, the flame immediately extinguishes and disappears from her sword. And you're just kind of like looking at it like, hey, where'd the fire go? Where'd the flames go? And you're kind of confused.
Okay.
So you have disarmed her of one of her swords now.
Sounds good. At least I got 1.
Yep. Yeah, let me activate it on the roll 20 so you can see it. I still can't believe the friar went flying like that.
That was beautiful.
It really was.
All right. Sister Margaret. Activating it on roll 20 for you. So, Nicole, you'll notice that this fencing blade has similar stats to yours. So difficulty of 5 to hit. Strength plus 3 will be your damage if you connect. So yeah, you will. That regal fencing saber that appeared on Roll20 is now yours. Okay.
Perfect.
Awesome. Next, Sister Margaret will be very confused. Doesn't seem to be doing anything this round. In fact, she's even more confused now that she's being hugged and grappled. She doesn't even notice that one of her swords has been plucked away, too. Gesture will be laughing his round at the sight of this. And Rob, go ahead and roll your manipulation plus performance, difficulty 6.
Okay. Zero successes. I'm just flailing for no good reason.
Yeah, you're just flailing for no good reason. It doesn't give me any disadvantages or bonuses. You're just basically being a nuisance in front of me.
Ah, ooh, yeah, yeah.
All right. So excellent. So Rob, top of the order. We are round 5. It looks like Sister Margaret is going to be confused for 2 more rounds. What would you like to do? One of her swords has been removed from her, by the way.
I'm gonna keep doing the distraction. Like I'm incorporeal, but she can't see through me, right?
She only sees a faint image of you. Like you're basically a Jedi ghost in front of her right now.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna like get up in her face and be like, "Ooh," and stand in her way so that she can't see that well past me.
Okay. So you're gonna reattempt what you did last time?
Pretty much.
Okay, that's fine.
Because it looks like she's pretty well in hand, right? She's still confused. She's grappled. People are stealing her weapons from her.
Yep. Rob, roll your dexterity plus dodge, difficulty 9.
-1 successes.
Okay, you will take 1 point of damage from a flaming card. So as you are being your obnoxious self in front of Sister Margaret, one of these flaming cards will touch your back and kind of burn. It just kind of like makes you even look more confusing because you're like, what was that? So let me mark that point of damage that you've taken.
Nice move, Gesture.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm doing more damage to you guys than my my enemies are doing, which is sad. So, all right. Gesture will be deactivating the power at this point. So deactivate 52 card pickup. Next, after Gesture comes Nicole Arwen. What is she doing?
I'm gonna disarm and take the last one.
You're gonna disarm her? Okay. Roll your dexterity plus dodge first to see if you get hit by a card.
Most likely. Difficulty 9, 0 successes.
Okay. You will take 1 point of damage from the falling cards. But they will be deactivated for next round, if there is a next round.
Just gonna give Gesture the evil eye.
It's like, what are you doing? All right. And you thought Josie was chaotic. All right. Nicole, tell me what is Arwen doing? You're disarming him?
Yes.
I'm sorry, disarming her? Okay. So you're going to remove her other sword. Got it. And then last is Josie. Jay, I need you to roll your dexterity plus dodge. Difficulty 9. How'd you do, Jay? Still there, Jay?
You're on mute if you're speaking.
Oh, she is on
Yep.
mute, yeah.
Yep, I said the whole thing, and then I realized after the fact that I'm on mute. So,
Of course.
let me say the thing again. Narratively speaking, I am on fire and grappling Sister Margaret, and I'm unlikely to be moving. So, my thought is that could I pull it off saying that I am on fire and burning any cards that touch me, or do the cards have some other thing that doesn't interact with my on fire?
It seems to be a different type of use of Arcanos. It is not wildfire, so it will still burn you.
Damn it. All right. 40-10.
Okay.
Well, I somehow managed to get 2 successes.
Nice. You will take no damage. You will
I'm
take
gonna
no
blow
damage from
the
these
card
cards.
that comes near and blow it onto Sister Margaret's face if I can. If I can.
Well, I've already done Sister Margaret, so she's good.
Nah, well, fair enough.
Yeah, but what would you like to do as
Well,
Josie?
I'm still sitting here grappling. The only action I'm doing is trying to squeeze the stuffings out of her and giving her wildfire damage.
Okay. Give me another dexterity plus your brawl to maintain the grapple on her.
Okie dokie. I still have 0 brawl, so 3d10.
Difficulty 7.
Still managed to get 2 successes.
Oh, good. That's probably going to defeat me since I have a terrible disposition right now.
A little bit stuck.
0 successes from Sister Margaret, so you still have her grappled. Jay, roll your strength. Straight up strength. Yep. See if you give her some damage.
Holy shit. I got 2 successes.
All right. You will give her 2 points of
Corpus damage.
aggravated damage.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
So, Sister Margaret, so what happens is Josie keeps holding her hug in, which looks really awkward for everybody else, but she kind of maintains the hug in this crippling moment. And at this point in time, Sister Margaret is just so confused that you start to see her corpus light on fire, and she is burning along with Josie, and you can see that her corpus is just starting to melt away from this action that has been taken against her. So I'm putting Jay down for a hug.
Bringing new meaning to a passionate embrace. It's flaming.
Right.
It is on fire.
Yeah. All right, Nicole, go ahead and try to disarm me. It's going to be your dexterity plus your melee, difficulty 7.
All right. Hey, 1 success.
Okay. Your 1 success beats my 0 successes. You will
I'll
disarm
take that.
Yeah, you'll take her other sword out of her hand. Nicole, please roll for me your perception plus your awareness, difficulty 7. See if you notice something.
Ooh.
Oh, 4
damn.
4 successes?
Yes.
Okay. Let
You
me
get to
reveal
explode your 10s?
No.
Oh.
So let me reveal the other saber that you've just earned. It is practically identical to the other one. But this time, as you're kind of like plucking her other sword out of her hand and holding it, you will notice that there is some sand, wet sand that is up against that is basically up against the metal of the sword. So for some reason, there is, someone decided to get the sword wet and then put all this sand and cover it up with it. You're not sure what that means. That would involve a separate dice roll, and I know Rob knows what this means. So,
Okay.
I know what this means out of game. Yes.
Yes. So, yeah, that would be Arwen. So she has both of her swords taken away from her at this point. None of them are on fire either. Both of them have been extinguished. So next, Sister Margaret is going to be confused for this round.
This is the last round.
Yeah, by next round, she'll be confused for the last time. So this is her 5th round of being confused. By round 6, she'll still be confused, but she'll be coming out of her daze at that point.
Okay.
Just a heads up. After Sister Margaret will come Gesture. Gesture will deactivate his power at this point. All the cards will just become regular playing cards. So if they hit you, they just hit you. They don't do anything to you, but the magic or the Arcanos has been removed from them. So they will not be dealing any more damage. So basically just playing cards are now falling and hitting people on their body for no apparent reason. So deactivated the power. Rob, go ahead and roll your manipulation plus performance, difficulty 7.
Okay. 3 successes.
3 successes. All right. So here's what's going to happen with Oliver kind of making weird hand motions and gestures and confusing the heck out of Sister Margaret. The fact that she's already lost both of her swords and she is currently grappled by Josie, we're kind of out of combat. There's nothing that she can do at this point in time. Jay, do you want to maintain your grapple with her even though the wildfire deactivates?
You know what? Can we go back to the beginning of the round, because I just realized when I after the fact I was thinking this is the last one. You said is next to last one. Can I say that I told Oliver that she's almost coming out of it? Can he point her to behind the podium with like he did with the other one?
Oh,
grappling.
You want to send her flying?
Behind the podium, yes, because I'm going to be like, I can't hold wildfire much longer, and she's almost out of it. Can you move her?
Okay. Oliver, how do you respond to that?
I don't think so. Hold on. How much does oubliette even cost?
3 pathos and 1 angst. And 1 angst.
That's not happening. Sorry.
Okay. Well, that is okay.
That was a one-time deal.
Fair enough. But yeah, after my wildfire goes dead, I will back away because
can we
now
tie her
she's
up? yeah. You guys, actually, if you have it in your inventory, you can tie her up with something.
And then I can still incorporeal stand in front of her and go, woo, woo, woo. They're like, Oliver, stop.
I do have the coil of safety rope.
Okay. You pull out the safety rope, and while she's still in a dazed confusion, you'll just wrap her up with this rope, causing her to just be completely immobile. Yeah, and she just kind of sits there. Her head is still kind of spinning. Nicole, what is Arwen doing?
See, friends, you couldn't have done that without me. You're so welcome.
Arwen will turn to Josie and say, should I make her forget how to walk just to be on the safe side, or what should I do?
Prepared, but I think that she will come out of this realizing that the fight is over.
Alright, well, I'll just put one sword on my side and I'll hold the other one.
Actually, you know what? Making her forget how to walk, yeah, go ahead and do that.
Alright, well.
As long as it's not too costly.
Maybe third time's the charm. Let's try swipe one more time.
Okay, you're going to use swipe. Obviously, you can walk up to her and use it now that you can touch her. So, yeah, let me pull that out. At least the difficulty won't be worse because you haven't successfully been able to use it yet.
Nope.
Yep. All right. Pulling out swipe.
Hey, friend, do you want my help?
I don't know, last time I gave you a lot of angst.
I know it was delicious, but I promise I'm only helping you.
Can I make the decision after I hear what number I have to roll against?
Yeah.
So, Nicole, I think this is going to be, because she's prone and can't move anywhere, I'm going to let you choose which attribute you'd like to use against her. So,
Okay.
go ahead and look at your attributes, choose which one you'd like to use for this power.
Perception?
Perception? Oh, attribute. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Perception. Okay. So you'll be using your perception plus your mnemosis. Just checking your difficulty level. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be a difficulty 6.
Cool. Shadow, no thank you.
Aww.
I'm gonna hope for the best here.
Okay.
And I was successful. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
Okay. So 5 successes. Yikes.
She doesn't remember how to walk at all.
Well, right now I'm just rolling my willpower, which you said 6 successes?
5.
You said 5. Okay. This is going to really suck for me. Okay. Your 5 beats my 4.
Ooh.
So, Nicole, describe to me the memory that you are erasing from her mind.
Basically the first day, like when her parents are teaching her how to walk, that's what I am erasing out of her memory.
Okay. Wow.
Damn.
Ouch. And unfortunately, because of where your character's willpower is currently at, I would not recommend spending it to permanently erase that. Just checking. So, if I'm reading it correctly, Nicole, it's 1 pathos?
Yes, 1 pathos and I gain an angst.
You gain an angst, okay.
Delicious angst.
I know.
Okay. All right. I'm going to feed your shadow, and then we will be in an interesting predicament. Because all of a sudden, I don't know how to walk.
It is our safety.
Yeah.
I want to hold the sword at her chest when she finally
Comes to.
Yeah. All right. So just going around one more time, is everyone satisfied with where their character is at and all the actions that they've taken? We're obviously going to be entering somewhat of an interrogation at this point in time. It's not going to be combat, but if you wanted to activate any powers or do anything of that nature, now would be the time to let me know before we interact with her. So, Rob, you're okay?
Yeah, I think so. No more
Okay.
combat actions. I mean,
Yep. Jester's okay as well. Arwen has her sword on her shoulder, correct?
she's got one sword on Arwen's side, so she's holding one, and then she's using the other one to point it at Sister Margaret's chest.
Okay. You got to point it at her chest. Josie, what is she doing? Is she going to be just kind of standing in Sister Margaret's way?
Actually, I will turn to Arwen and say, "Do you mind if I hold the other sword?" and point it at her as well.
Oh, sure. I'll give it right to you.
Sounds like a good idea. All right. So Josie will take one of the sabers from Arwen and point it at her as well. We now have 2 swords pointed at her chest. After a lot of confusion, Sister Margaret will finally come to, and she'll realize that the tables have dramatically turned after the moment that she had lunged towards Arwen. She's looking angry and disgruntled, and she'll look directly at Josie and Arwen in this moment, and she will say, you have persevered and have endured hardships for my name, and have not grown weary. You best kill me now, because I'm not giving you my memories.
Why not?
I refuse. These
Grounds.
memories are not meant for you. They are meant for me. Yeah, and she just sits there in defiance, and she says, I refuse to give you Charon's memories." What do we want to do?
Actually, you know what? I'm going to turn to Rob and just raise my eyebrow and be like, "You're the social one."
By the way, Rob, at this point in time, both Jester and Oliver will be corporeal again. So the effects of that tea that we drank have worn off. So we can now physically touch things. So you'll see Jester kind of like reach forward and poke the back of her head a couple times and go like, that's much better.
So what are you hoping to get out of keeping these memories?
Well, the moment that I'm freed from these bonds, I'm probably going to come and attack and kill you again.
Well, then you're probably never going to get out of these bonds. I mean,
that's what you would think, wouldn't you?
Well, I guess I would say yes. I mean, what is your end goal here? What are you hoping to do? Stand in a cathedral, hold on to the few memories you have, and accomplish nothing?
Right now, I think I'm going to sit in this cathedral, right comfortably here, and when my sentinel returns, he's going to wipe the floors with all of you. And yeah, we'll start this all over again.
Do you know where your sentinel went?
I'm guessing out the window and into the Tempest. So let's just sit here and wait, and we will commence this challenge yet again, because I'm not giving you my memories.
How much does it cost to do the deep desiring on someone?
Ooh. Let's find out. That's a good idea. Rob, it's 2 pathos.
Can I get pathos from anyone in the group? Is a question. I'm a little tapped here. Anyone got any juice to help me out? I'm gonna need help if we're gonna deal with this situation.
Pathos. Actually, could I roll for pathos, because that was a hell of a victory?
Yes. Jay, which passion are you triggering?
Victory. Live to see another day.
Okay.
I just have to figure out where I put the dang tab.
So that'll be 3d10.
Perfect.
Difficulty 6.
3d10. 2 successes. Woo! 2
All right.
pathos.
You'll gain 2 pathos back.
Hooray!
Rob, I could possibly give you some pathos.
Okay. So Rob, you're going to be using your usury?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh.
We are in a new scene, so I'm going to be resetting the difficulty for all of those earlier challenges. So Rob... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
before the new scene, could I roll for being relied upon by others because they were kind of relying on me to be the sentinel?
Yeah, let me check that.
Empathy.
That's under empathy? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 3d10 for that.
One takes away from the success, right?
It does.
Well, fuck. I got 0 successes at the very least, rather than a botch.
Yeah. So you just kind of, it just kind of sits there with you. You get a sense that yes, indeed, your phantasmagoria did in fact cause the current results right now, but you seem to be focused on other things at the moment. So, Rob,
sorry, one more thing. I'm trying my best to get as much pathos as I can so I can give some to Rob.
Okay.
Sorry. Something new to experience, anticipation, because I've not seen anybody say they don't want to give the memories. This is new.
You do seem to recall that there was a very reluctant Mnemos who didn't want to give the memories until she was safe.
Oh, that horrible one.
Oh, god damn it. All
Yeah.
right. Sorry, I tried.
Is Sister Margaret with the hierarchy?
You don't know.
Okay. I'll ask her. Are you with the hierarchy?
Oh, wait. Before you go into the narrative, I wanted to ask a question.
Oh, yeah. What's your question, Nicole?
Would I be able to get a willpower back from survival?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's all I wanted.
No, it's okay.
Can I get a willpower back for pragmatically protecting Arwen, who is our best asset for this quest?
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Rob, did you want to use usury before?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can give you 2.
Well, okay. Well, here's the question. If
Yeah.
I ask her, if she is with the hierarchy, can I roll my revenge on the hierarchy passion?
Ooh.
You know what? No, I don't think so, because I didn't know she was with the hierarchy when I was doing it. It doesn't make a difference. I'm just going to go straight to usury.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm just marking willpower right now, and then we will... Actually, while it's loading, I'm going to pull the power up right now. So...
Okay, I think I'm good.
Rob, that's going to be your manipulation plus usury.
Uh-huh.
Subject is willing. Depending, I think it's Nicole, right? You're going to get some pathos from Arwen.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Nicole, how much pathos do you have left?
I believe I have 5.
Okay.
If I'm correct.
Yeah, go ahead and double check that.
Let's see. Yeah, because I just used 1. So yeah, I should be at 5.
Okay, so Rob, difficulty will be at a 5 for this roll.
And it's manipulation plus usury?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here
Your shadow
we
says
go.
you got this.
Oh, I'm not taking advice.
Okay. How'd you do?
What the fuck? Spend a willpower to reroll 2.
You're gonna spend a willpower?
Yeah,
Okay.
to not botch this.
Okay.
On willpower rerolls, do I still get my rerolls if I get a 10? Because my stat's
Yes.
there?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I didn't botch.
Okay. So just 0 successes?
Yes.
All right. So you and Arwen will kind of place your hands near each other, like just a centimeter away from one another. And as you kind of hold your palm out and outstretch it and close your eyes, Arwen obviously looks like she wants to give you some of her pathos for the transfer, and nothing seems to be happening, and nothing occurs. So you're just kind of kept there. Sister Margaret will look to Oliver and say, like, "Oh, don't worry. It happens to all men."
That's a pretty lowbrow insult. Come on, you can do better than that, Margaret. Come on.
I'm gonna raise my eyebrow and be like, "And you are a nun?"
I know you're trying to make me angry, but you can do better than that, Margaret. That's just too transparent. Can I try again?
You can.
Or can I try to give it to him instead?
Yeah, that's fine. So you're going to use your transfer?
Yes. We're doing patty cake. Pathos now.
Rob, would you like to assist her with her usury when she's trying to give you?
No, yes, of course.
Okay. Rob, how much pathos do you have left?
I have 1.
You have 1 pathos left? So, Nicole, I need you to roll your manipulation plus usury plus 1 bonus die. Difficulty will be at a 1.
All right.
So what happens if she actually rolls a 1?
I rolled 2 ones, but I'm still okay.
Okay. The 1s still count as botches, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So,
That still leaves me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3
3 successes. Okay. Out of 3 successes, how much pathos would you like to give to Oliver?
2.
You want to give him 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Rob, you will get 2 pathos from Arwen as you kind of like look at each other and say like, let's try this one more time.
Mhm.
And the pathos will be manipulated and transferred over to you successfully, thanks to a little bit of teamwork. And Sister Margaret will just cackle to herself and laugh when she sees this.
I'm gonna try to. Now I will fuck up my deep desiring roll on Sister Margaret.
All right, 1 second. Just going to Oliver. Do you still have the mechanics up for Deep Desire, Rob, or do you want me to give that to you again?
Well, I have the rough description. A wraith can read into all of a wraith's fondest wishes and dreams. I don't know the actual mechanics of the roll.
No worries. Perception plus intimation, difficulty 8, and it costs you 2 pathos.
Okay. Uh, 7 minus 1 for 6 successes.
6 successes. All right. Sounds good to me.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check. Yeah. Okay. I rolled so many 10s. I wanted to make sure that I didn't get the 1 in my rerolls.
Okay. So, how many successes again, Rob?
6.
6? All right. So, I will allow you to ask me 6 questions. And you will get, you will basically get straight up answers from me. No deception, no subterfuge, just straight up answers. So this is Rob speaking to the GM. So This is your power basically leeches these answers out of Sister Margaret. So what's question 1?
What do you want to do with those memories?
The memories that she currently possesses?
Yeah, like what's her like reason for keeping them? What does she want to do with them?
She wants to hold onto them as long as possible until she finds a worthy foe who can steal them from her.
Okay, hold on. I'm writing down that answer.
Sure. And when you're ready, you can ask me a second question.
I have 6 questions.
Yep. So no matter what, her goal is to destroy the other Mnemos who come here because she is not willing to give her memories up.
How do we steal them from her?
There are methods that the Mnemos have that can copy memories into their own memory, so they can be taken from her from another Mnemos that's using their mnemosis to take the memory. So this is something that Nicole's character Arwen should have in her abilities sets, is to forcibly take memories from her. And I believe you have that power, correct, Nicole?
Is it Soul Keeper?
I believe so, yes.
Then yup.
Okay. So, Rob, that is the answer to that question. Another Mnemos can steal memories. What's your third question?
I got a lot out of those 2 questions. Is there anything she values more that could be used as leverage to get her to give us those memories? I guess, is there something she values more than her goal of holding on to these memories and finding a worthy opponent?
Yes. So this is actually a complicated one, but right now she wants to see Charon rise up again more than anything. Like, that's one of her goals, is for Charon to rise up again and get his memories back. But she wants to be the one who gives him the memories. So she basically wants to be the torchbearer who brings Charon all his memories back. So by stealing Arwen's memories, she would get all of those. Remember when she asked you guys, how many have you collected so far? So she would have been willing to steal all those memories from Arwen and then use that to bring Charon back and get all the credit.
Ooh, I have an idea.
What's your fourth question? What's your fourth question, Rob?
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
What could we do to prove we are a worthy opponent who deserves those memories?
Oh, you can kill me, but if you kill me, I'll just go back to my fetter and come back for you later. But at least you would have proved that you were willing to go with it. So she is really dead set on you guys killing her so that she can go back to her fetter.
So okay, so let me. I'm not. This isn't a question. I'm clarifying the question I just asked.
Mhm.
She's saying if we kill her,
Mhm.
then when we see her again, she will willingly give us the memories.
It's not guaranteed, no.
So would a correct answer be, if we kill her, she might, in parentheses, give us the memories?
She might consider it. But that's going to take some more manipulation on your end, because she is dead set on winning and defeating your circle. So sending her into a harrowing is just a part of her plan. She's hoping that you'll send her into a harrowing so that she can come back and resist you yet again. But she would consider it, but you have to be conniving enough to basically convince her.
Where are her fetters?
Is that your fifth question?
Yes.
Down in the basement. You see her, Rob, you see her eyes dart over here. 1 second. So if you're watching the screen, Rob, you see her eyes dart over here.
Sorry, I just minimized the map.
Oh, okay.
Accidentally. Okay.
I'll sonar one more time. So her eyes dart over here when she says they're in the basement.
I didn't see any sonar. Did anyone else?
I think it's right here.
Okay, yeah, there we go. I see it now. Sorry.
Everyone's sonars.
Okay, so in the basement, down, I'll just say down the open door, because that's what that is.
Okay. You have one last question.
If we kill her and get to her fetters before she comes back, can we hold that over her head in victory to get the memories?
So if you have a method for threatening her fetters, yes. But you would have to have a way to threaten her fetters. Like, because they're located in the Skinlands, so you would have to have someone affect them in the Skinlands.
Okay.
So yes. as long as you have that methodology. So after Oliver has asked his kind of mental questions over Sister Margaret, you'll see her kind of twitch as if someone is invading her mind. And she is not looking happy when this is occurring. Everyone will see her eyes dart over to the basement over here and then dart back. And yeah, that's what you get. You'll see tears start to stream down her eyes, but she is still smiling, overconfident.
Okay. So, do we have copper nails? Does anyone have copper nails on them? It is copper nails, right, Myles? That can
Correct.
deafen a wraith so they can't hear very well?
Correct. Currently, nobody in the party has copper nails.
Do we have a means to converse privately?
Gesture will look to you and say, I might be able to arrange that. Do you want to do that right now, or what's the plan?
Yeah, I want to do that right now so we can formulate how we want to approach the situation with the Sister Margaret here without her interjections.
Sure.
You want to
Give
move
me-
over here? She can't walk, so we can at least see her from over here.
Yeah, but she's a wraith, so she would probably be able to hear us anywhere in this room. Is that right, Myles?
That is correct. I'm about to activate a power, though, if you guys want me to use that.
When you say I'm about to, you're talking gesture?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
If it's gesture who's about to activate a power, then I want you to do it. If it's Sister Margaret, I don't want you to do it. Don't do that.
Okay. So, you will see Gesture pull out one of his relic cigarettes. He'll light it up and start smoking it, and will place one of his hands delicately on Sister Margaret's shoulder, and he will breathe out and exhume this smoke around her and say, why don't you take a little time out? And this obnoxious smoke will just kind of surround her face, and you'll hear her, like, she doesn't have lungs, so she can't cough, but she's very, very distracted by this smoke, as if it is hindering some of her sensory powers. So, Jester will look to you and say, yep, I think that'll do it. Basically, 8 successes on Jester's part. So she's, yeah. So until he deactivates this power, she is stuck in a cloud of confusion and can't basically use her senses to hear you guys.
So I'm turning the group and I'm saying, so Sister Margaret seems to be one of those I'm looking for a worthy opponent types. She's looking for someone who's worthy and can steal the memories from her. The only thing she holds more important is that she wants to be the one to rise up as the torchbearer and give. So we have multiple approaches. She wants to rise up as the torchbearer and give the memories to Karen back. I don't think that's a viable option because we already have a Mnemos, Arwen, and this Sister Margaret lady seems to be completely crazy. The other option is if we have an ability that we can use to attempt to steal the memories from her, that could get them out of her head. And the other thing is that she wants us to destroy her so she goes into a harrowing and comes back. Her fetters are downstairs in the basement. If we, and through that door, and I'll point to the door that you all pointed me towards, if we kill her and get down there before she's back out of her harrowing, we would need a means to affect fetters and destroy them, but we could hold that over her head and get her to give us her memories. So those are kind of our approaches. We can either attempt to force our way in and take the memories now, Arwen, if you think you're capable of doing that, or we can kill her and make an attack against her fetters to threaten, coerce her into giving us the memories.
I have a thought. Arwen, Are you able to take memories and give memories while retaining those main memories yourself? That is. Well, basically, can you copy the memory, provide a copy without actually losing your own memory?
So what I can do, so the ability that I have, Soulkeeper, duplicates a portion of someone's memories, and that's what I could use to take away from her. So it's just going to duplicate it, and then I'll have a version of it as well, but she'll still have hers.
What if what if you went ahead and attempted to duplicate her memories, and then regardless of what happens, offer to give her a memory of your own so that you are both up one. That way she loses nothing and instead gains something, and tell her that you have more, and if she kills you... Oh wait, she can do the same thing that you can, I would assume.
Yeah.
So...
I would think that she would have similar abilities and probably would just try and steal them all.
Can you even duplicate Charon memories?
I'm assuming because Myles asked if I had Soulkeeper, and I said yes, and that's what I could do.
So, what does this require her consent, or does it give a higher difficulty if she does not consent, or does it matter?
It's a higher difficulty.
Ah, I see. So, what if you told her you consented to let her copy memories? If she consented to let you copy her memories.
She would get... I think she would get all of them, because the power says you duplicate portions of another race memories no more than a year's worth at a time. Since we've been doing this for like a couple weeks, she's gonna get them all.
Well, is this necessarily a bad thing? Because then, if in the future somebody takes your memory, you would have essentially a backup so long as nobody has killed her. So perhaps if we tell her that if she consents to letting you copy her memories, you will let her have a copy of your memories, with the catch that since you are giving so many more memories, you would be able to come back and retrieve them in the future should you have to barter a memory away.
Nicole?
Yes?
Give me a wits plus awareness roll. Wits plus awareness.
You want some help? I
I
think you really need some help. I think you should have like 5 whole dice worth of help.
That's high.
Oh, I know, right? But you know. You never know what's happening in the world.
Can I bargain with you and go with 3?
I suppose.
Alright, get ready to have some angst. 7d10. Oh, no, I was wrong. Okay, difficulty is...
See, I'm your friend.
Standard 6.
2, 4, 5 successes.
5 successes? Okay. As you and the circle are discussing what you want to do and what Sister Margaret's fate is going to be, you kind of notice that, like, you're looking through the smoke that Jester has put around her face and her head, and as you're staring at her to, like, decide what to do with her, you notice that she has closed her eyes, and you can see that her eyes are starting to, like, move around like she's in a dream state. You as a Mnemos know that she is using Mind Speak to reach out to someone.
Oh, great. Alright, I will turn to the group and say, hey, she's using Mind Speak, which is an ability to, the one that I used to speak to you guys in your head. So she's talking to someone right now.
I'll poke her with a sword.
We gotta move quick.
I'm just wondering, is it really wise to give this crazy lady all the memories of Charon?
This is where I was going to ask Myles. Given that I've been inside her head, my thought is that she seems the type where even if we both had the memory, she would still try to kill Arwen because she's obsessed with being the one to awaken Charon. Is there some kind of empathy role to sort of verify my assessment of her personality, perhaps?
No, because it still falls within your realm of the power that you activated on her, so it's still pretty relevant. You know that even if you were to give her all of the basically copies of Charon's memories, she would still try to kill you guys.
Yeah, she's not rational. We can't bargain with her. We need to take these memories, and we can't consider her an ally because she's not going to bargain and give us the memory. She's devoted to the act of killing us and being the torchbearer herself, or dying in the attempt.
In that case, I will.
case-
Oh, good.
Oh, I was just saying, in that case, if we need a killer, we have to get rid of her feathers. Does anyone know how to affect the skin lands?
Maybe, but why don't you go ahead and try to copy those memories and question for Myles. After we kill her, it takes them time to come back, right? Or is it going to be pretty instantaneous because she is right there next to her fetter? Myles?
Myles, you're on mute if you're talking.
Sorry about that. Hey, so to answer your question, you are. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. So when she goes into a harrowing, the amount of time that it takes her to get out of the harrowing is the amount of time that will lapse, basically, between now and her returning to her fetter. So she has to survive her harrowing.
Okay.
And yeah, depending on how long that takes her, because it's basically a puzzle that she has to unriddle. You have no determination of how long that will take, but you do know that there will be some time before she gets out of her heroin, if she gets out of her heroin.
Okay.
I can use inhabit to affect objects in the real world, but that depends entirely on what her fetters are and or what's around the fetters that I might be. Because if her fetter's just like a book, I don't think Gremlin Eyes is going to do anything to that. Myles, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No.
But if her fetter is like either an electronic device or a toaster, or there's some kind of device nearby, maybe if her fetter's part of the clock tower, I could use Gremlin Eyes to sort of grind that to a halt and hurt it, right?
Yes.
So if it's a mechanical or movable object, I can inhabit and hurt it. If it's just a book or a rosary cross or something that just sits on a table, there's nothing I can do about it. How dangerous is it for you to attempt to go in and steal the memories? Like, could we try that, and if that fails, then go with the second approach? Or is there a real chance of you getting into danger, Arwen, if you tried to force your way in?
So Nicole, Arwen will have some flashbacks to her last destruction harrowing.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
I am in a similar boat as last time with only one willpower left, so if I screw up, I screw up.
I would say let's do option number 2. First of all, I think it would be an act of cruelty to put someone back into the situation they just had a destruction harrowing about. So,
but it'll be fine. This is the shadow. Just for the record. It'll be fine. I'll help you this time.
When she comes out of this,
crying on the inside.
When she comes out of this, when she comes out of this, we kill her. We go for the her fetters, and then take it from there. Plus, she's already communicating with someone, so we're going to need to take care of her to cut off that line of communication anyway. What do you think?
Jester will look to the circle and say, I think you know that Horse Lady here and I can affect the Skinlands.
Horse
It's
lady.
Horse Lady.
Horse Lady. He gestures towards Josie. Horse Lady.
I'll smile
Ow.
at him and
Horse
say,
lady.
nightmare.
Oh.
So, what do you think? Should we kill the nun? I just want to say that sentence. Should we kill this nun? And go after fetters? I think that's the safest approach.
Kill the nun, go after the fetters, do not get the memory.
No, we do get the memories if we do that. We can hold the fetters over her head, and then she'll willingly give you the memories, so you don't have to put yourself in a dangerous situation where you could potentially, get hurt or injured, or worse. Because I think stealing memories is dangerous, I would imagine. Not
I mean,
knowing much.
either way, me going into, I'm going to call it the mind place, it's still going to be risky, but it is what it is. We got to get it, right?
This
Arwen scratched the back of her head nervously.
as
So,
as
Rob?
the ex. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, really quick, Rob. Since your intimation is still kind of activated right now, you do a little bit of thinking, and you imagine that if she comes back from one of her fetters from a destruction harrowing, she's still gonna say, "Go ahead, destroy my fetter. I don't care."
Yeah, but wouldn't that prove we've won a victory over her? To prove her, I thought you said if we kill her and threaten her fetters, we should be able to get the memories because that would prove us as worthy opponents.
Unless she is insane enough to just say, "Go ahead and destroy my fetters. I don't care."
Does it hurt to?
You can still try. I'm not saying that it's an issue. I just want to make sure that you guys know the social situation that you'll be in when she comes out of her harrowing is she'll basically be looking at you and saying, "What are you gonna do? You're gonna destroy my foot?"
Okay. I guess I had a misunderstanding from my intimation. I thought if we killed her and then were able to get to her fetters, that would prove we were worthy in such a way that she would give us the memories rather than forcing us to steal them.
That would be the social aspect. So if you are able to manipulate her through dialogue and convince her otherwise, then that's all well and good. If you fail at that, she's going to probably just say, "Go ahead and destroy my fetters. I don't care." And then she'll attack. And then she'll attack you.
Okay. Well, then the question is, am I in a position now where I could use social to convince her that we've beaten her and we are in fact worthy opponents?
You could do that right now. Yes.
Okay. Well, then I'll try that.
Mhm.
And then if that fails, then maybe I'll say this to the group. I'll try to convince her that we've beaten her. If that doesn't work, my recommendation is that we then kill her and go for the fetters and try this approach again, because now we've truly defeated her. But it's ultimately, since you're the Mnemos, Arwen, you're the expert in this area. The decision's up to you about how we want to approach stealing versus destroying and trying to coerce her into give us the memories.
A question for Myles.
Yes.
If I use befuddlement on Sister Margaret,
Mhm.
would that affect the difficulty level of Arwen attempting to copy the memories?
Nope.
It would not?
Nope.
Damn it. Sorry, I'm thinking of other options, but...
Oh, yeah. No, that's good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, obviously we can convince her to be willing. That'd be better.
I have an idea. I'm gonna
What's
use Dark Secrets, because I have Castigate. A Wraith may coerce a shadow into revealing their carrier's darkest secrets. And I am pulling up Castigate real quick to get the details of that. Let's see. This devious art allows the user to learn another wraith's dark secrets by studying her shadow. Of course, the shadow may feed the partner false information. Spreading lies can be in the shadow's interest. Generally, the weaker the shadow, the more honest the partner can force or manipulate out of it.
Okay.
System. The wraith carefully examines the target's shadow, rolls perception plus castigate, difficulty of the target's willpower. Each success allows the partner to ask one question of the target's player, storyteller when appropriate. The target's player must answer fairly truthfully, but may indulge in cryptic responses or half-truths, a shadow's favorite trick. The target character may let his shadow make an opposed angst roll. Nobody likes having his darkest secrets ferreted out. This art costs 1 pathos to use and gives the user 1 angst.
Okay.
So,
By the way, just a warning for you, Jay. That would be a difficulty 10.
oh,
It's
Well-
against my current willpower.
I figured
Gotcha.
her willpower was 10.
yeah, that does make sense. Too bad it wasn't against temporary willpower.
You guys will notice that the smoke that Jester has plumed around her head and her face is starting to evaporate and dissipate into the air. So she can now gain all of her senses back and just look at you. It looks like she's done communicating as well, Arwen. So Arwen will notice that she's no longer using her mind speak to another individual.
So, Myles, I'm going to have a better chance of convincing her if she's already been defeated and come back from a harrowing, right?
You mean convincing her in a social way?
Yeah.
I would think so, unless you think one of these other players can do it better than you.
I'm starting to feel like, and correct me if I got a bad read. If I try to convince her now, it'll only make me look weaker when we try to convince her later. Like, it might be a good idea if we go this route just to be resolute, take her out now, and then come and like show her what we're capable of. Does that make sense?
Both are viable options.
Okay. Well, I'll look to Arwen to see what route, and I'll kind of like what am I gonna do? I'll just kind of hold my sword to see if she nods towards the sword or wants to try something else.
Okay.
Oh, I'll nod towards the sword, I suppose.
Okay. Well then, I'm just going to take the sword and finish off Sister Margaret.
Okay. So you're gonna stab her from behind?
Well, yeah, just through,
Okay.
through through the back of the neck and out the throat, like they would assassinate a soldier or something like that.
I would recommend that because you don't want to destroy the rope that's tied around her. So yeah. So what everyone will see is Oliver will take his it's a heretic saber, correct?
Yes, I believe so. Let me double check my inventory. I do have something. I don't know. My inventory changes so much that I can't remember from moment to moment.
Stop dying.
I don't have it open. That's why.
You have a heretic forged saber.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
All right. You don't need to do a dice roll for this. It is more of a cinematic, but you will see Oliver Berg cut his heretic saber into her neck and then just swing it as if to create a decapitation of her character. Plasm will fly everywhere, and we'll just create this body that disintegrates before you. And yeah, you'll see her robes and all of her clothing fall to the floor as she goes into a destruction harrowing.
Okay.
Ooh, let's go through her stuff.
Josie picks up the rope and shakes off all the goop and starts coiling it up.
Let's go find those fetters.
Before you do,
Mhm.
something might have happened when you destroyed her body.
Oh,
I was hoping the magical barrier would go down.
Magical barrier remains, but you do find a clock tower key.
Ooh.
And a Nile. No.
She was a specter this whole time. You get a Smith & Wesson 35 caliber light pistol.
We'll figure out how to give that to Bronson whenever he decides to, not be. Ooh.
And then you also get a worn dagger from her possessions.
A worn
Cool.
dagger. Who's wearing
And
it?
we still have the 2 swords, right?
Yes.
Cool.
So you guys collect her possessions as her robes start to melt away as well. And you have now collected her personal effects.
I'll let you guys hold on to that. Things tend to disappear from my inventory.
They really do.
So I think we should get a move on finding those. We need to identify her fetters and then make sure we have control over them before she comes back so that we can begin our negotiations.
Agreed.
Okay. So are we heading to the basement?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
One second.
And then the Cowboy Bebop music plays.
Oh man, not again. Not again. All right. Let me move over. So here's what's going to happen. I have moved everyone over to the basement. We're going to take a 10-minute water break. And when we come back, you guys will be able to tell me what you want to do now that we're in this basement together. So, I will see you guys in 10 minutes when we come back. Consider what you would like your character to do in this basement. So, I will see you in 10 minutes.
Good.
All right. So, in this very moment, we are in the basement of the church. What do we want to do?
Oh, it failed again.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out later.
Okay. Well,
But what do we want to do in this basement?
I think it's important that we try to identify and find the fetters as quickly as we can. Does anyone have abilities that would help us trace such fetters, or we can look around for objects that might seem they're important to Sister Margaret?
I'm just going to walk around. Oh, go ahead.
Jester will say, I don't have any life web, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think our life web person's not here.
Only someone in our party had life web. Based on having been in her head, would that give me some insight to maybe take a look around and find items, like some sort of role to find items that look like they would be significant or to her psyche in some way?
Do you have any awareness?
No.
It might be very challenging. Unfortunately, this would only be for Rob's character. So Rob, Oliver would be able to look, but you would just be rolling your straight up perception.
I mean, I guess there's no harm in trying.
Right. So I see where Josie and Arwen have moved themselves. I'm going to move Jester over this way.
Is there any way to assist Rob? Like, based on what he's told us, we can assist?
Yes, you can assist him. Mm-hmm.
I'll assist. Go over to Rob.
Okay.
I will as well.
Okay.
Difficulty?
Go ahead. Well, difficulty will be a 6.
Okay.
But you get 2 bonus die.
Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of slowly walk around the room and look at objects on the tables and basically kind of take in things I can see as I go around the room and see if anything is looks like it might be significant to someone like Sister Margaret.
All right.
So here we go. 3 successes.
Oh, wow. So Rob, there are a couple of objects that do jump out at you. They are located over here on this table. And I'm going to put them on the screen for you. As Oliver jumps onto the table.
I start kicking at the objects with my incorporeality.
Well, you have form now that the
Well,
T is.
but to the skin lands, I'm still incorporeal. I mean,
Yes.
my foot would just go through the objects.
Okay. So we'll start with the object on the top. This one right here.
Mhm.
So Rob will find a BASC marksmanship medal. It's a marksmanship medal that younger children can earn for marksmanship with guns. So that appears to be a possible fetter, especially linked to Sister Margaret. The second thing that you notice that's right next to it and right below on the map is a Brunswick fencing trophy given to children who compete in fencing competitions. And because you got 3 successes, Rob, there seem to be some papers here. They do not feel like they are a fetter, but it is some parchment paper that has some writing on it. So if you want to look at that paper, that parchment, I can give that to you as well.
Okay, so I'll point out the 2 objects to the rest of the group, and then I'll take a look at the parchment.
Okay. 1 second. Here's the piece of parchment.
I've lost account of how many torches I've snuffed out. They had more
Did that-
when they made me feel.
Did that pop
envy.
up for you, Rob?
Yeah, I'm reading it right now.
Okay. Jay, what is Josie doing?
Right now I'm reading this paper that you put up there because I'm assuming I will learn about it anyway. But
Hopefully, if Oliver's willing to share, yes.
yes.
Oh, I was reading it out loud, so yes, I am going to share.
Okay.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. Let's see. Is this thing a trunk? Because I walked over here thinking it looked like a chest or something.
It is. It appears to be in the Shadowlands and can be opened.
Ah, perfect. Then I'm definitely opening it.
All right. 1 second. Josie, you will find 100 oboli.
Hell yes. We're gonna need that. Taking all of it.
Okay.
Do you want me to hold on to the obol? No, I'm just joking.
God, no.
Side eye Oliver like, bitch.
So, can you share Margaret's journal entry with them?
Yes.
He did.
Yeah,
I
we
did.
saw it.
All right, and then.
By the way,
Hmm?
Jay, after you've opened that chest and collected all the coins, give me a perception and alertness roll.
Ooh, I'm pretty sure that is 60-10, but let me double check. Alertness is.
We should probably tell Jester about the 34 oboli we're going to have to split.
All right, you said perception and alertness, right?
Correct?
All right, 60-10. Rolls them beans. Hey, there's that suffering sin difficulty level 6.
Yes.
Well, I got a whole 1 success.
Okay. 1 success is enough. You will notice that as you are pilfering the contents of the treasure box that was in front of you, there appears to be a couple pair of doors behind the box. You would have to move this giant chest out of the way in order to access it, but you do take notice of this strange
then
door behind
I'm
the box.
definitely pulling the chest away and then checking out the doors.
Okay. I will get to you in just a second. Nicole, it looks like Arwen is looking at a piece of parchment on the paper, on the table.
I figured I'd just go to this table and just look around.
Sure. Yeah, let me turn that on roll 20 for you. Here you go.
It's her fan fiction. Her Charon fan
This
fiction she was
table
writing.
seems massive.
Did that activate for you guys yet?
Yeah.
It did. Okay, good.
It's like Charon felt Garul's hot breath on his neck.
All right. Jester has taken his action. I heard Jay, you want to move the chest out of the way?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But while I'm doing that, I'm yelling out, if you get any parchment, or if you get any paper, take it. We can give it to our map guy.
All right.
I assume the stuff we're reading is not Shadowlands paper. That's Skinlands paper.
It's Shadowlands paper.
Oh, well then yes, let's take all that.
Oh, I'm taking it.
Oh, the
Okay.
parchment.
So this chest, Jay, is super heavy. I don't need you to do a dice roll for it, but it takes you a pretty good, decent amount of time for you to kind of like give it the haul to move it out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be your action for this pilfering moment. Next, so I'm picking up the parchment for you guys too because you're picking that off the tables. Rob, what are you doing next?
Well, I'm marking. There's got to be more than just these two fetters down here, I would imagine, right?
It's possible that there's a fetter that belongs to the Sentinel.
Oh, but these two are Sister Margaret fetters.
Correct.
Oh, well, if I found all of those, I'm going to continue looking at the remainder, kind of work my way around and look at some more of this parchment that seems to be lying around
Sure.
throughout the
Yeah.
area.
Let me
A
activate
nice
one.
one.
Here's another one that I've activated for you. Nicole, it looks like Arwen is going to be picking up a book that is on the table.
Sure. I wasn't sure what it was.
Yeah, it's a book.
I will take it.
All right, let me activate that.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
That looks
Mystery
vaguely
book.
familiar, but is it familiar in-game or out-of-game?
Oh, it's it's an Arcana. I just don't know which one it is.
Oh, it is! It's Castigate. I literally have the page open right now.
So,
Game Master's Guide. No.
so Jay, I take it that Josie's going to open these doors.
Yes.
Okay, let me activate that for you.
But I want that Castigate book whenever my character figures out that it is.
Right. All right, give me 1 second because apparently Myles forgot to put it in roll 20,
Lol.
which was not a good idea. So as Jay opens up these this compartment of sorts and moves the two doors aside, they seem to be created in the Shadowlands. You will find what appears to be a very bizarre and unusual contraption on the other side. There is some wood etching that seems to be kind of depicting the tree of Yggdrasil. I'm going to activate it for you in just one moment. So, tree of Yggdrasil. And I'm activating it. Hopefully you see that.
This sounds familiar.
And you will see these three images. One on the top, one in the middle, one on the bottom. There seems to be a very dark energy that is flowing into a couple of these. So there's a couple of these boxes seem to have a dark black energy that is like dripping around them. But the one on the top seems to be kind of disengaged and doesn't have any dark energy flowing into it whatsoever. So,
I want to roll occult on this to see what I understand.
sure. Intelligence plus occult.
Pretty sure that's another 6d10 because I am weirdly well-rounded. Let's see. 2 occult, 4 intelligence. Yep, 6d10. Hey, Shadow. You want some ones, right?
Yeah, I can offer you 2.
Alright, be prepared for some ones, because I'm ready for my suffering when we're not in combat. Or I don't give you any ones at all. Okay.
Give me some angst.
I know, right? Standard difficulty 6?
Yes.
Alright, well that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
All right. Man, it's almost like you invented this contraption.
Right?
So, Josie will study this briefly. All of the neurons start to fire, and she seems to be connecting exactly what this thing was constructed for. Josie will notice that the 3 boxes are aligned with the contraptions that were constructed in the clock tower. So you'll notice that the south bottommost box indicates the heads or the statues that were giving you a difficulty of 7. The middle contraption are the angel wings that were giving you a difficulty of 8. And then the top one is the one that Oliver Berg deactivated using his inhabit. And the reason why it is currently more pale is because there is no castigate energy flowing into it. So if you were to use the clock tower key that you obtained, and you were to activate your castigate with 1 pathos, you can reactivate or deactivate any of these obstacles that are located in the clock tower. Does that make sense, Jay?
It does. Damn. I'll be like, hey guys, I figured out how to turn the bad off and on.
Rob, what is Oliver doing after you've picked up that last piece of paper?
Well, 2 things. I'm going to give the group a heads up that we might want to start moving towards the fetters to be able to grab Margaret when she comes back, and then I'm going to read the remaining parchment.
Okay, let me activate that as well.
Once you're done with that, I do have a quick question.
Okay. What was your question, Jay?
Is the thing behind the cupboard door thingy something I can take with me, or is this etched into the wall?
It's etched into the wall, so it's built into the wall itself.
Okay, and I would have to use the clock tower key there in the thingy?
You would have to use the clock tower key into the device, and then you would have to spend 1 pathos with your castigate to activate it.
Okay, so I was making sure I would have to use it here and not like I could just go up to the tower and deactivate it at the tower. So, all right.
That would involve some investigation. So you'd have to go back to the site and
Gotcha.
see if there is something that activates it there as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Nicole, did Arwen want to say something to?
Yes, I did. I wanted to ask if he saw anything while he was over in that corner by himself.
It's possible I did.
Oh, what'd you find?
I found a book.
Ooh, what's the book? Let me see.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because I found it. It's mine now.
I'm not asking to have it. I was just asking if I can see it.
You promise you won't take it?
Well, can I see it? Can I look at it? Like, I won't touch it. I just want to look at it.
Oh, if you promise me first, maybe I'll show it to you.
I won't take it.
All right. He takes a step back away from you and pulls out the book so you can see it.
Is that what I think
Cool.
it is?
In her head, she said I, because I'm like, I'm telling the others so they could take this book. Because I'm not lying.
Okay. And then he puts the book away as soon as he's shown it to you.
Oh, cool.
Spoils of war, I guess. Starts
That's
walking.
a habit.
Arwen turns to Oliver.
Okay.
It's a habit.
So are we gonna get the what do you call it? I forgot what they're called. The fetters?
Yeah, let's get to the fetters. And does anyone know what we're going to need to do if we want to try to attack these fetters?
Well, who would you like to attack the fetters?
Well, I know I heard it mentioned that both either Josie or Jester has the capabilities to interact with them.
Okay.
Before I move over there, Myles, is this something I can interact with in the Skinland or in the Shadowlands?
ping it for me one more time?
I'm
What are you
assuming that the chest.
What are you looking at?
This
Oh,
chest.
This is actually in the Shadowlands.
Oh, it is.
Mm-hmm. Did you want to open it?
Yes, but yeah, I'll just open it.
Okay.
Because,
I need you
know.
Yeah.
Good.
I need you to roll a d10 for me.
6.
You got a 6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me activate what you found. There you are. Okay. Jay, you open up the box and you find yourself an odd-looking decanter. It's some kind of strangely fiery substance that's located inside of the potion bottle. It seems to have been created in the Shadowlands itself.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take it, and I don't think there are any other... Oh, yes, there are. There are 2 other chests up there, and I don't think anybody else looted them, so I'm literally just gonna walk around and get all the chests because they got all the obvious things, and I'm just like, well, you know.
Sounds good. Oliver, I like how everyone's ignoring you.
Well, Gesture's moving, and I'm like, what is this something?
Yeah, let me activate that on roll 20 for you guys.
Like, I'm not interested in destroying this, but things. Oh.
Yeah. So, Nicole, Arwen will discover a nature-made crucifix.
Oh.
So it's a crucifix made from driftwood and flexible wires. It seems important to somebody, perhaps a keepsake or a remnant left over from the church's former glory days. So
Is this in the Shadowlands or the Skinlands?
it is in the Skinlands.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will point it out to Oliver as I keep on walking.
Okay. Strangely enough, when Oliver looks over at what she's discovered, it does not appear to be anything associated with Sister Margaret. But it does look like a fetter.
Oh, I bet that's
the
I'll say
fire.
I'll bet that's the other guy's, the Friar's fetter, which we don't even know if he's destroyed or not, but if he is, he could be popping back at some point too.
Hey Oliver, go pick up the Friar's fetter. Maybe you'll both get destroyed.
How am I gonna pick up the Friar's fetter?
That was a joke.
Oh.
Sorry. That was me making a joke at your expense, saying, implying that a surefire way of getting rid of the fetter is to give it to you.
if it was in the Shadowlands, yeah, that would be the best way.
So Josie and Jester make their way over to the 2 remaining chests. Jester will look to Josie and say, "You want to open them at the same time? Count of 3?"
Sounds good to me.
You found 1 rupee.
So, how did Josie respond to him?
Sounds good, I guess.
Awesome. Let me just open up this. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Roll a d10 for me.
Ooh, I've got a mimic. I roll a 1.
You rolled a 1? Okay.
It's a yeah.
It's a mimic.
The box is empty.
Well, I just shrug and look at Jester and see what he's got.
He holds up a potion, which I'm going to be activating on screen. It seems to be a fervent potion that you and your party have encountered before. It earns back 3 pathos.
Ooh.
He's like, yoink.
I will look at my... I keep trying to call it the wrong thing, not pathos, potion. Is there any chance I could roll intelligence? Wow, my brain has decided just 404. not Oblivion. I'm looking at my thing now because I can't words. Occult. Could I roll Occult to see if I can figure out what the fiery potion is?
Yes, that would actually be a very smart idea. Intelligence plus occult, difficulty 7.
Hey, there's my pain. I still got 2 successes though.
Oh, okay. 2 successes is enough. So you're kind of studying this fiery potion that's in your hand. Remember when Bronson teleported over to the Interceptor and blew it up?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's one of those. Just the raw, but it's like the raw material. So if you were to throw this at something, it would have the same effect as that grenade that he used. So it's the same thing.
You know, as much as I want that 3 pathos, I think this is more valuable for us. So I'm not going to offer to trade.
Okay.
With Jester.
Sounds good. He smiles, nods, and starts slowly walking over to Oliver.
Yeah. And I think, actually, are these bottles right here? Here on the table?
They are lanterns, and they appear to be in the
Okay.
skin. And they appear to be in the Skinlands.
Gotcha. I'm assuming that this way down here at the bottom, between the 2 bed things, is also a lantern then?
Let me check. This right here? Yes, that is also a lantern.
Okay. Then I'm going to see Arwen down here. I'm going to join her at this weaponry thing to see if anything's in the Skinlands.
Sure.
Shadowlands.
So you guys, what's up?
I just realized it said Skinlands, not Shadowlands. Anyway.
Yeah. So all of these weapons and objects appear to be in the Skinlands. However, they are also what you would be considered a tether. So if you wanted to slumber and take some time to recover your corpus, you could actually sleep inside one of these like you would a regular fetter. It just would be an object that you kind of inhabit for a small period of time. So these are all in the Skinlands, but they appear to be tethers that you can use to sleep in.
Okay. I'm not going to do that right now, but I am going to tell Oliver that. So I'll go over here.
Okay.
Like, hey, guess what? If we need to recover, it's just corpus, not pathos or willpower, right?
Just corpus.
Okay. Well, if we want to get healed up, we can't recover, or there's some fetters over there if we want to take a little time, but this is more important, I agree. And by the way, did you find anything besides that one paper you read out loud?
I'm under the assumption that I shared everything I read with the group.
Yeah. What did you get out of those reads, by the way?
Well, I got it was kind of like talking about the what do you call it? Sort of the end, the forgot the name of the event happening, and I don't know. I got a sense that she's dedicated to Charon. Yeah, she's kind of losing her mind a bit, but she's obsessed with I don't know, like sort of her position as the right hand of Charon, and that she will succeed at setting him free and won't let him die. And kind of, I don't know, I feel like he's falling into this like obsession with Charon to the point where she's willing to throw her own life away for her goal. And she sees her insanity is making her see herself in a more important position than perhaps she originally had.
Okay. She's yandere for Charon.
Mm-hmm. Sounds pretty accurate to me. So Jester will look to the circle and say, so what's the plan for this then?
We want to be in a position where we can threaten these fetters and consequently her permanent destruction.
All right. Who wants to hold the fetter hostage?
I don't have the means.
How about one person each? Because you said you and Josie, right? Could affect the Skinlands. So what if you both hold one?
I'm trying
True.
to. Apologies, Jester. It has been a long day. Having trouble thinking of what my options are. Do you have any suggestions?
Well, it might have had something to do with me teaching you how to set yourself on fire.
Right, that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, I will need more pathos. I'll
Well.
look over. Let's see. Actually, let me pull up my. Dang it. Yeah, because I literally have 3 pathos at all.
Let's see.
Kind of tapped out.
Give me one
Let's-
second. I'm seeing if there's anything I can roll for passions. You know what? I got 100 oboli that I haven't told anybody yet. I'm assuming that I will, but not sure if you'd allow it. But I have many options available. Freedom, like that much money does allow for a whole lot of options.
Okay.
So you'd let me.
Yeah, let me check your sheet.
Okay.
Yep, go ahead and roll 2d10 for that.
All right. Standard difficulty 6.
Yes.
Then I got a whole 1 success.
Nice.
I don't like me still going down to only 1, so I'm going to see if there's being relied upon by others. In this situation, it is just me and Jester in this moment. And we are relying upon each other for the purposes of destroying or taking hostage these fetters. Could I
Okay.
roll for empathy for being relied upon by others for this scene?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll 3d10 for me.
Alright, 3d10. And I got nothing.
All right.
The pain! But I tried.
May I attempt to roll my passion for curiosity after looking around this room for new stuff?
Yeah, especially after revealing Jester out loud. That was pretty funny. So roll 3d10 for me.
All right. Well, I got 2.
2?
Roll the 10. Does that do anything?
No.
Ah, man.
So 2 pathos will be delivered to you. All right. Jester looks over at Josie, looks over at Oliver. Yeah, just give the word, and Horse Lady here and I will have these fetters under our control.
Can I consider what we're doing against this nun as some sort of revenge on the hierarchy, since she's discussed her obsession with Charon and we're kind of undermining her plans to do it?
Yeah, let me pull up your sheet. Go ahead and roll 4d10 for me.
Okay. Because I think I would take some pleasure in knowing that she's this sort of obsessive hierarchy type and I'm putting her in place.
Mm-hmm.
2 successes.
All right. You'll get 2 pathos back.
Okay.
Oliver,
So,
was your... Oh, go ahead. Or was your
Nope.
plan to destroy them before or after she comes back?
We
just
destroy
wanted
them
to-
before she comes back. She's not coming back.
Do we want to destroy just one right now?
No.
So, since there are fetters available, and I am a little low on health right now, a little low on corpus, and we don't know how long it's going to take, what would you be opposed to us going and taking some rest in the fetters in shifts, so that we can be at least healed more before she comes back?
Jester will look to the 2 of you and say, I say we stick this out. If we don't know when she's going to be coming back and you're in slumber, there's a chance that I'm going to have to do all the work.
I don't think you can. You can't even prematurely wake a wraith up from slumber, can you? If you're in the-
No, you can destroy the tether that they're hiding inside, but that obviously does damage to them.
Yeah, it's not like regular sleeping. There's no watch. You're either here or you're not.
Yeah. So, Jay, if you go into slumber, you're basically sleeping for 8 hours.
Ah. Do we know how long it took Oliver and Arwen to escape the puzzle? Was it 8 hours more or less?
Are you willing to risk it?
I mean, I don't want to, but I was just thinking that perhaps because she is so mad, it might take her time to figure out the puzzle, since usually puzzles rely on logic, and she's not got a whole lot of that.
Okay.
But then again, she's done this more than once, it appears. Actually, has anybody found evidence? Oh, we did have some evidence that she's been killed before, right?
That she's
Lost
been
count
killed
how many
before?
torches? Yeah, that her corpus has been destroyed before. Because I see they had more meaning when they made me feel envy, fear, hunger, hell, even humility. All that was lost when Kieran fell to groan. I no longer see their faces, but the humility that she feels, does that indicate that she has been through a destruction heroing before, perhaps? Because if she's
I
not
took
been
it
through,
as. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying that if she's not been through a destruction heroing before, it may take her a lot longer than if she has been through one before.
It depends on the person.
That part of the journal, I took it as like she's just been on a murdering rampage of Mnemos, the point that she just doesn't feel anymore.
Yeah,
That's how I took it.
Same.
So in this moment, while everyone is discussing what they want to do, a mysterious form will start to manifest itself over by the crucifix.
Oh, damn it.
Oh no.
Hey.
I guess he lived.
Then I'm assuming I will notice this happening. Where is my person feed?
Wait, is he in
Here I am.
catharsis?
He is not in catharsis.
Maybe we could talk
Then
to him, you guys.
I'm gonna run over to him with, well, not that close, but with sword in hand. And
Maybe don't immediately make aggressive moves towards him, and we can, because, I mean, we can, if we don't know if he's in catharsis yet, maybe the best thing to do is not effectively point a weapon at him until we know he's angry. Because he doesn't seem to be all with it. So he might take that as an aggressive action if you're already taking a threatening posture against him.
fair enough.
As everyone is staring at him, you'll notice that in one of his hands appears to be a crysknife. He does not have it held against you in a threatening manner, but he is holding it in one of his hands, as if he's deciding what he wants to do with you now that he's here.
Hey, Mr. Fryer.
Can he talk?
Does he speak back?
He slowly looks over at Arwen.
So, sorry about the window.
Josie mutters, I'm not.
He doesn't respond to that.
Do you understand us?
He slowly nods his head.
Do
you know
intend to
why
attack
we're
us?
here?
Oh, good.
He nods his head again.
Do you like
know-
working with Sister Margaret?
Wait, what was your question, Nicole?
I guess I'm curious. Never mind. I won't ask the question.
Too late.
I'll say, you want Charon to come back, don't you?
He doesn't. He actually doesn't move his head when you ask him that. Just stares.
Are you loyal to Sister Margaret?
He'll nod his head once.
do you think she's in a rational state?
Doesn't answer or respond to that.
We need her memories.
Doesn't respond.
When we fought him, he was in catharsis, right?
Yes.
You're you now.
He nods.
Do you want the same things as what you wanted when you weren't you?
Doesn't respond.
You love Sister Margaret?
Will you?
Wait, what was your question, Jay?
I asked the friar if he loves Sister Margaret.
Doesn't respond.
Do you intend to fight us?
Doesn't respond either.
Stop us
Do
if
you
we try
want
to
to
take
stay
those.
here?
Wait, I heard too many voices. What was it?
You can go
You
first.
Oh, okay. I'm asking,
Go first.
do you want to stay here?
Say that again, Nicole.
Do you want to stay here?
He nods his head once.
Oh.
And then what were you saying, Rob?
Will you try to stop us if we try to get the memories from Margaret?
Doesn't respond to that. By the way, Oliver will get a message on his beeper.
I'll check it. Oh, damn it. Haunt secured. Who's this number?
Hmm.
So I don't know this number, but they're asking me if Haunt secured.
So Rob, if you click on two-way pager on your
Oh, it's in my notes, isn't it?
correct?
I thought. Where did I put those notes? Oh wait, I gotta click on two-way pager in my. Where is it? Oh, there we are. Hold on, let me go back to the message. Grand Alabaster asking me if the haunt is secure. Is he talking about where we are right now?
Yes.
That's an interesting question.
That
we
one,
want-
yes.
Do we want him here or not?
I mean, would he be useful?
Can you reply 50-50?
Rob,
Oh,
you can
Oh, sorry.
send back up to 16 characters on your pager.
Okay. My question is, maybe this is like a etiquette kind of role.
Okay.
Is Alabaster being here potentially going to anger the friar and/or Margaret and make things more complicated?
You don't know if anger is the correct word, but you definitely know that it will complicate things for them.
Then I'm gonna say it'll complicate things from them to our favor or against us.
It will complicate things against them because they have to worry about more factors being in their haunt.
But what I mean is that are they less likely to agree with us if we have a or think we're out to do good by Charon if we have Gren Alabaster literally in the room?
Roll your intelligence plus your etiquette.
Okay. My thought is no, but 2 successes.
Okay. With 2 successes, you were able to kind of go back in your head with some of the influences that Gren Alabaster holds.
Uh-huh.
And you do recall that, well, the hierarchy were technically quote unquote heretics who are in charge right now. So if Gren Alabaster is an Arterius of Frost, surely he has some kind of sway over the hierarchy as well, because they would recognize him as the interloper or somebody who is basically pulling all the strings from inside. So there's a possibility that it might influence her answer. But on the other hand, you don't know what'll happen if Grand Alabaster and Sister Margaret were to see each other. You don't know what'll happen.
Yeah, but okay, I don't understand it. If you're saying it might be a good thing if he's recognized as an interloper. From our perspective, like I guess what I was trying to get out of the etiquette roll is if Gren Alabaster's in the room, is Sister Margaret immediately going to take the stance of that we're inimical to the existence of Charon, and therefore she's willing to die or do whatever to keep us from getting the memory because we're not going to help Charon? Like, I don't want to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You basically get an idea that it's going to be a neutral response from her, so either way, she'll probably still put up resistance unless you persuade her in the method that you're currently doing. So
you know what? I'm going to I'll say yes in basement.
Okay, 1 second.
And then I'll send a heart. No, I'm not going to send a heart.
Send a heart. Send a heart.
Do it. Do it.
I would send a heart. Oliver would not.
Okay.
Can I play the part of his shadow for a minute to make him do the Freudian slip of a heart?
Right? That would be funny. 1 second.
Figure if he makes it here, he's going to enjoy my speech. And if he doesn't, well, you know.
Oh, it didn't show up.
I just got an empty text from...
Yeah, I saw that. There.
How much characters?
16.
16.
Hold on, let me check something. If it could use extra eyes, meaning I want to kind of convey it. We probably can handle this on our own, but it's always, you know, more the merrier kind of thing. Or not like could use, but extra eyes always fine, or something like that.
Okay.
Or welcome to watch. I don't know. I guess that's the same thing.
Wait, why does he say our way? Who's coming with him?
Yep. That kind of jumps out at you, by the way.
Whatever.
Too late
back
to
our
go
interaction
jumping into a fetter? Or not a fetter. Well, time to take a nap.
Yeah. Drorsh is continuing to stare at you guys. He seems very non-complacent.
I'm going to look at Jarosh and just say, I'm going to threaten Margaret. Are you going to stop us?
Doesn't respond. Just stares at you.
Do you want to
don't-
take a nap?
He nods.
No response to that question either.
Do you want us to read you a bedtime story? He nods again. It's like could one of the loot items we got be constrained as being like his teddy bear or something?
Aw. We don't want to.
Saying?
Remember, Rob, we don't want teddy bears in this game because we know what happens.
Oh God. Yeah. I'll just say I'll just tell him we don't want to hurt Margaret. But we need those memories, and it's entirely up to her.
He nods his head to that. Yeah, he'll nod his head to that, actually.
Oh, okay. And then I'll leave it at that and say, and let him take his own actions, and then kind of say, get ready on that fetter, Josie, please.
Okay. While you are
Oh,
waiting.
wait, can I
Yeah.
ask him a question?
Yes, of course you can.
Can you do anything to help us get her to listen? Not just to hear us out.
He will shake his head when you ask him that.
Oh, all right.
It was a good question, though. Some time passes, and Oliver will get another message.
Who dis? No.
Eight equal D.
Damn it! I was gonna do that.
Do it.
Beat you to the punch.
So I'm gonna respond. Let me think. Still working on it.
Okay.
Hey, Josie, let go of my pager. Get out of here. That is-
I knew getting you guys a pager was a bad idea.
Hey, Oliver, can I borrow the pager for a second? I promise
No.
I won't do that. I won't do that.
No.
No, it's not. I want to talk to Cowrie.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. I'll give you the
Thank
pager.
Oh.
All right.
As I immediately see a picture of what he's wearing.
Oh, it didn't. Well, where'd the message go? Okay, let's try again.
It's okay.
We have to put spaces between the brackets.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
is
what I've
that
been
what
doing.
it is?
Yeah, otherwise it
Oh.
vanishes it.
All right, hold on.
We just spend the rest of the game just sending messages to each other.
Yeah, I sent her two. Because I don't think we ever gave her the number. I just gave it to Oliver.
Okay. Yeah, no one has written to her yet. All right, 1 second.
No, I don't think Josie can have the pager at all.
This is why Jay
all-
does. This is why Jay would never get it. So,
This
page-
is all not actually end game. This is me making jokes.
Of course.
Not actually things I said.
So, as Arwen is holding the pager, it will go off, and you'll get that response.
Cool. You lost the game.
So, everybody
My phone
in
went off.
after some time passes, and there's just this really awkward stare down going on between you and the Sentinel. Oh, does he not have a? Oh, I guess I didn't make him an icon. Whoops. So, let me activate something else. But everyone was able to see the helping hand that I put on
Yes.
roll 20. Okay,
Yes.
good.
No. If I say no, will he not show up and fight us?
All right.
Oh wait, literal helping hand. Jesus.
So I need everybody to give me, or you can do it as a group effort if you want to, and assist one of the players. I need someone to give me a perception and awareness roll. And I don't think Rob would be able to assist anyone.
I think that should be. I should at least be one of the people because I have 4 perception and 2 awareness, so that's 60-10. Does anybody have anything better?
I have the same. Want to just do 2 separate rolls?
Works for me.
All right, 2 separate rolls. And Rob, you can just roll your perception if you want to.
Sure, I'll play with my blocks over here in the corner.
Nice. We perceive the fuck out of them. Standard difficulty 6.
Correct.
1 success.
All right. So how many successes, Nicole?
4.
How many successes,
Right?
Jay?
Yeah.
Also 4.
Also 4. So has everybody seen Bedknobs and Broomsticks?
No.
So,
No? Wow.
I've seen a little bit of it, but not much.
Yeah. Rob, have you seen Bedknobs and Broomsticks?
Nope.
Okay, well,
Haha.
I'll have to send you guys a link later to get the reference. But basically, when Oliver takes a look at the armor that has walked down here, and it seems to be like stomping the floor as it goes along, you will see that there is empty space in between the legs and the arms and the head. So it's like a floating suit of armor next to Gren. So there's
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
pretty
too.
much. Actually, that's probably a better reference. Yeah, it basically is like Alphonse.
Where's your
but
brother? Sorry.
the suit of armor just kind of walks up with Gren, and it seems to be holding onto this giant glaive with one hand. Like there's this huge giant glaive behind it, and Gren will come down and be like, "Oh, good to see everyone still in one piece. I see you've made a new friend."
Yep,
Hmm.
perhaps.
Do we need to deal with him, or what's the plan?
No, I think we're fine for now. If all things go right, all you'll have to do is sit back and watch a show.
I like the sound of that. Sounds very entertaining. Let's see how this goes. And with that, we will have our good friend Sister Margaret appear. She appears somewhat in the... Well, maybe... Oh, there she is.
Turns out she had a fetter over here, and she immediately runs out the door.
Which is why we destroy one of her fetters, and then she comes back again. So she will appear in the center of the entire room. She looks a lot worn and less for wear than she was when you first saw her. It looks like she had just struggled through something dramatic. So she's not really in a good headspace right now, but you'll see her kind of breathing heavily to herself, and she looks and studies the room.
Say to her, "Hello, welcome back, Margaret."
And she just continues to kind of like breathe, starts to process like what's happening around her, and definitely like it's almost like her ears were just adjusting to the sound in the entire room, and she was able to figure out what Oliver said to her. And she will grit her teeth at Oliver. I'm just waiting for something to load up. And she will look over to Oliver and say, "I am the Alpha and the Omega, who is and who was and who is to come, the Almighty." Interesting to see you too, Oliver Berg.
We want that memory. We want those memories now.
What makes you think that I'm going to give them to you?
I can think of multiple reasons why you're going to give them to me, or to us. We've defeated you. We've proven ourselves worthy. I'll start with that.
Anything else? She kind of shrugs.
Sure, I know you want to see Charon brought back. And I'm sure you want to see Charon when he's back. And the way I see it, your options are to either not see Charon come back at all, or have a chance to see him get back. You most likely will not be the one who brings him back. We want those memories. And the deal is basically, I'm offering you is this. You can give us the memories, and we will leave, and you will live, and you will have a chance to see Charon come into the world, and you might even have a chance to track us down again and get those memories back. Or we can destroy you now.
Again.
Rob, are you feeling leadership or intimidation?
Trying to think, I mean, I'm going to go leadership.
Okay.
Both because it's higher and also there's a threat, but there's more to it than just a thuggish threat. I'm also trying to rationalize with her and presenting a chance for her to be around to at least see part of what she wants.
Okay.
So what is this? Manipulation and leadership? Charisma leadership?
It could be either or, charisma or manipulation for this.
I think it's more I think it's more manipulation.
Okay. Give me 1 second before you do any dice rolls. Oliver. Hey.
What?
I give you 1 shadow dice to help you on your way.
No, I think I'm good.
Oh, okay. Well, let me know if this doesn't work in your favor. And maybe I can help you out in other ways.
Well, thanks for the offer.
Certainly. Anything for you, Mr. Big and Strong. And yeah, go ahead. So that'll be your you said manipulation, right?
Yes.
Okay. Manipulation plus leadership, then I'm going to roll against you.
Two successes in all.
Okay. Let me re-roll my 10s. Okay. She looks to you and says, "Sounds like destruction is the way that we're going because you are not convincing. You're not the leader of the circle, are you?"
You do care about Charon, don't you?
I do.
And what happens to Charon if your memories are no longer in circulation? Because I've seen memories lost before. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even particularly like Charon or the hierarchy he's created. I'm just doing this because it needs to be done. But as far as I'm concerned, he doesn't have to come back whole. I'll sacrifice as many memories as I need to get this done. I will destroy the memories you have so that Charon can never have them, and I'll sleep like a baby. I think that's more intimidation.
Okay. Your shadow will whisper to you. Want to donate a pathos to me? So if you give your shadow 1 pathos, or if you give 1 pathos, basically, you spend a pathos, he will gain a temporary angst, and you will get a similar difficulty instead of a raised difficulty. So difficulty will still be at a 6 instead of a 7.
Okay, I'll give him. I'll do that.
All right. I'm going to take a pathos off your sheet. You'll gain 1 point of temporary angst. And while that's loading, Rob, go ahead and re-roll your manipulation plus leadership, and I will re-roll, and I will be a difficulty higher.
Okay.
This time around for Sister Margaret, but you will not be at a difficulty higher.
Jesus fucking Christ.
How'd you do?
1 success.
1 success.
Yeah.
Do you want to blow a willpower and re-roll any of that?
I don't think I have a willpower to blow, but we do come at a... Is this an important enough moment in the game to try Fate of the World?
It is.
So what do you say, group?
You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's either now or never, right?
But
You,
it's
Alabaster,
your
should be
responsibility.
Fate of the World.
You ready, Rob?
Yes.
All right.
No, I'm never ready, but we'll do this.
1 second.
Because this game is just not giving me a break right now.
Speaking of which, 13.
Oh.
High or low?
Low.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your d20.
Well,
Oh no.
God damn it. God damn it, Rob.
Sister Margaret will slowly walk towards Oliver Berg, looking very, very convinced. And she will punch you directly in the gut with her regular fist. Give me 1 second to see.
Arwen will pull out her sword and stand next to Oliver and point it right at her.
Rob, roll your stamina, please. Straight up stamina.
oops. I didn't even get a good roll. Met bot.
Okay. So, Rob, you will take 3 points of damage as she just smashes into your corpus with her bare fist going into you. And she will kind of like look down at you and whisper, "I'll see you in hell." At which point, give me 1 second, I'm catching up with everybody. Dirge will pull out his Chris knife from his side as if he was waiting for this moment from Sister Margaret to take the offensive. And the moment that he pulls out his dagger, the last thing that you guys will hear is Grand Alabaster, his big grin returning to his face, will look over to the suit of armor that's standing next to him and say, "Oh, helping hand, gentlemen, destroy." And the suit of armor will dive at Dirge with its glaive, striking down with the giant glaive. And that is where we will pause our chronicle for this moment to grab some dinner, and we'll see what happens.
Hooray!
Oh, man. Rob, I'm so sorry.
I can like sometimes you're on, sometimes you're not, and this is just a bad roll night.
Yeah.
Apparently, I gave you all my bad luck. I'm so sorry.
It's so I had a good scene and speech written out. It's just I couldn't. Every roll, it's just like I would make that great speech and then just kind of let out a squeaky, nervous fart at the end of it. You will listen to us, Margaret.
So, we will see how this plays out. It's going to be interesting. Just so you guys know, Sister Margaret will obviously have some damage on her already from the heroin experience. So there's that. But also, this is a chance for you guys to kind of take the offense on her too, because you've You've collected all of her belongings. She doesn't have a weapon, which is why she just kind of punched Oliver in the gut, because it's like that's all she can do. But she's willing to go down, swinging her fists, apparently. So we'll see how this unfolds when we come back. So enjoy your dinner. I will see you guys. All right. So ever since the Fate of the World die did not go according to plan, several things are going to happen before our circle is able to take action immediately afterwards. First thing that happens is that the helping hand, quote unquote, will strike down on Dirge with a giant glaive. Once the glaive has cut through him, it will do a total of 6 points of damage to him. Unfortunately for Dirge, he only had 5 points of corpus left to him. So as soon as the glaive has cleared through his corpus, you will see him disintegrate and ebb away into ash and embers. Grand Alabaster will walk up to the crucifix that is sitting on the table, and he will pick it up. Big grin on his face, and says, "Guess you won't be needing this anymore. What a trifle." And he will set the cross on fire and burn it into nothingness. Second thing that happens is our good friend Jester will activate his wildfire and become suddenly inflamed with these insanely chaotic fires that you've seen before. And he will look to Josie and say, "Horse girl, you might want to stop her." As if talking about Sister Margaret. You might want to stop her. It is
Stop.
Yep.
Good.
It is at this point that I need everyone to roll their initiative.
Fabulous.
So, wits plus alertness, difficulty 4.
Dang it.
All right, Nicole, what did you get?
Botch.
Botch, okay. You will lose a turn. Jay, what did you get?
Sorry, I was having difficulties finding my wits because you said difficulty 4, right?
Difficulty 4. Rob, what did you get for your initiative?
3.
Okay. And Jay, you're still rolling?
No, I responded 5.
Oh.
Did you not hear
Oh,
that?
5. Nope. I didn't, but now I did. All right. So, bottom of the order. Oliver, what are you going to be doing?
Wait, I'm the last one again?
You are the last one.
Wait, I thought. Oh, because Nicole botched. I thought I'm like.
Oh, well, she loses her turn.
Okay.
Mhm.
What am I doing? Well, I have a sword.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm just gonna make good on my promise and stick that into what's her name?
Sister Margaret?
Sister Margaret's chest.
Okay. So I'm going to put you down for stabbing with sword. Sister,
I almost kind of want to be like, is this unfair?
Sister Margaret is taking the opportunity to stare at Arwen with her eyes, and you can tell that from her mannerisms and from her behavior, it looks like she's going to be using one of her Mnemos powers against Arwen.
Ooh, I gotta cut her eyes out. Now you will shed tears of scarlet.
I think we just goop. I don't think we have tears. Blood. Now you
don't
will
know.
shed tears of goop.
Now you will shed tears of plasma.
Jay, what are you doing? And you are at the top of the order.
Oh, awesome. Alright, so given that we are just back from supper, my brain is a little scrambled. Refreshing my memory, the Helping Hand has basically demolished Georg and George, sorry, and Rengrin, whatever his name is, destroyed the cross, or it's on fire.
Yep.
But what's his name over here?
Jester has activated. He has activated wildfire, and he looks like he's ready to destroy the fetters if he needs to.
And he said, "Better stop her."
Better stop her. Yeah.
Okay. So since I'm at the top of the round, am I able to ask Arwen a very quick question before I do my action? Or do I have to just do something? Or one or the other?
You can ask her a question, but she cannot respond. She is frozen.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I get up close and I am a little low on everything, so I'm just going to take the hilt of the sword that's still in my hand and just knock the crap out of her head, because it's right there. It shouldn't be very hard.
Okay.
Best case,
you're using
gets knocked out or whatever. Worst case, still should be confusing. Anyway.
Unfortunately, Wraiths can't be knocked out, but yeah. But it sounds like you want to hit her with the blunt of the sword.
With the hilt of the sword, but unless
that works.
Really, because more like a punch than a smack, because I know I'm no good at aiming or really anything, but with somebody right in front of me and just throwing a punch, that should be pretty easy.
Okay. I need you to roll your dexterity plus your melee.
I think I actually have some melee. Sorry, what?
Yeah, difficulty 5.
Okay. Let's see. Dex is 3, melee is 2, so I actually have 5. Cool.
Okay.
10, difficulty 6.
Difficulty 5.
Oh, well, regardless, all 5 of them are successes. I can't explode that 10, but by golly, I smacked the shit out of her head. Whether or not it does any damage is another story, but it made contact, at the very least.
I need you to roll your straight up strength.
Alright, time to watch me fail. 3D10.
Okay.
Well.
So you don't do any...
that time I gave her a hug.
Yeah. You don't do any damage to her, but you definitely do give her a good smack on the back of her head with the hilt of the sword. Doesn't seem to phase her at all.
I would like to point out the raven is still on this... is back on this lady's head.
Okay. Good to know. So, for my turn, I am going to be spending 2 pathos and 2 willpower. I'm going to be looking right at Arwen, and I'm going to just bluntly say, "You were never a Mnemos."
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay. Let me see if I can explode my 10s. I cannot. So I will be spending an additional pathos. Guess what, Nicole?
Yeah.
You're not a Mnemos anymore.
Wait, I can't fight it at all.
You will get to fight it.
Like there's
You'll
no
get
power thing?
you will get to fight it next round.
Oh, okay.
But
Oh my god.
yeah, right now, I have used a level 5 Mnemos power on you, and I have basically deactivated your Mnemosis.
Okay.
So you currently right now you are no longer a Mnemos. What she has said to you has rewritten the history in your mind, and you were never a Mnemos to begin with. So this deactivates the connection you have to the memories of Charon. This also does not allow you to use your powers as a Mnemos. You can use your other powers, but just not that. And when she says this to you, how do you react?
Well, I guess here's my question. I don't remember being a Mnemos. So that changes all of my memories.
Yes.
So technically, I didn't even know the circle because I'm a Mnemos.
You remember the circle. You just don't remember ever needing. There was never a reason for you to have these Mnemos powers. So you're still with the circle, and you still recognize them. It's just
Right.
you just eliminate the power usage. You never had Mnemosis to begin with. So
Gotcha.
maybe the Nemoi is somebody else. But yeah. So how does Arwen react to having that power deactivated from her?
She'll just step back in confusion.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And she'll kind of just look around at the circle,
Okay.
at everybody, and then just look at the sword in her hand, and then just still point it at Sister Margaret, because she didn't take away her fencing ability.
Nope. And with that reaction, Rob, is Oliver still going to stab her through the chest?
No, well, I guess. Although I'd rather cut the memories out of her head, but
Wouldn't we all want that?
yes, I am gonna stab her through the chest.
Okay. I need you to roll your dexterity plus melee. Difficulty 6.
Successes.
How many?
4.
4? Oh yeah, you straight on hit her dead center with your sword, and it goes right through her. Rob, what is your strength?
3.
Okay. You will do 7 points of damage to her. Let's see if I can soak any of that. You will do 5 points of damage to her, and she will perish yet again. You send her into a destruction heroine.
Oh, well, there you go.
I only had 5 points of corpus left anyway, so you basically just kind of annihilate her on the spot. So what everyone sees is Oliver Berg will stab her right through the chest in the center with his heretic sword. And then the moment that it makes contact with her corpus, she starts to disintegrate and melt away and go into a destruction heroine yet again. And we are out of combat.
In and out.
Nice job, everyone. Fastest combat ever. Fastest combat ever. So she is in a destruction heroine, but she might be back.
Very likely will be back.
Can we destroy one of these fetters? Actually, you know what? Let's wait for her to come back before we do that. It'll be more fun.
Jester's like, you gave her 2 chances already. Is this really how you want to do this?
No.
Yeah, but what happens if you destroy someone's fetter while they're there?
I'm sure that they feel it all the way into the heroine.
Isn't that okay? Fine, destroy one of the fetters.
Sounds good to me. And Jester will smash one of the trinkets that is located here. He will destroy the marksmanship medal that was sitting there. It will burn up with the wildfire that is imbued in his fist. and that will destroy one of her fetters. And everyone will get a sense that something horrible has happened somewhere in the labyrinth.
Well, so what? She's not necessarily not coming back though,
We don't know. She could come back.
because she still has one fetter.
She has one fetter left, so she could always return.
But she has to survive the harrowing.
If she survives the harrowing, well, how long did it take her to get out of the last time?
It seemed like it was about an hour.
I think we can afford to wait an hour or two,
Mm.
and then this time maybe I don't know. I don't know how
Maybe
we're
we
going to get those
can-
memories.
Talk about things and get pathos back.
So
That's a good idea.
before we do that, Nicole, I need you to roll 2d10 for me, difficulty 8.
All right. 0 successes.
Okay. You are still not an cool. You're still not an Mnemos.
That's all right. She's just gonna be wiping down her with her shirt.
Okay.
Her shadow is sitting there giggling and kind of trying to pretend to pet her. Kind of not sure how you do that in the brain, but give her the sense of her being petted because it's just hilariously a good time for the shadow.
Okay. So Gren will come join the circle. Jester seems very, very concentrated on his fetter over here. Or the fetter that he is watching over. He doesn't want to leave that spot, just in case. Yeah. And just Gren will kind of sit very, very patiently and look to everyone and say, well, that was exciting.
I'm going to put down a bottle and spin it. And
Ooh, it's pointing at me. So, what are we doing here? What's your course of action?
I'm gonna glance at Rob. Rob, are you planning on taking the lead on this? Because this seems more social again.
I don't think there's any talking left to do. We're either snatching those memories out by force or we're just finishing her off.
Snatching those memories up. Is this something you'd like me to do? I can do
Probably
it.
not, but
Not unless you can give those memories to Arwen.
Why would you give them to me?
Well,
Yeah.
because
Yes, Oliver. Why would we give that to her?
out of character, does he know she's the Mnemos?
It is very possible, yes. Well, no, he knows that she's a Mnemos. The real question, Rob, is does he know the power that was used on her?
I'll look at. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, because she's the Nemoi. That's the whole reason we came here.
Really? And he looks over to Arwen. Is that true? Are you a Mnemos?
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm just here to provide my services with my sword.
What a pity! What a pity!
I'm side-eyeing Arwen like, what the fuck?
Did I hear the sister say you are not a Nemoi?
Yes, you did.
And I'm gonna turn to Arwen and I'll be like, you just got your mind. You got Men in Blacked by Sister. Did Men in Black?
Men in
come
Black
out by now?
is about 2 decades away
Too
from
early.
being made at this point.
Is it really? No, the first Men in Black was in the 90s, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Oh,
I think it was 97.
Yeah, you got Men in Black.
shit.
She took your memory out.
Well, that movie doesn't come out until 3 years, Rob.
Oh, it's still too early?
Yeah.
What year is it?
94.
What year? I'm going to grab Arwen and shake her.
What year is it? 1994.
Yell at me.
Well, I believe the original Men in Black novels by George R.R. Martin were out by now. So.
Wow.
I'll just say she wiped your memory. You are a Nemoi. We need to figure out how to get that back. Like, hopefully it's not permanent. Can you try to dig back into your memories and figure out why you can't remember it?
Back into memories I don't have. It seems weird, Oliver.
Gren, have you dealt with this kind of thing before?
I might be familiar with it, yes. And
Does it wear off?
it only wears off when the will of the individual is strong enough. So whether that takes time for her to get her will in its correct placement, we could be here a very long time. But it is completely up to the individual to surpass this blockade that has happened. It is nothing that I can do to help. But like I said, if you would like me to take the memories from Sister Margaret, I'd be more than willing to do so.
If you can give a copy to Arwen once she has been restored to her previous self, then I would gladly take you up on that. You seem to enjoy that quite a bit. But if you cannot... Oh, go ahead.
It seems like we're in agreement then.
So long as you can provide a copy of the memories, I have no issue with you having a copy yourself.
Can you really copy Chiron memories? And just perpetuate them all over the place like that?
Certainly can. It's not an easy feat to do, but for someone such as me, won't be a problem. Right now, Arwen's like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
I think our first goal should be to try to get... You're confused, Arwen. What if I told you the world as you know it isn't real? We're all part of the mate. Oh, damn it, that hasn't come out yet.
That's 99, Rob.
Nothing has come out yet! Wait, no. So have you seen Lawnmower Man? No.
Look, Oliver, I don't know what you're talking about. I am
You have to
particularly happy
dig.
being the way I am.
You are the way that you are, but there's more to you that you're missing right now that will only enrich your life. And you need to dig deep within yourself and try to get back out and remember what you know. It was taken from you.
Who you are.
Remember. Did that come out yet? Did that come out yet?
Yes, it did.
Yes.
Yes, it
Finally.
did. Yes, it did.
Oh, you can
Oh,
do
yes,
that.
it did.
Yep.
1994.
Oh.
So, Nicole, if you attempt this again, it'll be at a difficulty 9. Did you want to do it? Did you want to try again?
Is there any motivational thing or something my character can do to help her with this role?
Grab some
Nothing.
scoop off the floor and put your thumb over her forehead. Sorry.
Or what about is there anything to do with... No, I'm not sure. Can I how much does it cost for me to use the craving?
Let me check. All of a sudden, Arwen wants a cinnamon bun. Let's see here.
Ooh, yummy.
Rob, that is... Huh. Okay. Here we go. Rob, it's 4 pathos and 2 willpower.
Okay.
That's
Well, I can't do that, but now
expensive.
I'm curious. Could I have used the craving to give her a strong desire to remember being an Amoy?
Might allow it.
And it would have, but I can't. I don't have enough willpower or.
So, 1 second. I need to write something. Your pager will go off again, and Gren will look over to Arwen and say,
Wait, hold on.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
What? Lost the number. Oh, the pager. Never mind. Is that Peter McGregor? Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna say Arwen forgot Nimoy.
Okay.
Figure he might know what that means.
Got it.
And then I'm also gonna say Gren. Can this fit? Gren wants to hold memories.
That might be a little too much. So you can say Gren wants memories.
Gren wants memories.
Okay.
Because conceivably, Peter McGregor will either be like, "No, fuck, no, what the fuck are you doing?" or he'll just be like,
Whatever.
So, yeah, Gren will look over to Arwen and say, "Well, I guess this means that I'm the new Mnemos for now, until she can recall what's going on. So all those memories are going to go to me for some reason. Interesting. I guess you just need to take your time, Arwen." Jay, roll 4d10.
4d10. Okay. 4d10. Difficulty level 6.
Yep.
1 success.
You get 1 angst.
Hooray!
No. May I do that attempt to remember?
You may. Difficulty 9.
Okay.
Hey, do you want some help?
You even get help on this?
I don't know. Can she?
You can provide. Oh, not for a willpower. Wait. Yeah, I'll allow it for a willpower challenge. Let me check Josie. I'm sorry. Jay's shadow guide sheet.
"Would you want to help though?"
Yeah. So, your shadow can assist with this willpower roll that you're doing, Nicole.
It's because I really want angst. I want your ones. But
So it sounds like your shadow is willing to help you, Arwen.
What are you providing?
you know, this seems really important to your friends. They're your friends, right? Like, I'm your best, closest friend. I will never leave you, but this seems like it might be good for your friends, right?
I mean, it does. But I also
Are you
feel
going to
like...
abandon your friends? I'll help you with you not abandoning your friends. Or do you want to abandon your friends?
I feel this weight has been lifted off of me, and it seems great.
Strangely, that is accurate.
So I don't know if I want to try, but they keep asking. I'll try. What are you providing?
I'll give you all the you want. You want 5. You want 5 dice. I think you want 5 dice.
You can provide 5 dice. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'll take
All
it.
right.
I need to hit a 9. So let's see. So that's 7. 7d10. That was nothing. Look at that.
Damn it, no thanks for me.
All right. So, it is at that moment that a piece of Arwen's brain will kick back in, and you'll feel all of the memories and pain and angst and anger and history flow back into you all at once. And you will regain your Mnemosis powers. It's very overwhelming for you.
Oh yeah. Arwen, the sword that's in her hand is shaking, and she just drops it. And she
The Wraith is
just turns on everybody and just walks away. And
She's forgotten how to use a sword now, too.
Ooh, you know, that sounds like it might be a dark passion.
Dropping her sword?
No, walking away from her friends.
Are you
She
okay?
didn't walk away from. She kind of, but not really. She just needs a breather.
I have. I'm gonna send 2 messages to Peter McGregor. I'm going to say Gren is here, and I'm going to say helping hand 2.
Grin plus helping hand here.
No, it's 2 messages.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And that way, because I don't know if the answer is safe to bring her or not, but I do know that he'll hopefully understand what that means and act accordingly. But I'll go to Arwen and say, you okay?
Yeah, it's me. I remember. Just give me a minute. No, what's
I'll
happened?
walk over. I'll walk over to Arwen and just kind of pat her on the shoulder and give her a look and see if she says anything, and if she does, and if she and just read her body language to see if I need to just back off or just kind of be there, not say anything, just kind of comfort because I can read body language, and she seems upset.
Yeah. In the meantime, it looks like.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Wait, oh, sorry.
I was going to say, in the meantime, while this is going on, Grand Alabaster seems to be making his way over to the stairs.
I'm gonna cautiously let him, but I do want to ask: didn't Lady Matilda get destroyed?
Nope.
Is Lady Matilda the older one who we saved?
She is the one who gave you guys fetters to seek out other Mnemos, and she also connects directly to Lady Fate and can give you messages.
Oh, okay, yeah. I remember Lady Matilda now. Gren hasn't met her yet, face to face, right?
You don't know.
He's met Peter McGregor, though. Well, we never... No, but I mean, like, in our presence, we've never taken Gren to Lady Matilda yet.
No.
Why would he want to bring Lady Matilda here?
Maybe to help your circle. Might have been from a discussion you had about Reykjavik, Iceland.
Huh?
And you needing a fetter in order to locate her. Or locate the Mnemos there.
Well, we've already located the Mnemos here, so we don't...
Well,
I don't...
He wants to get you the fetter that will go to Reykjavik.
Yeah, but we don't have to do that right now, do we? Because I don't really want to suddenly have... I'm already out of sorts with, like, Gren wanting memories, which I don't want him to have, because that you're gonna want to give a heretic leader Charon's memories, and then also, I don't know what the interaction between Lady Matilda and Gren is going to be. Like, there's no reason for them to come here and meet us. We can go meet them at another time at a safer location where things aren't as out of control. She can't help us with Sister Margaret.
No.
Then I'm going to say too risky, hold.
Okay.
Too much going on right now. I don't want Lady Matilda to show up and then Gren start thinking his manipulative little paws into her too.
So, speaking of which, Grand Alabaster, after going to the stairs, will come back over to the circle. He will look to everyone and say, well, it seems like we have a little bit of time to pass before our excommunicated nun comes back for another round of conversations. While we're waiting, how about we tidy up this place? I mean, it is your haunt now, is it not?
Hmm.
Why do you say that?
Well, I don't see there being a reason to keep, what's her name, Margaret's? I don't see any reason of keeping her around anymore, and we might as well take over her haunt. After we get the memories, of course. But that is a slice of bread for someone like me.
Oh,
No, I'll get the memories. I'm good now.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
you might be right about the haunt. At this point, she turned down our deal. There's no reason to keep Margaret alive once we acquire those memories. In fact, it would be risky.
My thought exactly, too.
And a haunt is a haunt. It's even got... This place is set up to be a haunt, and we haven't really had one in a while, so yeah. Sounds like a plan.
It does seem to be a very impressive setup from what I've seen walking up here.
Of course, we can't leave because there's a wall upstairs that won't go away, but...
So,
Wait, how did you get in here? No.
I simply walked in.
And it's like, but now I can't get out. We're all trapped here forever.
Who wants to play cards? Anyone?
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Arwen and kind of say, "Are you sure you're up for this?" Kind of in a reassuring
Sure.
sort of, don't want to force her into it kind of way.
They're never better. She's kind of holding herself together.
While that's happening, Grand Alabaster will say, Riley, are you there? I could use a little help cleaning this place up, sprucing it up. Riley? And he starts like looking around and turning his back and like kind of spinning around trying to find this person that he's speaking of. And before everyone will be small
You're
little
clean.
before everyone will be a small little girl looking about 12 or 13 years old. I'm going to put her on roll 20 for everybody.
Oh, child labor.
She appears to
Snake
be
hair?
she appears to be a young girl with startling scarlet red eyes. She is wearing what appears to be just like, you know, those nightgowns that are like just big shirts that kids wear.
Mhm.
She's just wearing this big, large pink shirt, like almost like a pajama top. And she does appear to have some green striped snakes coming out as hair. And they are very, very sentient, and they're just looking around. They're looking around the place. And she will, while Alabaster has his back to her, she will actually walk to the circle, just one little pace, and she'll say, "Hi, everyone. I'm Yurli."
Well, this seems about par for the course. Hello.
"Hi. You're really handsome."
Who, me?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Are you dating anyone?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
He's gonna turn around and be like, wait, you are?
Wait, did you actually do that, Arwen?
Yes.
I'm gonna like side hire slightly and be like, yes.
Okay. And she just kind of starts walking around the haunt grounds, inspecting everything. When everyone takes a closer look at her hair, they'll notice that on the back of it, one of the snakes appears to be holding a feather duster within its coils, and it just kind of like stares at you. This is Tem. Tem helps me clean. And she keeps just wandering around. Jester is looking at this like, what the hell is going on? And she just goes around, feather dusting the area, making it look nice and tidy. Friend Alabaster will walk back to the circle. Ah, there she is! I was wondering when she would make her appearance. So, any questions?
So many.
Yeah.
Well, this is Uriah.
She a wraith?
Not quite, no.
Well, then what? Where did you find Uriah? What is?
Uriah! The gentleman over here wants to know what you are. And Uriah will run over to Oliver Berg and say, Gren says I'm legendary.
Oh yeah?
Yeah! Isn't that great?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. And then she just goes back.
She's legendary. What does that mean?
Does anyone need to do an occult roll?
I do want to do an occult roll, but my brain parsed that spelling as Ariel, which is from a different webcomic. But anyway, yeah.
She's a mermaid. Oh, sorry.
I mean, the
that
Ariel
come out
spelled that way is a mermaid. But anyway, or Medusa, I can't remember. Anyway, occult roll, I think probably 60-10 because it's what, intelligence plus occult.
He looks like a gorgon.
Yes, the Gorgon. That's what it was.
Two people?
Oh, God, I'm gonna wait.
If
how
she was a
willpower?
gorgon, though, we would all be statues.
True.
Okay,
What
Jay.
is, I'm checking my willpower to see if I want to blow one for this because I'm not sure how important that is, and
Can I roll it?
After I settle Jay's little matter right here, yes, because she just
I don't have enough willpower.
You
for
may
that.
roll after Jay is done lying to us about what this thing is.
Jay, did you want to spend a willpower?
I don't feel comfortable with that in a non-combat situation.
Okay. So
But-
remember the what was it, Ariel from a webcomic? That's who
Yeah.
you think she is.
Oh, well.
It's totally her.
Oh my
Funny,
god,
I
can I
thought
have
you
your
were a
autograph?
mermaid.
No.
Hey, that came out in 92, so you're good.
89, actually.
89?
Uh-huh. Get it right. It's your own get. No, I'm just joking.
Wow.
So, Nicole, it sounded like you wanted to do an occult roll as well?
I do.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. This one.
Better
3
than mine.
successes.
Okay. So with 3 successes, what Rob said earlier is correct. Uriah is one of the 3 Gorgons from old mythos. And yes, she does have the power to turn people to stone. Obviously, she hasn't turned anybody to stone right now. But a legendary is an interesting word. It reminds you of some of the plasmatic creatures that exist out in the Tempest that are usually found by others, and they can be anywhere from dangerous to just mythological creatures wandering out in the Tempest itself. But they just start off as plasmic creatures, but then once they become more realized, they exist here in the underworld.
Is
So
this kind of like Benimaru?
she does not appear to be a plasmic. I'm sorry, Benimaru was not a plasmic.
Oh,
Yeah, and she is definitely not like a quote-unquote spirit,
okay.
but she is definitely a plasmatic creature that exists in the Shadowlands. Also, just a little added detail for you, Nicole. Plasmatics and legendaries are capable of using Arcanos.
Oh, okay.
And one last little piece of information that I wanted to give you about legendaries.
They're rarer than rare or magic items.
All right. Other examples of legendaries. So these entities assume the forms of legendary creatures such as Pegasus, Sasquatch, Phoenix, dragons. It is possible that this milk white death can just be almost anything from the imagination sometimes. It also can include chimera, hydras, even a leviathan. But this one particular legendary just happens to be a small little Gorgon child.
Oh, she'll turn to the group and say she's a Gorgon.
Really? I thought she was a mermaid from the web comic.
No. 100% sure, not a mermaid. Gorgon.
Well, okay. I guess the snakes would be less a mermaid thing, so I guess there's that.
It is at this moment that you will hold on, I need to get the character up. You will hear a loud scream from Riley, who is standing over trying to like dust something. She will let out a very childish young girl scream at the top of her lungs and will go running towards the circle. And she'll say, "Scary lady, scary lady, scary lady," and just runs to the other side of the room.
Wait, what?
Which scary lady?
Oh, did she pop up over there?
Oh, guess it's time to go take a look.
Yeah. Oop, wrong person.
Yeah.
Whoops. There she is. So, out of the shadows, Sister Margaret will unshroud herself and start walking towards the circle. She looks absolutely furious.
Arwen will rise down.
Okay.
Welcome back.
So, do we plan on doing this forever?
I'm game.
And she just kind of cracks her knuckles a couple times, and it looks like she's about to strike out at Oliver Berg. Before she can do so, Grand Alabaster will swing in front of Oliver and grab her fist, twirl her around in almost like a dance move, and kind of like hold her to his side. It seems like she's kind of grappled at this point. She's trying to move and break herself loose, but just can't. And Grand Alabaster will actually look when Grand Alabaster is holding her, will look directly over at Arwen and say, "So, Arwen, remember when we were talking about possible implants?"
Yeah, I remember that.
Have you changed your mind on the matter?
Implants.
Are we talking about her?
You're hearing that from Grand Alabaster.
No, I'm asking, like,
Yeah.
him if he's me get the imp, like we're taking a body part off of her.
I can't see why not. She's weak and frail. Might as well take advantage of it.
What piece?
Say that again, Nicole.
What piece?
Her butt.
I don't know. And he kind of like wipes his finger, his claw across her chin and says, "What do you think would do?" I was thinking an arm.
I kind of like my arms. Fencing and all. What about an eye? Can we do that instead?
So be it. And he will grapple a hold of Sister Margaret very, very tightly. And in one quick, swift motion, with a little bit of wildfire in his hands, he will actually pluck out one of her eyes from her very face. And he will cauterize the plasma around said eye and just kind of scoops it up, puts it in his pocket. And now Sister Margaret will take 1 point of aggravated damage from this. And she is missing one of her eyes as she looks at the rest of the circle. Alabaster continues to hold her as she protests and screams about this. And he goes, "Well, no time like the present. Who's it going to be, Arwen? Would you like me to have her memories, or are you willing to step up?"
She will hesitate, but forward. And I'm assuming I'm using Soul Keeper.
Sister Margaret will look to you and say, "Damn you. Damn you. You will never take my memories."
One way to find out, I guess.
Okay. What will you be using on Sister Margaret?
Soul Keeper.
Soul Keeper. All right. Let me open that up.
Turns to Gren. You are not a snarky
Yeah, I can use Soul Keeper.
Right.
Just double checking my willpower.
So it sounds like you're going to be... Yeah. It sounds like you're going to be taking one of Charon's memories. So it's going to be intelligence plus your Mnemosis. The target is not willing. So...
Yeah.
So it's going to be a difficulty 8, even though she's grappled. It's going to be a difficulty of 8.
You want some help?
And then it'll cost you 1 pathos and 1 willpower to use this.
Okay.
Do you want some help? It worked out so well for you last time. I can still offer you 5 whole dice.
It did, and it can also go wrong this time.
Well, sure, but that can always.
This is important.
You can
I'll
pre-willpower
take it.
the roll too.
No, I can't.
Oh, okay. I just figured. I just wanted to throw it out there. As an
Wish I
option.
could.
We're all tapped
I
out
would
on willpower.
take the 5 dice.
It's been a rough session.
It's 9 plus
For Sister
5,
Margaret.
D10.
Yay!
How'd you do?
There's 1 angst to
Okay.
Delicious
Jay.
angst.
And then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 successes.
Okay. And because she is doing this forcefully, Jay, you will get 2 points of angst instead of 1. You're getting 2 because this action causes a point of angst to occur.
Teehee. Delicious angst.
Actually, I just remembered something.
Yeah, doesn't it go
you-
into the little thing in my ear?
Yes, it does. So, so Jay, you will get 1 point of angst, but the hold on one second. Yes. So Jay, you will still get the 1 point of angst because of her role. However, the 1 point of angst that was supposed to go to you all of a sudden gets siphoned into the earring that she has on her ear.
Ooh, give me that angst.
Forgot
Just
all about it.
yeah, I just remembered that. So that's good to know. And just so you know, Nicole, your earring is now at 4 points of angst.
Yes.
You can go up to 10. So, you said 4 successes?
Yes.
Right. So, you will tap into Sister Margaret's mind, and you will see 2 doors in front of you. One of these doors is the door for Lifeweb, the Arcanos known as Lifeweb.
Ooh.
And the second door that you will see is the door for Phantasm. So Lifeweb and Phantasm. Which one would you like to choose to open?
Phantasm.
Okay. Let me activate that for your character. And this will you'll actually find this within your memories. If you go to all your Charon memories, you'll actually see this one activate there too if you needed to read it.
Okay.
How are you? Where is Nicole? Should be.
I'm gonna
Oh, there
step
you.
away for like 5 seconds.
No worries. That's fine. Okay. So I just activated Phantasm on your memory list. So the moment that Arwen pierces into the memory of Sister Margaret, and you open the door to the Phantasm powers that be, you will step directly into this bright light and re-enter what would seem to be a memory that has passed once before. So, while Sister Margaret did not like having her corpus unguarded in the secret guild council room, her mind fitted into the dreamscape, especially after insulting recent... Oh, hold on. Yep. Especially after insulting recent guild enemies, as she had done earlier that day. Her curiosity would not be ignored. Just a brief glimpse, she told herself. The dreams were all similar. The reptilian horror named Garul, rising out of the murky depths to confront Charon on his puny skiff. Siklos, also known as Charon's infamous scythe weapon, begins to glow red with hunger. The might of its dreaming souls pitched against Garul in high battle. The whirlpool in which Charon and Siklos, then Garul, all disappeared. And of course, no dreams of Garul demanding sacrifices. No dreams of traitors exchanging Charon for the legendary Siklos. All of this was just fiction for the guilds. That moment of Charon's disappearance concerned Sister Margaret, however. She recalled the last time that she touched Siklos. After she found it washed ashore on the black sands north of the Weeping Bay, her touch must have awakened something inside Siklos. Not a conscious mind or a conglomerate of fractured thoughts from the forged souls Daedalus destroyed to create the weapon, but the anguished dreams of someone or something intimately known to and knowing of Charon. To touch the dreams of Siklos was to touch Charon in the last memories of his sacrifice. In the dreams, Margaret's journey was not one into oblivion, but a journey into the horrific depths of her own madness and out yet again into nothingness. That was Charon's real disappearance, not the moment when he and Garul vanished into the gargantuan whirlpool. Sister Margaret touched Siklos yet again in her mind, even as she returned to the dreamscape of the elders. Despite having practiced the Sandman's art for over 2 centuries, as a dream crafter, she still found the dreams of Siklos alien and not altogether trustworthy. Viewed from afar, her dream images were disjointed, a cracked mirror, and as painful as if twisting a broken leg in 2 directions at once. Viewed close, the images coalesced into a strangely comprehensible dream about Charon's disappearance. As Siklos balanced in Charon's ghostly palm before the final battle, Sister Margaret understood the hunger of Siklos, not to be craving to rip into Garul's corpus, but rather to taste of it and to delight. Siklos was bound to Charon and his will, but its secret appetite was to betray Charon and Stygia. Garul's flesh was sweet with that taste. For Garul, the shock of their revelation still rattled Sister Margaret, was a manifestation of Charon's very shadow. The moment Siklos bit into Charon's demon, it tasted their similarity. Siklos made Margaret, touching her dreams, taste it. Garul tasted of monstrosity and filled Sister Margaret's imagination with horrors beyond the nightmares even she had ever experienced. Siklos dreamed obsessively of Charon's battle with his shadow as they descended, whipped around a frothing, savage whirlpool a mile wide, and sucked down into the sluggish, oily curtains at the bottom of the sunless sea. The Blade's dream images filled Sister Margaret's mind. Charon tossed like a rag doll into the whirlpool, yet clinging to Siklos and slashing at Garul in desperation. Garul thrashing wildly, but still seeking to spear Charon on its razored claws. Charon's mind, a whirlpool of emotion, desperation to save Stygia from his own worst mistakes. Wraiths, blinded to pay passage into the underworld for lack of coin. The hellish blaze of Cyclops and the forging of the first wailing souls. The slaughter of the malcontents. Quiet unrest. The closing of his eyes to secret experiments being done on renegades. The painful compromises with Stygian senators, and the slow erosion of a long-held ideal. As the centuries progressed, the mistakes worsened, the banishment of the ferrymen, the abuse and binding of thralls, the sacking of temples, the disbanding of the guilds, the great evacuation, the enslavement of wastrels, the determined and habitual disregard of his own conscience about oboli production, the encouragement of the underworld soul trade. Siklos showed the centuries depositing each crime or misdemeanor on top of the other in fossilized layers, until the archaeology of Charon's shadow seemed a sentient force intent on consuming Stygia and all of Charon's other accomplishments. Sister Margaret remembered living through Charon's transgressions, even as he had floundered within the dreams of Siklos. Yet, though she disagreed with many of Charon's actions, she still recognized that the Grim Reaper had accomplished much. As Sister Margaret dug into the fractured nightmares of Siklos, she watched Charon wrestle with Garul under the Sea of Sorrows, pierced by the Malthian's iron claws and tormented by its thoughts. Garul pressed the weight of Charon's mistakes into him, like a blade into the heart. And Siklos scarcely parried. But from somewhere deep within him, Charon had dredged up memories of his accomplishments, which entered the dreams of Siklos like venom. The inspiration of the ferryman, the rescue of Daedalus from the labyrinth, the stability of the Stygian Republic in its founding days, the genius of the underworld road system, the doctrine of Lux Veritas, the saving of the city of the dead, the building of the seawall around the Isle of Sorrows, the original intent behind the Dictum Mortem, the stability of the hierarchy during the chaos of the Black Plague, the attempt to ease Stygia's overcrowding by downing necropoli across the underworld. And most important of all, Charon's final decision to sacrifice himself to save Stygia. In that moment of realization, the dreams of Siklos registered utter nothingness. Charon and Garul disappeared, and Siklos, in its nightmares, fell ownerless to the floor of the sea, their dreaming thoughts groping for Charon's mind. All right, Nicole, I need you to roll your permanent willpower. So
Right.
90-10.
Difficulty is 6.
Standard 6.
Cool. Then I got 2 successes.
2 successes. All right. Jay, I need you to roll 60-10 for me.
Sorry, what was the difficulty level?
Just a 6.
Well, you lucked out because I only got 1 success.
All right. With 1 success, with 2 successes over 1, Arwen will feel herself start to swim up from the bottom of the sunless sea as if she was already swimming underwater from it, and she will breach the surface with both of her hands, taking in the oxygen, as it were, almost as if she was a living, breathing creature again. And you will depart from the door of Phantasm in this very moment, and the door will shut behind you. There's only one door left now, and that is the door
What?
of Lifeweb. Would you like to open the door and enter?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just scared because of last time. So
Yeah.
was I. She's like freaking out.
Yeah. All right. I'm adding this to your journals. So, Charon stands in the Shadowlands, in a German museum occupied by Sister Margaret, who attempts to remain politely silent. All the signs in front of you are in German, and a newspaper headline dates the scene of this memory as April 1st, 1871. Charon peers at a collection of funerary urns decorated in Roman imperial designs. He leans back and half closes his eyes, and the network of life web connections come into his focus. One of the urns has a strong strand running down and out of sight. The urn glows faintly with the death mark of the skeletal legion. Charon approaches to reach into the urn. After a moment's tugging, the strand comes loose. And with a brief push through the shroud, he knocks it violently onto the floor, allowing it to crash and break. He then kneels down and places a comforting hand on Sister Margaret's shoulder, saying very softly, 3 Death Lords down. Let's be on our way to Cairo. Nicole, I need you to roll 9d10 for me.
All right. Still 6? Or did it go up?
It's still a 6.
All right, that's 1, 2, 4, 5. 4 successes.
You said 4?
Yes.
Okay. Jay, I need you to roll 6d10 for me. Well,
That's
one
fun.
one success, right?
Yep, 1 success.
Yeah, it's a good thing you got all those good successes out of your system.
I'm so
Right.
happy for
Yeah. So, in the memory, as Nicole feels the hand of Charon on her shoulder, she will look back at the broken urn that is sitting within the antique shop, and her eyes will start to glaze over, and she can feel tears start to stream down her eyes as a very deep sadness seems to enter her mind like a psychosis. And the next moment, you will awaken with your hand on Sister Margaret's shoulder. You are back in the Shadowlands, and you have your hand placed on her shoulder, just like Charon did to her in the memory. And Sister Margaret has tears streaming down her eyes.
Arwen will. She's addressed Oliver, looking still at Margaret. And
Mhm.
do you need anything else from her?
Sorry, no, I don't think we do.
And Arwen will take her sword, stab her.
Okay. You do not need to roll for that. Are you using one of her own swords?
Yes.
Okay. The sword will dive into her corpus. In the moment she starts to disintegrate and vaporize into the air around you and become ashes, she will look up to the ceiling with one last look, and she will say, God, you never did abandon me. It was I who had abandoned you. And she will perish. With one look, Gran Alabaster, after dusting off the powder of former plasm on his hands, will look over to Jester and nod his head once, and you will see Jester destroy the last object, the last fetter that is on the table, in one quick and fast motion of his hand. Just burns it up, and you watch this trophy melt and become nothing. Just a pile and puddle of childhood memories. Gran Alabaster will look and say, well, I think that went actually very, very well. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah,
Just nod.
actually I do.
Very good, very good. And he looks over to the other side of the room. You're Riley. She's gone now. The scary lady's gone. You can continue cleaning, please. And she will look. It looks like like the snakes that are her hair have like kind of went in front of her face when she was hiding, and they'll just kind of coil open, almost like a curtain, and she'll be like, okay. And she gets back to her cleaning. He's like, now get back to work. What am I paying you for? Oh, wait, I'm not paying you anything. Get back to work.
Oh God, it's even worse.
So, Gran Alabaster will look to the circle and say, very productive. I like this. I can see why your circle has been so successful so far. I really do admire it. And he slowly looks over at Arwen. I know that today has been very traumatic for you, child. But if you ever have any interest in trying out your new implant, just let me know. I do have some memories to share with you, after all.
She's just quiet, just nods.
Mm-hmm. But that can wait for another time. I have a feeling that you need a little bit of strength back into your stride. Does that sound pretty accurate?
Accurate.
Good. Good. Well, I'm famished. I'm gonna go get some food. I hear that there might be some jambalaya around here somewhere. Wait, we're in Manchester, right? Fish and chips it is. And he trots off. Oh, by the way, Yorli is pretty much just part of my, and he tries to find, like, the terminology without sounding offensive. She's just as much of a part of my circle. Haha, that's the word. She's just as a part of my circle as she is a part of yours. So, consider her an addition to your already growing circle of friends. And, yeah, if you take care of her, I'm sure that she'll take care of you as well.
Ooh.
So, what about helping hand over here?
Oh, yes! Come forth! And, the lifeless, empty-bodied suit of armor will start marching over toward Gren. And he looks, as it's making its way over to the steps, Gren will look over to Oliver and say, "Thanks for the reminder. That would have been a real shame if I left that here for you guys."
Oh no.
I gotta be honest. I'm wary about it being left here.
No worries. So Gren looks and says, "I'll be back. Just going to get myself a quick meal. Maybe enjoy Manchester a little bit. I'll let you and your circle decide what you want to do with this haunt. It is your haunt now, after all. I'm looking forward to seeing it progress into something greater than what it was alternatively being used for." Let's put it that way. And the suit of armor will start walking up the stairs. You'll hear it trip on one of the steps and crumble down, and you'll see a piece of armor actually roll down the stairs. And Gren will walk up, pick up the piece, and go up the stairs as well to join the armor. And you are now alone, aside from Jester and Yorli. Jester looks to the circle and says, "Well, he's got himself a good point. I'm kind of famished myself. You guys can take it from here. Good luck."
All right. Can I roll for pathos because I've got a few ideas?
Yeah, let me give you one more detail of
sure.
what happens. You will see, if you're still watching Jester, he will kneel. He will kind of bend over. Well, he's a very tall, standing man. Will bend over to Yorli, who looks at him and says, "Wow, you're really, really handsome. What's underneath your scarf? Are you missing one of your eyes? Can I see? Can I see?" And Jester will pat her forehead, because he doesn't want to touch the snakes, but pats her forehead very, very kindly, and hands her a book. And walks away.
Aww.
What is this? The Stand by Stephen King.
Wow! She looks at the book with curiosity. So let me go to the character sheet.
Did he just give her the book that he found?
Yep.
Was it
That's
usury?
what it was.
I'm sorry, I heard two voices. What was the question?
Arwen, go first.
No, I just said I thought it was.
Do not forget that Jester is a chaotic being.
Yeah.
So, first we'll start with Jay. Which one of your passions were you thinking?
Literally all of them, because I mean, not the being relied upon by others, because I didn't do a whole lot that particular scene.
Okay.
But survived to see another day. We just did that whole scene. We all survived. Now we have a haunt. Freedom.
Mhm.
I have many options available. We have a haunt now.
Yep.
Something new to experience. We have a haunt now.
So, do you want to roll that in one big dice pool, or do you want to
can
do
do
it?
that.
Okay. Yeah. Why don't you roll 7d10 for me?
All right. 70-10.
I
Standard.
rolled-
Standard difficulty 6.
Yes.
And I'm assuming I can't explode 10s.
No.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 successes.
All right. You will gain 3 pathos back. I also gave you a willpower back.
Woohoo!
Mhm.
Can I roll building a new family?
Yeah.
Can I roll d20s instead of d10s?
How'd you do?
2 successes.
Nice. You will get 2 pathos back once Roll20 decides to work with me. You'll gain 2 pathos back, and you will also get a willpower back as well.
I'm gonna message Peter McGregor
Okay?
and say
You have haunt now?
took haunt fine now.
Okay.
I want to go make friends with Eerily.
Okay.
But before
Nice.
I do... Okay.
Yeah, Nicole, did you have any passions that you wanted to roll? I'm going to give you a willpower back.
Awesome. So I was thinking Wraith, which mine watch over my father, but in this case was watching Margaret and the Memories.
Okay.
Seek revenge because I killed her myself. I really wanted to,
Yes, you did.
and and then protect the weak, desperate.
Mm-hmm.
Figured I'd try and roll for those 3.
Yeah.
Cool.
I would also give you curiosity too.
Oh, nice. That's
So roll 8d10 for me.
yay.
How'd you do?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
Oh wow.
Needed it.
Yeah. So not only did you get a willpower back, but you have only 1 spent pathos at this point in time.
Awesome.
Okay. And let's see here.
My internet went kaput. I'm on my phone right now. I have no
Oh,
idea.
okay.
I have no idea what just happened the last minute or two.
Okay.
It's nothing
So
huge. Just I got willpower and 6 dose back.
Oh, nice.
So I heard.
Also, you're dead.
Well, the good news is we're all dead. So
Well, we were already dead to begin with, so.
yeah. So it sounds like Josie wanted to go and say hello to Yurli.
I do. I think my internet might be back. Give me 2 seconds to reconnect using my headphones.
Sure.
Let's see.
Yeah. While she's reconnecting, is Oliver or Arwen doing anything in the scene?
God, I don't know yet. How much of this place is our haunt? Like even the areas upstairs and the tower and everything?
The entire clock tower and the church and the basement.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of maybe explore the clock tower. see what
I'm
there
gonna
is
yell at
to it.
Oliver. I'm gonna be like, hey, before you go upstairs, there's a control panel behind those doors. I'm gonna point at these and say, I've got the key to turn that off and on, but it takes a pathos to deactivate. Do you want that?
What were the traps in the previous room?
So
It was making our difficulty levels more hard as we went up, and you managed to deactivate the very top one somehow with the gremlin eyes or something.
yeah.
I mean,
So I'm gonna put it back on the thing for you guys. So when Oliver checks out this device, he will see that with using Castigate and Pathos, you are able to activate and deactivate the contraptions that are located all throughout the clock tower. One of them has already been deactivated because you gremlinized the piece of the clock tower that was useful for that. So
Yeah,
I mean, that's a good question. Is it worth leaving it on to keep people out, or do we want to just turn them off right now?
Remind me where we're at right now, Myles.
Go out.
remind me where? What?
Where we're at right now, because I can't remember if, as you said, we went in the basement, but for some reason my brain was thinking we were on the top floor.
So the top floor of the church was where you met Sister Margaret for the first time, and now you have walked down a flight of stairs down into the basement of the church. So you are now in the you're now in the basement of the church right now.
We're in the Shadowlands. No.
Yeah, that too. You are in the Shadowlands. So Lee will look over to Josie and say, she looks really shy and unconfident the moment you walk up to her, and she just kind of like grabs onto her nightgown and the book in her arm, and she's like, "Hi."
Hi there. My name is Josie. I think they said your name is Lee?
That's me, yeah. I clean things.
It looks like you're doing a very good job of it.
Thank you. Who's Oliver dating? Is she pretty?
I can't remember their name. Hey Oliver, what was the name of the person you're dating? Is it Emiko?
Medusa. No, I'm sorry. It's a character.
I'm trying to think who's the person that knocked you out and put the nail inside of you, and the bartender person at whatever that place was.
Oliver got nailed by someone?
He did.
Oh no.
It's okay. We got the nail out.
Oh good.
And then
Does Oliver have any kids?
He might in the Skinlands. Hey Oliver, do you have any kids?
Did you really ask me that?
Don't ask those questions. Arwen will like give.
I think
You
I'm gonna go
realize
for a walk.
I was gonna say Oliver does not respond and he just walks away.
I think Oliver might be a little shy.
Oh. That's too bad.
Make an intelligence roll to remember my backstory.
No, this is part of me doesn't really care about your actual backstory, so I'm just trying to remember names and make jokes at your expense a little bit, but I am in fact a bit of an agent of chaos. Just because I've been, pragmatic and kind of a tank doesn't mean I'm not happily willing to ask you if you have kids or remind you that you slept with somebody that, beat you up and, well, not beat you up, but tied you up, locked you down, and then took advantage of you in the ways you didn't want.
Some people are into that.
There is that.
So, Lee will look over to Arwen. It's like, she'll take like a small little step backward away from Arwen. Hi.
Arwen's gonna kneel and just say, "Hi, I'm Arwen. I just wanted to say hello."
Hi,
Your hair
Arwen.
is very pretty.
Thank you. She kind of
You're
blushes when you say that.
welcome.
You're really scary with that sword.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just like to talk to my friends.
Mm, I can understand that. Hey, I have a question.
Sure, what's your question?
Do you know what this is for? And she opens the book in front of everybody and tries to like open it up to find like a picture to show everybody and share it with you. The moment that she does this, she will vanish and the book will shut and fall to the ground.
Oh no.
Of course she did. Usury. Something like that.
Hold on, I gotta put the. Well, imagine that there's a book on the floor right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, Yurley's gone.
Do I see the book on the
Still
floor?
in a cult to know.
It is eventually going to show up on the floor. Yes, I just need to. I need to load those tiles up. But yes, there is a book on the floor. Do you pick it up?
Before I pick it up, I want to see what the front cover looks like because I'm pretty sure. Wait, Arwen, did you show me the book that you found?
No, I haven't shown anyone that I have this.
Oh, okay. And yeah, I guess I'm picking it up because I don't have any context. My character doesn't have any context, but I
Okay.
do want to see what book it is.
Yeah. So I'm going to put it on the screen for everybody, just really briefly. So you look at the book and you see the image there on the cover. As you're staring at it, you can't help but notice that it's starting to fade away and turn to like a white emptiness. So the image on there is starting to kind of like burn off as if it was like
Ooh.
scorched with fire. It's starting to melt away from the book. And you
Oh.
open up
Oh,
the
it had it.
if you open up the book, the pages are starting all of the text and words are starting to also disappear in the book.
One of these things, huh? I will assume that from my travels I've heard of these sorts of books.
You have. Yep.
Because, well, out of game I know exactly what it is because I went into them once before. But in game I don't remember, or out of game I don't remember what to do with it, so I'm just going to be like, I think she's learning a new skill. And then I'm just gonna take the book. Oh, did she show up again already?
She will pop up in front of everybody and say, "I've seen eternity."
Oh, welcome back. That was rather quick.
And her dilated pupils will reduce back to normal size. The book that Josie is holding will start to ash away into nothingness, and it'll disintegrate into sand and dust.
So I couldn't help but notice that was a inhabit symbol on that book. I assume that you have learned something new?
She looks over at Josie. Mm-hmm. I'm a proctor.
You're a proctor. Oh,
Mhm.
I see. Out of character, I'm not sure what that is, so I'll just say, I'm not really familiar with that particular one. I just know the very basics. Did you want to tell me about it?
Yep. So I
I'll
dove
sit on
into...
the floor to be eye contact with her, or eye level with her.
What is Oliver doing, by the way, while this is going on?
I was kind of just like getting a surveying our new haunt.
Okay. I will be with you in just a second on the top level of the church, where something is going on up there. I'm just going to conclude this really quickly. So, Riley will look over to Josie and Arwen and say, "Well, even though I'm a proctor, I also know how to use inhabit. And that book actually taught me how to use a certain type of inhabit skill that I've never learned before. Probably a little too advanced for my liking, but I think I could use it."
Oh. I'm interested in hearing more about it. If you want to if you're okay with sharing what you learned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was somewhere in a clock tower, and it looked like I was making myself a statue of a face, a really scary looking face. And it looked kind of like those gargoyle things down on the, you know that one floor that has the glowy faces?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it looked like I was making one of those. And I was putting my actual Arcanos into the face itself. So when I did this, I was able to make the room really, really heavy and really, really scary and dark. And everything just felt a lot more heavier all of a sudden. And then I also remember there being some kind of keyhole that I had made on one of these statues. I forget which one though. But yeah, it was very empowering. So I think that's what I'm going to call it, empower. So I now know how to make objects in the Shadowlands that can hold Arcanos in them.
Oh, well, that's really interesting. Thank you for telling us.
So if you need me to make any of those, let me know.
I will. Do you need anything from us? Because it seems kind of mean to just leave you here with a whole bunch of strangers, but I don't want you to feel unwelcome. I don't want you to be scared.
No, not at all. I'm just going to do some cleaning. So as long as you stay out of the way and don't make a mess and don't make things dusty again, I think we're going to be good.
Okay. I can't promise that I won't make a mess in the future, but I'll try my best to clean it up afterwards. Is that okay?
Yeah. If you make a mess, clean the mess. That's what Gran Alabaster taught me. He's really He's really nice. Did you know that he saved me?
No. How did he save you?
Well, I think I was involved with something called trafficking. And he got me out of it for some reason. Everyone around us looked like they all looked at him like he was in charge. And so I thanked him again and again and again for taking me away from this trafficking. And he said, no worries, and gave me, well, the job that I have right now.
I see. Well, that was very kind of him. Well, I think we're gonna go see what Oliver is up to because it's kind of scary and dangerous up there. And I'll stay out of your way and just let us know if you need anything, okay?
Okay. And she takes the feather duster from one of her snakes again and starts cleaning up the area again.
You have lovely snakes, by the way.
Thank you.
And then I will
all right
walk towards the door.
No worries. Before you guys join us, I'm going to run a brief scene with Mr. Oliver.
Mr. Oliver.
So Oliver Berg will ascend the staircase all the way up to the top floor of the church. And on the other side of the church, we'll see two very familiar looking characters walk in.
Is there still a wall there?
Yep.
How the fuck do we get out of here? I will approach.
Okay. So, Peter McGregor will nod his head serendipitously to Oliver. And standing next to him appears to be someone who might have been in a recent message to your pager. She seems very mystified by this place, as if really kind of taking in the ambience of this Gothic church. Meanwhile, Peter looks a little confused, but kind of nods his head and says, well, I guess we're not leaving anytime soon, so care to explain? By the way, your weapons are still out there.
Oh wait, the wall's still up? Well then how the hell did Gren get out of here?
That's a good question.
kind of thought the wall would have dropped by now because we destroyed the one who created it.
Do you have Argos?
I do, yes.
Well, you could probably flicker to the other side. If you want, I could probably disarm this thing.
Well, how would you do that?
If I meddle with some of the runes and some of the enchantments that the person has placed up on these walls, just by changing them a little bit seems to break down the barricade. It's going to take me a little while because I don't want it to backfire on me. But yeah, I'm used to messing with stuff like this. I can get rid of it.
Are these runes conceivably something we would be able to learn to activate and deactivate?
Yeah, it seems like you would need a book to learn something like that.
We have a couple. Let's see.
No.
Can we open this without outright destroying the apparatus, or?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll get started on that right now. In the meantime, why don't you give Lady Batilda a proper welcome? And he kind of like jumps up on some of the banisters up to the ceiling part of the church and starts to meddle with some of the enchantments that are up against this wall. You'll see his hand start to drip a black ichor from his fingertips.
Oh, this is a castigate thing.
Well, hello there, Oliver. I haven't seen you in some time.
Been a while. It's good to see you, given everything that's happened.
Yes, the loss of the Isle of Eurydice was not one of our more happier moments. That place was home to us.
Yeah, I can imagine. You've been there for quite a while.
But I've been told that you have set up a new place over here. Is that true?
Yeah, we just kind of we've set up here. The previous Mnemos was someone named Sister Margaret. Are you familiar with them, or have you ever met them before?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well,
I've never met a Sister Margaret.
Unfortunately, you won't be meeting them now. They were quite mad at this point, and we ended up having to destroy them. But the haunt we've taken over. Are you thinking of setting up here?
Yes, I was actually hoping that you had a place for me where I could just set up some meditation, kind of like I did in the old location.
Well, we have the chapel up here. There's also the clock tower. Did you walk through the clock tower on your way in?
Yes, I did.
And then there's a basement area below where we have sort of tables and different things set up that might be useful.
That sounds perfect. Anything I should know before going down there?
Yeah, there's a Gorgon down there, like a Gorgon child named Urilie, and she was left here by Gren Alabaster. Are you familiar with him?
I am, yes.
He knows about this location. Would you consider him a danger to you?
I have mixed feelings about him.
Yeah, I do too. We're currently tenuously have him as an ally because we're looking for anyone who's willing to work against, well, you know who. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if Cold Heart is one of those names you just don't say aloud, so.
No, I'm afraid you're perfectly welcome to say the name Cold Heart in front of me, if that's what you wish.
I don't wish to say it if I don't have to, but...
Is there somewhere private we could talk? I have whoever you trust. There are some opinions that I need to share with you in regards to Gren Alabaster.
Well, my group, well, the people approaching right now are my circle, so anything you say to me, we can say to them. Myles, what's behind this door?
You remember back in the last game session that, what's her name? Sister Margaret had reached through that door and pulled out her scabbard with her two swords in it.
So maybe that room might be a quiet place. Can we talk here in front of Peter McGregor, or would you like to go somewhere else?
I would prefer if we went somewhere else where Peter can't hear us.
Okay, can we go? Is this room, do you think, private enough?
She'll kind of like walk over there and place her hand close to the wood frame and say, that's a closet used for setting up, what do they call that? Communion wafers and wine and baptism bowls. So it's just a tools closet where you keep religious artifacts used for church services. That's all. We wouldn't be able to fit more than one person in there.
Okay, Myles, can we talk in the stairwell and not have Urilee be able to hear us and not have Peter McGregor be able to hear us?
That probably won't be happening. So Matilda looks at you and says, how about we talk later when things have aligned a little bit better? Is that okay?
Yeah, we don't really have a private spot right now. We'll have to talk later.
No worries. She looks over to Arwen and Josie, who have made their way up to the top level at this point. Salutations. Haven't seen you in a very long time. I was just talking to your friend Oliver here. He says that you've been making some progress, and that the former Mnemos here was mad? What was she mad about?
She
Well,
was
it's
mad
good
in
to
the
see you too.
not sane. I'm sorry?
I was just saying, go ahead. I just said good to see her too.
Then yes, it is also good to see you as well, but she was not angry, she was insane. She had fallen into the depths of madness from years of killing other torches for the sole purpose of becoming the torch that would deliver memories to Charon. She was loyal to a fault for Charon and wanted nothing more than to be the one to deliver the memories. But she has been alone for so long, and long story short, she descended into madness. There was no ability to work with her with logic. Simply kill or be killed.
So, I'm guessing that you were not able to get the memories from her before she fell.
Well, about that, I'll look at Arwen.
No, I got the memories.
Oh, well then this is good news, right? You seem so dour.
It's been a long day for everybody.
Has something terrible transpired?
I'm just
Perhaps not terrible, but we did have to do a lot of fighting. We are all weary from the fight that took place earlier and the sustained effort of getting the memories from her without her consent.
I understand this must have been a great struggle then. Well, I'm going to go set up my things down in the lower basement area and take a moment to greet the small Gorgon, apparently, that you have down there. What's her name again? One more time?
Uralee?
Oh, Uralee. Okay.
Perhaps one
She
of us
works
should go
for
with
Gren.
you. She does work for Gren. Perhaps one of us should go down there with her, because she does seem rather timid. She's very young.
Oh, very
Did-
well.
I can go down with you to introduce you.
Very good. If you'll pardon me.
Of course, I'll follow Lady Matilda.
Okay. That leaves Oliver and Arwen. There is a moment where you will hear Peter McGregor say, got it, finally! And there is a large amount of pressure that is relieved from the air. And the church, still creepy as it is not as foreboding as it was moments ago. And he will just kind of clean off his hands as if he just got a dirty job done, and he's walking over to Arwen and Oliver. All fixed.
That's good to know. Are here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good to
Have you seen...
see you, Pete.
Oh, good to see you too. Looks like you made it. Did I hear things correctly and you were able to get the memories that you needed?
Yep.
Yeah.
What were the memories about this time, Arwen?
Oh, Life Web and Phantasm.
Okay. Did you see anything or witness anything that could be helpful for resurrecting Charon? Maybe information that would benefit all of us?
It's just a lot right now. With me losing my memories as in Mnemos, and then gaining them, and then gaining more memories. Kind of need a moment just to sit and go over everything.
Yeah. Rob, I need you to roll your wits, and do you have any politics?
Yes.
I need you to roll your wits and your politics.
Okay. Difficulty 6.
Yes.
One success.
Okay. As Peter McGregor is talking with Arwen about Charon, you get a strong sense, because you're a renegade, that he is very, very just driven and hell-bent on this whole resurrection of bringing Charon back. But you can also tell from Arwen that she may have felt some experiences or witnessed some things in her memories that she's not willing to share out loud just now, because it may crash and collide with the devout nature of Peter McGregor himself. Is that accurate, by the way, Nicole, or am I reading too much into it?
No, you're good.
Okay. So on one end, with the politics, you do get a sense from Peter McGregor that it's very important for him to resurrect Charon. But then as he's talking to Arwen has like a little bit of hesitance in her voice. Like she doesn't want to share something with him. So you pick this up in the air.
So it sounds like this conversation needs to end so he can't press anymore.
Certainly. Or you or you can change the subject and all of a sudden it's not about Charon anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say, you want me to show you the new place? See if we can find anywhere you'd like to set up? Or
yeah, that would be great. I heard that there was a young lady here. Is that correct?
Yes, it's a Goron named Urilee. She was brought by Gren, and apparently she'll clean the place.
Oh, that's random.
Yeah, well, you know, we lead interesting lives these days. Here, follow me, and I'll take you downstairs.
Yeah.
And I'll make sure he starts to follow rather than sticking around Arwen.
Yeah. And he will pat Arwen on the shoulder a couple times and say, "It really is good to see you again."
Thanks.
And walks down the stairs.
And
What is
then
Arwen? Yeah, you're gonna go down too?
I'm gonna push him down the stairs. No.
All right. What does Arwen do?
Arwen is going to go over to all of the weapons and make sure she grabs her own. Then she'll sit in a pew and cry.
Okay. You will pick up your very, very trusty and very dependable sword that you've carried all these times. You unsheath it briefly from the scabbard to check in on it, and it still has that icy cold breeze coming out from it, which reassures you that it definitely is yours. And then you re-enter the church, and you sit down on one of the pews and just have yourself a really good cry, especially after experiencing so much trauma in such a small period of time. This is probably one of the first moments where you took an active part in taking the life of another Wraith, specifically a Mnemos. And that weighs a little heavily on you. Right. Back in the basement. So we got Josie. I gotta get Lady Matilda down here. Where are you? Interesting.
Are you looking for me on a different map or this map?
No, I'm looking for Lady Matilda.
Oh,
So,
gotcha.
yeah. So the two of you will come downstairs.
Never exited the stairs.
When she hears the footsteps, she comes running up, and she sees Lady Matilda and immediately pauses and freezes, going, "Oh, another woman."
Sorry, Rayleigh. This is Lady Matilda. She wanted to meet you. I'm sorry, it's not an attractive man, but I think there is someone, an attractive man that wants to meet you in a minute, but he's finishing up a conversation right now. In the meantime, do you mind saying hello to Lady Matilda?
Yeah, the snakes on her hair seem to be very excited at this announcement. But she'll go over to Lady Matilda. She'll do a little curtsy with her nightgown and say, "Hi." And Lady Matilda looks down at her. It's like, "Oh, well, now this is just fascinating. Aren't you just a cute little thing? Just a cute little button." And she kind of looks back at her with a strange, a kind of peculiar response, but says, "My name is Riley."
Sorry.
And she's like, "My name is Lady Matilda. It's so nice to meet you, Riley." You too. I'm gonna get back to cleaning. What are you doing here? And Lady Matilda looks to her and says, "Oh, well, I was looking for a really nice place that I could set up for some meditation. Do you think you could show me a place where I could meditate a little bit?" And Riley looks over to Josie for like some kind of confirmation that this is okay.
I'll nod my head. That's okay. I trust her. She's helped us in the past.
Okay. And she starts to walk over to one of the other areas. Lady Matilda will look to Josie and say, "I've also helped you in the future."
Oh.
And then next, I will bring down the entire church. No.
Hooray!
The ground.
London Church is falling down. Sorry, Manchester Church is falling down.
Yeah.
Manchester Church is falling down.
All right.
Matilda.
There he is. So Peter McGregor will come down, kind of look around the basement with curiosity, examining it.
Ah, you're Riley. Peter McGregor is here.
She looks over, turns super red, and says, "Hi, I'll be with you in just a short moment, okay?" And Lady Matilda will stand next to her and hold her hand to make her feel a little bit more confident. And Riley will look to Lady Matilda. "Do you think he's dating anyone? And what's with the rabbit mask? Kind of weird." And Lady Matilda says, "I don't have the foggiest. I'm going to be honest with you."
Myles?
Yeah.
Have you played Hades?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Are you getting some Dusa vibes?
Yeah, very. I got that from the beginning, but yeah,
Hmm.
very Dusa.
Awesome. So Peter McGregor will look around and say, what a fascinating place. Looks over to Oliver. You okay if I set up?
Excuse me.
Sorry?
I said go right ahead.
Oh, wonderful. Feels right at home. Right. Josie and Oliver, what are you going to be doing at this moment?
I am going to be
You'll-
keeping an eye on everybody, just kind of sitting here on the table,
Sure.
seeing what happens, because I don't have any particular need to talk to anybody, but I also want to, keep an eye on our guests, plus, not Dusa. You're Riley.
Gotcha. They seem to be setting up some incense, some candles, and some other small little soothsayer trinkets on this table. Some of them are very familiar to everybody. And you'll also see her place a very, very interesting looking object down on the table as well that seems to have some strange amount of importance. Let me put that on roll 20 for everybody. It appears to be a jawbone that has been decorated extensively. And she just places that on the table very casually.
Can
In
I
the
roll
meantime,
occult?
go ahead. Yeah.
I want to figure out what that is, so I'm assuming 60-10 with my intelligence plus occult.
Yep. Sounds right.
Alright. Difficulty level 6.
Yes.
2 successes.
Okay. This is definitely a fetter. One of the fetters that she was meant to give you a very long time ago, but never got a chance. So it probably belongs to another Nemoi that she plans on handing off to you when you and your circle are ready.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Peter McGregor will start meditating. He looks like he's relaxing after a long travel. What is Oliver doing?
Where the hell is Arwen?
Let's see. What is everyone
Just crying
doing
upstairs.
Oh, okay.
right now? I don't know. I think. Let me check my pathos and. I mean, I'm good on Corpus, right?
Not necessarily, no.
Oh, well then maybe this is a good time. Do we have time now to actually rest?
Yeah.
I think that might be what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I think I'll walk by and then say to Josie, now might be a good time to rest up.
You know what? You've got a good plan. I'll look over at Peter and say, Peter, I'm thinking it might be a good idea for I and Oliver to rest up. Did you need me for anything? Because it might be a good 8 or so hours before I come out of this.
He looks and he says, no, it's a good chance for me to just get my bearings with this place, get used to the feng shui, and it'll give me also a chance to protect the tethers that you decide to take a nap in. So I'll stand guard while you guys take your rest.
I appreciate that. Lady Matilda, you're Riley. Did you need anything from me for the next 8 or so hours?
It looks like Riley is about to say something, but then Lady Matilda kind of like stands in front of her and says, I think we're going to be fine. We just need to learn a few more manners, if you know what I mean.
I see.
Mm.
I'll smile.
Peter McGregor's.
Sadly and like, sorry, you're Riley. I know she's gonna say something, but I do respect Lady Matilda, and I'm like, you know what? I feel like it would be a good idea to at least let Arwen know that we are about to rest. I'm just going to quickly do that, and then I will be back to take my rest.
Can you have him take off his mask? I bet he's really handsome.
Hey,
I
Peter.
wear no mask, said the king in yellow. No.
Hey, Peter. The young lady over there wants to know what you look like. Are you, would you be willing to show the young lady what you look like?
I guess we're not at war right now, right? So, no harm in that. 1 second.
Pulls off the rabbit mask, revealing another rabbit mask.
I knew it!
I would pay a whole $1 for that.
Yeah. So Peter McGregor will take off his death mask, and you will hear the most sharp frequency squeal that you've ever heard from a little girl go off. And she just starts running back and forth where Lady Matilda is.
I think she approves of your face. You may want to put your mask... I'm going to say very quietly, you might want to put your mask back on, or she may never calm down. And I'm just going to...
All right. It looks like... So, Oliver is going into slumber, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Rob?
Yes.
Okay. And it looks like Josie's going upstairs?
Very briefly, just say, peek my head around, say, hey, we're going to go slumber. Just wanted to let you know.
Sure. Yeah, without transitioning the scene back and forth, Nicole, if you can imagine Arwen still at the pew, you'll see Josie peek her head out from the stairwell. How do you react when you see her?
She's going to quickly wipe the tears off her face and to try and like compose herself and not show that she was crying. And hey, what's up?
Hey, I apologize. I just wanted to let you know, I know you have some feelings about being abandoned, so I wanted to make sure you knew that Oliver and I, since it's a good quiet time, we're going to go and rest in the slumber. You're welcome to join us whenever you have taken a moment, but that's all I wanted to let you know is what we're doing. Feel free to join us at any time.
Thank you. I'll join you guys in a second. I'll grab all your stuff too and I'll bring it.
Oh, thank you. But take whatever time you need. I just wanted to let you know so that you didn't feel abandoned.
She gives him a laugh.
Well, I'm just gonna say that and then walk away so she doesn't have to respond.
Sure. So. I take it you're gonna go into slumber then?
Yes.
Okay. Noted. Thank you. I'm gonna switch the scene back to Arwen for just a moment. So.
Yeah. There we go.
As Arwen is taking a moment to breathe and be by herself, she'll look over to her right side because she feels like there's a presence there, and there will be a handkerchief floating in midair for her.
Oh,
What do you do? Sorry.
Sketchy? Does it seem sketchy? I don't know.
It looks like a very old-fashioned, old-timey looking handkerchief, possibly from like the 1940s. So it's a very well decorated and laced handkerchief.
I'll take.
Okay.
And I'll dry my face and say loud, "Thank you."
Ah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh, Jesus.
And Granite and Gran Alabaster will drop his enshroud that he has activated. May I sit next to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I don't think the rest of your circle understands what you're going through, Arwen.
I mean, it's hard for them to know going through. They don't have tons of people's memories in their head.
So while they go off in slumber, you're the one who has to bring all the weapons and equipment back inside? Is that your job?
I'm just doing it because I leave it out here. Job. Just what I want to do for my friends.
And yet none of them have come to help you whatsoever. That seems almost like they're abandoning you. Nicole, I'm gonna be rolling my manipulation and my leadership.
Oof, okay.
1 second. Okay. If you want to roll against this, you can roll either your charisma or you can roll your manipulation. And I would recommend something along the lines of empathy, or you can also use leadership against him.
Ooh.
What would you like to use?
I got neither of those, so I guess I'm just doing straight up manipulation.
Yeah, roll your straight up manipulation against me.
If it's a standard 6, 2 successes.
Okay. My 3 successes beat your 2. There's something about there's something about the words that he's saying to you that seem to hit pretty hard and make you start to feel small amounts of disconnection with the circle, and you do feel a small amount of discouragement in the idea that, yeah, they did kind of walk away from all their stuff and they expect me to bring it in for them. Alabaster's got a point. So Gren will look to her and say, now, I would be perfectly willing to help you out and move these things in. I am not afraid to get my hands dirty. But it just seems very peculiar to me that you've been on this very long journey so far. And your circle mates don't seem to have any interest in your stability, in how you're feeling, how things are working out for you. They're more interested in just accomplishing this grandiose plan of Charon, which I don't care too much about. How do you feel, Arwen? How are you doing right now?
I mean, she's just gonna kind of look down at the handkerchief hand and kind of just that nervously, and she'll say, "I mean, I'm having a hard time, but I think they care. I mean, Oliver's a few times if I'm okay. Josie came up here, so they gotta care, right? I'm fine. Like it's hard. I didn't get a break from last time, and I kind of make it last time. And went through a destruction harrowing, and then I come back, and then bam, Sister Grit. It's just been a lot.
You went through a destruction harrowing. Has anyone else in this?
Yeah.
Has anyone else in the circle been through such an ordeal?
And she'll hesitate because she doesn't know if she should been Oliver.
Okay. I'll take your silence as a yes, if that's the case.
You said, it's been a journey. So we all come back.
Yes. So this individual who went through their destruction harrowing, did they share anything with you about it? Did they tell you what their experience was and the hardships that they had to go through, the obstacles they had to leap over? Give you advice? No?
I mean, not exactly. Like, they, they kind of mentioned they knew what I was going through, but it's like, how do you know what I'm going through if I didn't even tell you what it was, But it's, yeah.
Nicole, roll manipulation again. Difficulty 7.
Oh, no. Oh,
Hey.
very success at that.
Okay. You take a moment and you do reflect on the fact that the person who went through a destruction harrowing was just as bashful and quiet about his experience as you were when you came out of your own. And so you kind of see that as like, well, I think I understand where he's coming from, so I don't really feel too, weighted from that. Or feel like that is like a discrepancy in my friendship with Oliver. So you just kind of stand your ground on that. And Alabaster will get up from the pew and say, well, let me help you start bringing some things in. I guess I'm the only one who is willing to do that, right?
Well, I do appreciate your help.
So, as you guys are gathering the things and the belongings, he'll look to you one last time after a moment of silence and says, Arwen, can I be 100% honest with you?
No.
Rob, what the hell? I didn't realize you were a shadow. Arwen, may I be 100% honest with you?
Sure, go ahead.
As a fellow Mnemos, I just wanted you to know that I understand you. I want to be here for you. And I want you to know that I will never abandon you. Okay.
Can I see how truthful that is?
Yes, you're going to want to roll your manipulation plus subterfuge this time. Subterfuge.
All right. If it's a difficulty 6, I got 1 success.
It is a Oh yeah, it is a new difficulty because it's a new skill. So, how many successes? How many successes did you get?
1.
Oh, one more time. Sorry, you're phasing out. Did you say 1?
1.
Okay.
1. Yeah,
I can hear you now. Yes. Okay. So, my 2 successes beat your 1. In this moment, you feel a really strong connection with Grand Alabaster, like he has your best intentions. You get a sense that it's almost kind of like when you were hanging out with Peter McGregor on your own, trying to escape from the library, that there are individuals out there who you don't spend that much time with who seem more invested in you than your own circle does. And Grand Alabaster, being a Mnemos, seems to be more interested in your well-being than your entire circle. And you wonder, what would it be like if you were in a circle with Gren as opposed to your current circle members? Would you feel more appreciated? Would you feel more valuable? Would you feel more accepted and that you could be yourself more? So a lot of these thoughts just kind of permeate in your mind as he helps you carry the belongings down to the basement. How does Arwen react, by the way, when she feels this?
She gets teary-eyed and gives like a big smile, and she just goes, I really do appreciate that. It's nice to hear.
Yes. Well, as they used to say in the day, an eye for an eye. So when you feel prepared, and maybe you don't want to be conducting this in front of anybody else, because it can be a pretty gnarly, really nasty operation to one's corpus, just let me know. Just talk to me. be honest with me, and I will make it a painless and simple process. Right now I need to do a little bit of studying on the eyeball that we have removed from the former Mnemos. By the way, good call on your part for destroying her. I know that you must feel a little bit of guilt from that decision, but you made the right decision. You have not become what Sister Margaret has become. Does that make you feel better?
It really does, because
Mm.
interim memories so chaotic, and
Mm.
honestly, with everything that's going on with me, I am afraid that I'll just look just like her.
Well, I dare say when you are witness to my memories, I do have a couple things that I must confess. One is they may be just as equally as chaotic as Sister Margaret's probably is. But at the same time, Arwen, you will see a brand new side to Charon that you were not expecting to see. You will see a side of him that is ruthless, tyrannical, and selfish. Only thinking about himself. Unless you've already experienced these memories already, of course. But I thought it would be important for you to know that my memories of Charon are not the most pleasant either. And I think you have a right to know that before diving into my own head. Fair?
Very fair.
Fair. What's going on through Arwen's head as she's having this interaction with Ren Alabaster? Out of curiosity.
She's she's trying to continue to have faith in her circle, but he's left a lot of doubts, and she's just really, really tired.
Mm-hmm.
And she does feel like no one has really noticed that, and that we're just going at a fast pace, and no one's wondering, hey, should we take a break? So the fact that he noticed that does make her feel like she's being seen.
Mm-hmm.
Right
Okay.
now, he's got positive points on her end.
Awesome. So, the two of you will make your way down into the basement. I will move us there next. It seems that your Riley has calmed herself down at this point, thankfully. Activating Arwen. And activating my good friend, Mr. Alabaster. You'll see Grand Alabaster go to one of the chairs nearby and kind of sit down at the table. When Arwen comes downstairs, she gets like a small moment of emptiness kind of hit her when she sees that both of her circle mates have already taken slumber. Maybe something about a conversation that happened earlier is kind of sinking with her a little bit more. But yeah, you are welcome to take slumber if you wish to at this point in time. Otherwise, you can speak to some of the NPCs that are in this basement. It is up to you.
I will go over to Ren and I will put loudly down and say, let's just put them here. And when they wake up, they can get their stuff.
Yep. He places every single object that was left on that rack. Not a single one seems to be missing or out of place or stolen. He is absolutely he genuinely just wanted to help you out. And he got everything down with you. He's like, there you go.
Okay. And then she'll give him a friendly nod and just say, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Oh.
Okay. Before you do, why don't you hold on to that handkerchief? Just in case you have another rough day.
Oh. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sure I'll. And she'll stick it in her pocket.
Okay. The tethers are located on the bottom left-hand corner. To which you will take rest into one of the objects that is over here, possibly a fencing saber or maybe a mask that a fencer would wear if they were sparring with someone else. But all three wraiths in our circle will take a moment to refresh themselves. And I will not have you roll any dice, but instead I am going to give everybody their corpus levels back. And this is where I need to ask a really important question. So is any yes, we will get to that too. So does anyone have an interest in making this one of their haunts? So this place can become one of your haunts.
Yes, I like having a haunt.
Yes.
Okay. And then go ahead.
Multiple people or no?
Yes, everyone can use this as their haunt.
Oh, then sure.
Okay. Then I have a question for Rob as Oliver, because I believe he's the only one who took the background of haunt. So Rob, would you like to you have 1 point in haunt. Do you want to transfer that point of haunt over to this one and make it a level 2 haunt?
Where is our other haunt, anyway?
Your other haunt is located in Washington.
Okay.
It's up to you. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Is my other haunt where my tethers are? Or not my tethers, my...
Fetters?
Fetters?
I'm looking at your fetters right now. I don't think any of them are located in that building, unless So one of your fetters is a public building. If that public building was your haunt, then the answer would be yes.
Okay, I'll say yes. I want to transfer this to my haunt.
Okay. Done deal. So everyone will receive at least 1 point in haunt for the background. So not only are you going to recover all of your corpus points back, but I'm going to allow you to roll the dice in accordance with how many points of haunt you have. If you succeed, so difficulty 6, if you succeed with the success, you'll also get a pathos back. So for Jay and Nicole, roll 1d10 for me. And for Rob, please roll 2d10 for me. And see if you get some pathos back during your slumber.
I get nothing.
Nope.
Nothing from you, Nicole?
I don't have anything.
Okay. How about you, Rob?
Botch.
Okay. So you get no pathos from this haunt. And it's probably because you guys have never been to this haunt before, so it's still you're still kind of easing your way into it and figuring it out, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, everyone will recover their pathos back. 8 hours will pass. And everyone will start to awaken from their slumber and walk out from the tethers that they were slumbering in. Let me get rid of one NPC. And let me get Rob there too.
And give us all our corpus back. Yay!
That's right. Pretty much.
I'll walk over to Arwen.
Yeah, all three of you will awaken. Yeah, how is Arwen doing right now after her slumber? Is she doing better, or how does she look?
I mean, physically she's better. She still looks worn out in the eyes.
Okay.
And, she's kind of like hunched over a little bit. Like when she did not, she was a Mnemos. She stood really tall and confident. Now that she's back to being a Mnemos, she's kind of like hunched over a little bit.
Okay.
And Josie's gonna look at her like, do you still need time, or do you want to talk about it? You don't look okay. Saying that to Arwen.
Yeah, it's just you know, a lot of people in this head up here, you know. And she taps her forehead.
Can I give you a hug?
Sure.
Then I'll hug Arwen.
Okay.
Not flaming. Not trying to.
A non-flaming hug. Thank
Catch
God.
on fire.
Yes.
And then you hear the voice of the voice of Grand Alabaster's like, "I told you." So
And
during this hug,
like-
Oliver will notice that there is someone standing behind him.
No, I won't.
Hi.
Turn around. Hello.
Who's your girlfriend?
What?
Who's your girlfriend?
Isn't their name Emiko?
Yes.
What's she like? Is she pretty? And she kind of like strokes the snakes in her hair to like imitate someone who would be considered beautiful.
Yes. Very pretty.
Oh. Oh, and she kind of pouts a little bit when you say this. Well, what's the best thing about her? What's so great about her? And she kind of like has this big smile on her face as if she's maybe defeated you.
Oh my God! If I were to say she doesn't have snake hair right now.
Oh God!
Oh.
You would kill her little spirit.
You know, you could just tell little Uriah that you don't have a girlfriend, you have a boyfriend, and
I don't have a boyfriend either.
I mean,
I'm not dating Enoch. I'm not
Are you
dating
sure?
Eniko.
That's why Arwen was so surprised when you said yes. She was like, yes?
Wait. So you don't have a girlfriend?
Oh, I
No,
didn't say that.
I'm not dating anyone currently.
And she kind of like runs around in circles for a little bit. So, follow-up question.
Yes.
What's your type?
B negative.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I don't really. Things are so busy these days. Who's got time for a type?
Yeah, I guess maybe you're right. Want to see what I did?
Sure.
And she kind of takes Oliver's hand in her own and walks him over to the right-hand side of the lower floor of the haunt.
If there's a shrine to me there, I am leaving this fucking haunt.
She just kind of like pulls you along. And she will show you the two weapon racks that were once outside are now inside the basement. And she looks to you and says, "I cleaned them up. I polished them so they look nice and shiny, and I cleaned up all your weapons, and I put all your weapons all over these racks. So now you can choose what you want to take with you whenever you're ready. What do you think?"
Very nice. Myles, I don't think I have any weapons on these racks.
Let me check. Because I believe you placed your weapons on the racks outside. Correct?
I don't remember, to be honest. Probably.
So,
though.
Everyone
yeah.
did. List all of our
Yeah.
stuff out.
So, Oliver Berg will see his Heretic Forged Saber and his Sledgehammer sitting on this particular rack. Obviously, Myles needs to switch it out with one with weapons, but, in the meantime, you can imagine that both of your weapons are there. They look shiny and clean, like someone had just finished giving them a fixer-up. Ta-da!
Well, good work. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. So, do you like me?
No more Deuce vibes.
Of course I do, and I'll pat her on the forehead.
Do you think I'm a B negative?
No, I think you're very B positive. I think you're all about being positive.
She laughs. She doesn't get the joke, but she just laughs anyway. What is Arwen and Josie doing in this moment?
I don't know, Yearly. Why do you ask me these weird questions? No, I'm just joking.
Sneezing is what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
They just don't sneeze.
Oh, but the humans that are playing the Wraiths do. You know what? I see that there are weapons over here. Can I see from this distance if my weapons are over there as well?
Yep, every single one of them.
Excellent. So I'm going to walk over and check out my weapons.
Okay.
Are they similarly clean and shining? Or
Yes,
has Oliver's...
Yes, they are.
Only Oliver's weapons.
Yes, only Oliver's weapons have been cleaned. That little bitch.
Literally what I was wondering. So, wow, you're Riley. You cleaned these as well too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You did
Seems
a
like
really good job.
Seemed like it would be really important for Oliver, so I figured I'd get that done.
You did a very good job. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I should have told her that. I just say, "Oh yeah, I'm dating Josie," just so she would hate Josie.
I would definitely tell her that it's an open relationship.
Nicole, do you have any empathy?
Do not.
No.
You do not?
No.
Okay. I need you to roll your wits. Just straight up wits.
Oh, man.
Another handkerchief appears next to. Oh come on, man!
Ooh.
2 successes?
Okay. So, I'm trying to locate your character on the screen.
Oh, I moved to the table. Sorry.
Oh, you're at the table. Okay. So while you're at the table, there's a thought that kind of comes into your mind. It might have been from a little bit of the conversation that you had last night. But Arwen will notice that no one had thanked her for bringing all the weapons down here while you're sitting at the table. Just thought I'd share that with you.
Ah, Jesus, Myles. You're just her poor girl.
I
Nobody
said
knew.
thank you in advance yesterday.
Nobody knew.
Literally, she said that she'd bring the stuff down, and I said, "Oh, thank you." So I thanked her in advance. Damn it!
I was not privy to that conversation, and the only set of, but based on all information I've seen, it seems like Yearly brought the weapons down.
You're Rayleigh.
Riley. No,
You're
you're
Riley.
Rayleigh.
You're Riley?
You're Riley. Who's Riley?
You're Riley.
Wait,
Me?
is it your Wraith? I'm starting to get
It's-
confused.
You're
on her
Riley.
name.
No, wait. Am I Rayleigh or Riley? No, I'm Oliver.
It's your Riley.
You're
It's
Riley.
mine.
Okay.
I thought she was Alabaster's.
Well, she seems to have attached herself to you, so good luck.
With that, your Riley will take her feather duster and say, "All right, I'm all done down here, so I'm going to start cleaning up the upstairs. Bye."
Okay, now back to Jusa. I will gather up my weapons and be like, oh, thank God.
Okay. Are you taking
And-
all of your weapons, or are you leaving some of your weapons behind?
Wait, who has what weapons at this point? Besides the warbow and the sweeping eastern axe. There were other things. There was the dagger thing.
Yeah. So the things that you recognize on the weapon shelf that belong to you, there is a heretic warbow. There is the sweeping eastern axe that you're familiar with, and it's also your cattle prod appears to be sitting there. Those are your belongings.
Okay.
So, did you
there's
want to
the-
take all of those? Did you want to take all of those, or did you want to leave anything behind?
What, since this is our haunt, and we will undoubtedly be coming back to it, I'm going to leave both the bow and arrows and the axe for now.
Okay.
The Smith & Wesson pistol have any ammo in it?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Because that is easily concealed, I'm going to pick that and the worn dagger up that What's-Her-Face dropped. And wait, the Chris knife.
Yes.
Did he drop that as well when he got killed?
He did. It looked like someone may have already picked it up earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I guess no Chris knife for me.
So
But
I will still have
Okay.
one. Should also still have one of Sister Margaret's swords, because I kept one and you had the other.
Ooh, that's right.
Yep.
I do have the sword. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep the sword.
Okay.
I'm gonna pack the dagger, or the pistol, and then I'm gonna pick the dagger up and say, "Did anybody want to carry this around? Because I didn't have anything small." Did
No, I
anybody okay?
have a dagger from Peter, so I'm good.
Okay. Oliver, did you need a dagger?
No.
Then I'm gonna tuck the dagger and the pistol. I would be nice and offer the pistol, but yeah, I will offer it to Bronson later because he has that thing. But I'll take the worn dagger.
Okay.
And let's see, there's a decorated and a regal. Arwen, which one did you have? Oh wait, which one did you give to Oliver rather?
Wait, I didn't give Oliver anything.
You did to
Oh, I did.
kill that one person. To not murder, but stab the other person. But who's got which one? Because it doesn't really make a difference. They're same stats. I just think I like the regal one better looks wise.
Sure,
I think it's prettier.
You can have that. I
Hooray!
can take the deck.
Okay. So
I have a gold and I have a silver sword.
All right. So I'll stick the regal fencing saber, and I'll leave the axe that can't be concealed and the bow, which I don't really have any skill in using, at the weapons rack, and I'll be like, I'll just leave that there for safekeeping for now.
Okay. Are you taking the Smith & Wesson with you?
Yes, that's the pistol I was referring to.
Yep. And
So-
you're also taking the Warren dagger with you.
Yes.
Okay. Who's taking the clock tower key?
Oh, I thought I had that on me, but
Yep. Just wanted to confirm that's something you're going to be holding on to.
Yep. I'm just holding on to it because I'm pretty sure I was the one that saw it drop. But I will say, I have the clock tower key. It's what you use to turn it off at that. Did anybody feel like holding on to this, or shall I just keep on holding it?
Mhm.
I'll say that to Arwen and Oliver.
You key.
Okay.
I have no problem with it.
Yeah.
Oliver?
And
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Nicole, you're taking the decorated fencing saber?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. Let me check your inventory really quick so I can catch myself up a little bit. So on the weapons rack, Arwen will see her specific sword that she likes to use, the Vergless fencing saber. You'll see the eccentric dagger that Peter had gifted her. And the Bloodfire pin is still in your ear.
Yes.
So I'm guessing, did you want to take all of your weaponry back?
Oh yeah, I think I took all of mine before I went to sleep, and I
Okay.
got everyone else's down. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So I will just be adding the decorated fencing saber for you then. Oliver will look over at the weapons rack, and as I had mentioned earlier, Rob, you'll see the Heretic Forged saber and your sledgehammer sitting there. Do you take both of them, or do you just want to take one?
I'm just gonna take one.
Okay. What would you like?
The saber.
Okay. And you're leaving the sledgehammer behind?
Yeah, that way if I run into that guy again, I'll be like, "Oh, lost your sledgehammer. What are you gonna do about it?" Nothing.
All right. Just making those notes right now. As the group is kind of rekindling all of their weaponry and equipment from the various racks, Lady Matilda will look to the circle, and she seems to have some incense already burning, and she'll make a gesture toward the entire circle for you to come closer to her.
Is it a redacted gesture?
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Alright. Going towards her. Ah, dang it. Hey, Arwen, by the way, thanks again for gathering our weapons. It was very nice being able to get those.
Arwen's gonna look a little confused and kind of go, "You listening to my conversation or something?" Like, you're,
No, I just realized
You're
I
welcome.
hadn't, because, you know.
No, we
I
just want to
mean,
make sure you feel
you're
appreciated. You know, no reason.
I
no.
checked in. I just, you know,
No reason
my
at all.
eyes went to Arwen first, and she wasn't looking
You're
good, so I
smart.
commented on that.
There.
Then I saw Oliver, and I went over there because I'm highly distractible. And then I remembered the weapons thing from last night after I saw her again. So that's how my brain worked. It's
So-
chaos,
okay.
but it's
Okay.
completely logical. Thank you.
Lady Matilda will push the jawbone fetter a little closer to your side of the table. And she will look to you and say, "I've been meditating for some time now, and I believe I have the ability to connect with Lady Fate. She wishes to speak to you about Reykjavik. Is this where you are planning to travel next?"
Well, seems like the good a plan of any. We didn't have anywhere else to go, right? I'm looking at Oliver and Arwen as I say this.
I mean, our other option is to pick up Charon.
Well, we should probably get some memories before we do that.
And because Alex isn't here, Josie will kind of like put her hand in one of her pockets, and she'll feel a sunstone that she remembers holding on to.
I will pop out or pull the sunstone out of my pocket.
Oh.
And
What have you there?
I'm looking at my notes because I know this is plot important. I'm just blanking on the purpose.
No worries. I'm gonna activate it on the screen for you guys. So the
It's
Sunstone.
fed, right?
Well, I know what you need to do. You need to go back to 12,000 BC and you put it in the Sun Temple. And then when you go all the way to the end of time, it'll be charged up.
Nice. So the Sunstone was given to you by Grandma Anna. She didn't specify them as fetters, though. She did give you a letter that helped you find Sister Margaret. But the Sunstone doesn't necessarily mean that it is a fetter, but it may be a link to another Mnemos.
Okay. I will hold the Sunstone up to Lady... Not Medusa. Lady Margaret?
Lady Matilda?
Matilda, thank you. I was like, so many M names. Hold the Sunstone up to Lady Matilda and say, I don't suppose the... Shit, what did she say? The Oracle, the Lady Fate, has anything to say about this.
She takes the Sunstone and examines it very carefully. And then she throws it on the ground and steps on it, breaking it into 1,000 pieces.
Not again.
No, I'm kidding. So she takes the Sunstone and examines it very carefully, and she says, I'd have to meditate on this one for a while in order to get the exact information that I need from it. This looks very ancient. But give me some time with this one, and I should have it ready for the next time you visit me.
That sounds good to me. As a potential warning, we did get this from Grandmother Anna. I suspect you know who this is.
I do not know who Grandma Anna is, but that's a very nice name.
Grandmother Anna. She... Hold on, I do actually have notes for this that I found.
Peter had another
It was...
other name for her.
Who?
Anna,
a different name?
Anasa?
Yeah. No, yes.
Queen Ananas. There you go.
Peter. Peter said that Grandma Anna is Queen Ananatza. So
yeah,
I'll look at Peter's. I'll look at
Queen
Peter's.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Queen Ananasa is the oldest oracle that ever existed.
Do you know Queen Ananatza then?
I've never met her in person myself, but I know that she's been around since the creation of this entire planet and time itself. Like, she's that old.
So as a warning, this Sunstone came from her.
Okay. That would explain how she was able to obtain that. So, interesting. Would you like me to connect with Lady Fate and tell you about Reykjavik?
Yes, but before we do that, it occurs to me, has anybody told you of the fate of Lord Fenwick? I think I fucked his name up, but Fenwick?
Oh, no, how's he doing?
Well, the last time I saw him, I believe we left him on the ship. The one coming back from Queen Ananatza, who had Fenwick in her care. And when I say in her care, he was not mistreated, but he did not have the freedom to come and go as he pleased. But we were able to retrieve him, and I believe he stayed on the boat.
Yeah. So
that out of character, my brain is telling me that's what the last thing it was, but I don't remember perfectly, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Peter McGregor will chime in and say, yep, the last time I heard from him, he was on the Naglfar ship. If you guys want to, I can actually bring him here.
You know what? Instead of bringing him here, offer him the option of coming here and guide him if he is willing. He has been without his freedom for long enough. I don't want him to feel pressured, but I do want him to know that this is an option, and we are happy to keep him housed in a home in our new, not fetter, dang it, in our new haunt, if he so pleases.
I think he'll feel very secure knowing that you guys have your own haunt. It'll make him want to come out of hiding. So I will relay the
please.
message.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem. And Peter McGregor will depart.
All right, so the three of us here. Do you want her to? Do you prefer Lady Matilda meditate on the Sunstone to see what Queen Anasaza wants, or do we want to go to Reykjavik first?
Or did we want to talk about certain things now that it's the four of us?
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I think it might be a good time.
Lady Matilda looks and says, did you need a moment of privacy?
No, I'm saying, didn't you want to say something to us in private?
Oh, yes. I'm so glad you reminded me of that. This is in regards to Grand Alabaster. So, what can you tell me about Grand Alabaster?
I know
He's an agent of chaos.
Okay. Anything else?
I know he's the Arterius of Frost.
Mm-hmm.
I know he claims to have his own agenda against Coldheart and does not seem to care about Charon coming back. I know that I don't trust him very much because he has his own agenda, and at the end of the day, I don't think it's good for any of us. I also know that he likes to present himself as an affable and charismatic person, which he is, but I also, like I said, doesn't seems valuable, but not very trustworthy.
Any of you trust him? And she looks at all three of you. Do any of you trust him?
No.
I do not really trust him. I trust that there are certain times where our end goals align and we can work together for short periods, but I do not trust him with my life. I do not trust that he is loyal to us in the least. I do not trust that our goals will align forever. So I give as much as I need to get what I want for the short term. I do not give more than that for the long term.
She looks to Arwen.
Not that I don't trust him, and it's not that I do. I will allow his actions to speak for him. So at this point, I am neutral party.
Okay. The reason why I wanted to discuss Grand Alabaster is a very long time ago, he came to visit the oracles on the Isle of Eurydice. He seemed pleasant, jovial, very giving and caring. And when he left and departed from us, some of us had a feeling or an inkling that he was someone very important in the hierarchy. We don't know what that is. And we've reached back into our threads of fate and tried to look up his importance in the grand scheme. And he's there, right at the center of it all. But for some odd reason, none of us can remember what his place was when he served the hierarchy. We just know that there is something about him that reminds us of a past memory of sorts. But very similar to you, when he came to visit us, we just have charismatic and jovial memories of him. Nothing more. And that is why I feel very uneasy being around him. I hope you can understand.
I do.
And then the second thing that I wanted to share with you, that because he is an Arterius of Frost, and even if he does claim that his intentions are to go against Coldheart in the very end of it all, I get a sense that he wants to usurp Coldheart in some shape or manner. And I don't think that that's a good thing. So I want everybody to consider how far you've come on your journey so far, how hard you've been working to bring Charon back into the Shadowlands, and really consider if Gran Alabaster wants to help you on that journey to bringing Charon back, because I don't get a sense that he does. Especially with all of his mystery and powers that he holds, I get a sense that he would have been helping us a very long time ago instead of coming to visit us and pay respects. So keep that in mind when you make decisions around him. That's all.
So noted.
And with that, Lady Matilda will place both of her hands very, very carefully on the table. She will roll her eyes back like she traditionally always would do, and she will inhale the incense that is all around her. And you will see her suddenly change her body behavior, and her voice will be that of an old crone, wise, and at the same time cautious. But you recognize this voice as the voice of Lady Fate herself that speaks to you. Reykjavik, the frozen crypt of Lord Terowin, is drenched with distrust and disloyalty. This is his curse that led Terowin to a very lonesome exile. And yet, grave robbers pry and dig into the walls that threaten them to leave. Amidst dark intentions, there is a single light that can guide the way and possibly illuminate the rest of your world. So keep your eyes open. And Lady Matilda will take a deep breath and see that she is back with everybody, and looks to you and says, I hope this was useful to you on your journey to Reykjavik. And she pushes the fetter closer to you.
That was a lot. Thank you.
And that is where we will end game tonight. Well done, everybody. Because we took on a challenging boss battle fight, you will be getting some extra bonus XP for defeating that ordeal. It concluded a lot faster than I thought it would, but that's okay. I like to be surprised. Are there any player nubs that I should be aware of tonight?
I'd like to nominate my dice.
Okay.
Just kidding.
I'd like to nominate Arwen for. I mean, that was a really well played. Sort of. I guess the decision to play your character as content when your Nemoi abilities had been taken away, I thought was like a really cool thing. So the way that whole thing played out, I thought was some good characterization.
Same, ditto.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
That was good role playing for all of it. In fact,
Okay. Are there any other nominations that I should be aware of?
I could split my vote because
You can.
both,
You can. Yeah.
yeah, I think both Rob and Jay did an amazing job with their decision making with Sister Margaret in throwing the dude through the window, and then all of the phantasm, like just making fuse for 6 rounds. That was perfect.
that was my dice.
Yeah. It certainly allowed you guys to have more options. That's for sure.
Okay, wait a minute. I realized that he was in Catharsis. So when I threw him into the Tempest, he was no longer in scene.
Mm-hmm.
So he came out of Catharsis and was like, "What the fuck?"
And not just any Tempest. We have a Maelstrom going on right now. So it is 10 times more dangerous to travel in the Tempest right now. So you basically threw him out in the middle of a Maelstrom.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it still sounds like Nicole, you received all of the majority votes for the player nom for tonight, so you will be receiving that.
Oh, thanks.
And to kind of double up what Nicole said, I'm actually going to split my vote too. So I'm not going to have Rob and Jay roll dice for it. You both are actually going to get my staff nom for today as well. So everyone's going to get a nomination of sorts. Yeah. Rob, I really thought that the scene with you and Sister Margaret was really, really tense. And I love how you tried to use the Fate of the World die to kind of switch things in your favor. And when they didn't, there was something satisfying about seeing her just punch you and deal 3 damage to your corpus. There was just something really, really kind of, that was meant to happen. So. I also really liked the way that you interacted with Uriah. Mm-hmm. I thought that was really funny and genuinely adorable to watch.
Yeah.
And Jay, you kicked my ass. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say is that you kicked my ass. So there's no denying it. Everything worked the way that it did because of your dice rolls, and you turned my boss fight into a hey everyone, let's do whatever we want now. So,
oh my god, we took her swords while she was still standing.
Yeah. So a little bit of insight from my mind. So I was looking at this fight and I'm like, oh, I know what everyone's going to be doing and it's going to be so cool. And I was expecting Rob to use Oubliette on Sister Margaret, and he doesn't. He uses it on Dirge and sends him flying. And of course I'm like, well, shit. I wasn't expecting that to happen. And then I was having a chat with Nicole, and I was thinking, well, Nicole's probably going to try to jump out of the church, and then I can pursue her and chase after her outside of the church. But then she stayed in the church, which was like the complete opposite that I was expecting her to do. So that threw me off.
Question.
Yeah.
Did Sister Margaret have Argos?
Let me check. She had 3 points of Argos.
So she would have been back. I knew it! I knew it!
So
Yeah.
did you anticipate me using stretching reality on at least one or probably both?
that was the other thing. I thought that you were going to be so focused on George in front of you that you'd be using stretching reality on him. Now, George has an ability that not many characters have called blind fighting. So if you had activated stretching reality on him, he would have closed his eyes, activated blind fighting, and just kept going. And you basically would have had to fight him with his eyes closed, but he would still be, be fully capable, even though your Arcanus went off. But instead, you used it on Sister Margaret, which I was not expecting, and it's like, well, that kind of ruined that. So that's not happening. So, but no, I think
we're all squishy and weaponless, and I was like, well, we kind of need Arwen to not die again.
Right? No, but I actually thought everything actually worked out really, really well the way that it did, because you guys still used a ton of your pathos. You were taking a lot of damage from these boss characters. You were using a lot of willpower. So it's not like it was an easy fight, but it was also like, since you guys were in a better control of the circumstances, it made it more challenging on a different level, which is interesting. And I got to admit, I was so curious to see what would happen when you guys went downstairs and discovered the fetters. When Rob asked me that question, when he was picking through my brain, and he's like, "Where are your fetters?" I'm like, "Fuck!" It's like, why did he ask that question? Oh, they're in the basement. So that really changed the dynamic all of a sudden, because I realized now they have control over my fetters. Lovely.
Yeah, I really tried to get the most I could out of those 6 questions.
Yeah, no. So in a way, I'm actually fully satisfied with how how everything turned out. It was a lot more dramatic than I was expecting. And hey, I got to have Grandmaster do a little bit of gaslighting.
Oh boy.
By the way, that entire scene between Alabaster and Arwen, I could just feel Rob screaming on the other side of the computer.
I want you to
I was
know,
too.
I muted myself just for that very reason. Because I knew if I wasn't muted, I'd be like, no, that's not how it went. And so I just muted myself.
Yeah.
And
I figured.
I'm trying to defend them, and I'm just like, oh no, I'm not winning this role.
Yes. So, yeah, don't forget that sometimes you can manipulate other characters by using your abilities and skills. Sometimes in very devious ways too, things that pay off later on or start to make sense to a character. In other words, gaslighting.
Well, I know what I'm going to do.
Gaslight.
I'm going to go to Uriah and be like, Gren doesn't really care about you. He just makes you clean all the time.
Oh my god. Oh, that would be pretty funny. Do you guys like Uriah? By the way, I'm so glad, Jay, that you knew about Hades and were
Medusa.
would realize that was Dusa the whole time.
Yeah.
He scares me.
She scares you?
Well, in a sort of like, hey, like, you want to go out? Like, all that kind of following me around like a puppy dog sort of way. I'm like, oh, God.
She's a 12-year-old girl.
Her.
Yeah. Hades is, I think, the 3rd most played game on my Switch.
Oh, nice.
Yep. The first one is Stardew for now. Second one is Immortals Phoenix Rising, and third one is Hades.
Nice. Yeah. Dusa just happens to be one of my favorite characters in Hades. So I wanted to make kind of like a character reminiscent of her, but I didn't want to make the exact carbon copy. So I figured,
And
hey,
yet,
there.
when you threw her on the screen, I'm like, this looks like Dusa. And at some point, I was like, I have to ask.
No, that's fine. So, all right, everybody. Our next game will be February 12th.
Right before
Ooh, right before
Valentine's Day.
Yeah. So get your Valentines ready. You're going to be, Oliver's going to be swooning my Gorgon. And
well, the Gorgon's certainly going to be swooning over him.
yeah. But yeah, it is titled Chapter. I'm trying to see what number we're on right now. Chapter 40, I think we're at. So it's titled Chapter 40, A Requiem to the Plagued. So A Requiem to the Plagued will be in February. So you guys have a really good evening. Thank you for playing. And yeah, that was an exhausting game. That we got a lot done though.
Yup.
So
I know.
most likely, yeah, most likely I'll be sending everybody their updated character sheets tonight, so you can look at all your spoils from what you won. Are you guys liking the haunt, by the way? I wanted to make it something you'd want to stay around and stick around to make like a home base out of.
Yeah, it's cool.
I think it's pretty cool.
I'm-
Plus there's...
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I kind of want to give it some personality, though.
Yeah, definitely. You
I
do
like
have
that
somebody who likes to reorganize things, so she can help you out.
I'll just have to have somebody train me in there and, put a 2x4 into the wall so I can frame it.
Yeah, that's right. By the way, that book that you picked up, Josie, the one with I forget who picked up the book, but it was the book with the castigate symbol on it.
Oh, that was Arwen.
Oh, that's me.
She hasn't shown anybody yet.
Yeah. So I'm guessing you guys probably know what that's going to teach you.
Probably
I'm assuming, but
the
Phantasm,
magical
right?
barrier.
It's going to teach you the ability to make puzzles with your castigate. So, yeah, it does not need to be somebody who already has castigate. So if someone uses the book, they'll learn how to make castigate puzzles, basically. And that would also, if it's a character that does not have castigate, it means that they could also use their castigate to operate the machinery in the clock tower and also like deactivate anything that they need to deactivate. So there'll be two people basically with castigate in the party, or you can just give it to Josie, and Josie can have all the castigate powers and operate that.
We could also give it to Riley and just suck her into like every book we get. Just for fun.
no.
Yeah.
Quick question though: if if one of the circle besides me learns this skill, would they be able to teach me?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna vote for giving it to literally anybody else, so that there can be two people with that particular skill, so I can learn it.
Okay. Sounds good. We will plan that for a little bit of downtime. That's another thing I wanted to tell you guys before I let you go. Now that you're in a haunt and you have a little bit of time to breathe and you actually got some slumber, I think this is the first time this circle got to use slumber, which is great.
Didn't get to use infamy though.
No,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, well, we'll address that when we get to it.
Okay.
But what this means is there's going to be a little bit of time for you to do some personal endeavors, like learning things, teaching yourself things, speaking to your contacts, speaking to your mentors, et cetera, et cetera. And Rob, if you're still there,
Yep,
you and I get to have a talk.
Uh-oh.
A very serious talk. I think Rob, as a player, you're going to enjoy this talk, but I think you might know as a player, as a character, what is going to be coming up soon. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I think you're going to have fun with the discussion that we have.
Okay.
Awesome. All right, guys. See you next month. Thanks for playing. Hope you had fun.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a good night.
Bye.